I'm live now.
Yeah, don't be inappropriate, please.
What? I've just come here to be inappropriate.
Well, that's what we do.
I like how Sarah's like, "Are you not following me?" What are you all doing here? I thought it was a private party, like.
Stalking match.
I am like well sweaty now, by the way. That was warm. It was warm.
Very, very warm.
Well, I hope you all enjoyed. I hope I played everyone's tunes and stuff. And thank you, the cat. The cat E.
Yes.
Yeah, thank you for saving me. Wow.
She did.
That was a close call.
Well, like someone's got this up for 100 quid on eBay. They'll never get that, fucking idiots.
Because Oasis are shite.
Yeah, exactly.
But it's rare. It's rare.
I used to go for my fag breaks with the older brother. Can't remember his name now.
Swat.
What was it?
Dave.
Paul. No, they had an older brother that went to work for Creation Records. I'm sure his name was Paul. And I used to go for my fag breaks with him. Thank you, Sarah. Thank you. Yay. Because haven't I been like fretting about it?
Definitely.
Yes, you are. And I don't know why. It's amazing.
Great.
Yeah.
The singing was fabulous.
Thank you.
Yes, our singing was amazing.
Like
literally, like I right, because this is day 2 here, and you know what day 2 here is like. It's a bit like it's gone beyond the point where I can't style it.
I was going to say, day 2 hair is pretty stylable.
Oh, not mine.
Check a bit of dry shampoo in.
I'm an oily skin person, which is great for the lack of wrinkles, but bad for the hair. You see, I can only do day 1 hair. Well, actually, day 1.5 hair. Day 2 hair gets a bit tricky. So this is day 2.5 hair. And then I was like, well, what did I used to do in the 90s? It's like I used to do. So I Googled 90s hairstyles, and it comes up with, like Blossom and all of that. And it was, and Gwen Stefani. And
it was all like exactly like you've done all the little like bands and butterfly clips.
Butterfly clips. And I thought I had some, but I couldn't find them. So I just
Can I just address something, Queenie? No, I'm not an Oasis fan.
She is
like 90s. I'm not.
She is.
Bucket Hats was the whole thing.
The way Sharon loves Oasis is the way that Lainey loves Cliff.
Yeah.
It's that kind
exactly the way that Nick loves Nick Berry.
Protesting too much kind of love, isn't it?
No, it's like nobody loves Cliff.
Yeah, nobody loves Oasis.
No, there are people who love Cliff.
No, honestly, Sharon, do you know what? Right, I remember being in my maths class, 1993, right, and I was sat next to my mate Rian, who'd never been to a gig before, and I was like, "Come see Oasis with me. Like they're gonna be huge. Like they will. Like they've had the song like Supersonic out, and like it's dead." She's like, "No, I don't want to go see him. I don't like him." He said, "No, seriously, you come." And she never went with me. This is 1993, and I wasn't allowed to go to a gig on my own at that point because I was 14 years old. And I was like, "Fuck!" So I couldn't go see Oasis, right? And then the next year, I was like, come see the Mallets Preachers with me. Like, I've seen them twice. Like, they're awesome because I went with other people. Like, come see the Mallets with me. So we went then. And then she was like, I should have gone to see Oasis. And I'm like, damn right, you should have gone to see Oasis with me because now they're all famous and shit.
And ticket prices.
Yeah. No. Ticket prices went up to a whole £27.50.
Oh, freaking hell.
No. Actually, sorry, cheaper. £22.50.
That was a lot of money back then.
Yeah,
no, seriously. Considering like all of these tickets. I mean, I know most of them I used to get them for free anyway, right? Right, Mallets Preachers at the Astoria, £8.
Again, the Astoria, that just cracks me up. Like again, I don't know if there was like Astoria a countrywide company, or was it just?
No, I think it was just Cardiff. But you know what?
There was only there wasn't an Astoria in like Manchester or Bristol or.
I think it'd probably call the Astoria, but I don't think there was. But do you know what film was filmed there? 10
What?
points. Anyone knows what film was filmed in there? There was a scene from.
Layer cakes.
No, it's a film. It's got John Sim in it. You know,
That doesn't help me, Lex. I'm rubbish at that game.
It's got the master from
I know who John Sim is, but I don't know what film he was in.
Oh, I know Johnson's is, yeah.
Human Traffic.
Never seen it.
I can't say I've seen it.
There's a nightclub scene in Human Traffic that was filmed in the Astoria. Which honestly, it was a death trap of a place, and I remember squished. Squished. Could not breathe. Squished.
Sardines.
Yeah, and so I was there with my mate Rian, she's tiny, right? She was like a size 8 and a waif, and we were like 14 years old, so she was like getting crushed by all of these massive people, and they were serving us booze as well, and we were like, this is fucking great.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, because anyone could get served in the Astoria, but yeah, geez, honestly, if there had been fire in that place, we'd have been screwed. And then Dub War with a support act, and Dub War were freaking awesome, right? And then this guy decides to run onto the stage while Dub War on. Huge, 6 foot something guy, absolutely massive, goes to stage dive, and he just
face plant.
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
Mental. Absolutely mental. But yeah, that was my 4th ever gig, I think, was at the Astoria. So it was good. I had a great time. But it's still the best gig I've ever been to. Freaking awesome.
Yeah, I think it's definitely better when you catch a up and coming band and you're like, shit, these are going to be big, and you get to see them before they platform off.
Oh yeah, as much as I liked Oasis, definitely Maybe Time, because it was great.
But it was so great. No,
Live Forever is a great tune. It really is. And Whatever is a really good tune as well. And Half the World Away, which is like a B-side, was a really
I'm pulling faces right now. I hope you know that.
No, but I agree with you.
No, I know you're an Oasis fan, and I am not an Oasis fan, not in the slightest. They just nails on a chalkboard.
But they did have. Oh my god, that's an amazing total! Yay!
Oh,
Thank you for everyone that asked for tunes.
That's amazing.
That's really thank you so much. And I've got to say as well, hats off to I know Andrew is out probably in Birmingham tonight, isn't he? With
oh, is he out on a date night or something? Isn't he?
He's breathing onion breath on
fucking hell.
Yeah,
sorry.
But hats off to Andrew for last night.
He did fabulously.
Yeah,
he did.
Brilliant. So yeah, full respect to that guy for last night. Absolutely.
So that whole onion incident was just amazing. That was YouTube gold.
Oh god, it was agony to watch.
It was painful.
Don't say he does. I'm sure there's got to be a way for him to earn money himself. Kind of like
why peeling onions with a spoon.
No. Sort of like an alternative OnlyFans kind of thing, like not in a sexy way. It's just like, I will pay you to do things that you hate doing, and he'll just go, no, all right, God, I'll eat an onion if you give me 50 quid. Like, I'm sure there's ways that you can earn money doing that sort of shit on the internet.
Well, you can earn money doing anything on the internet. I mean, we are raising money,
But you know what? My friend Yabral, he lives in Nashville right now. Which is, that just sounds cool, doesn't it? He just lives in Nashville. But I said to him, the best way for him to earn money right now, he's a 6 foot odd, black gay guy, right? And I was like, do you know how you can earn money? Eat chicken on the internet. People will pay you.
Wow.
Thousands. They'll just pay to watch him eat chicken.
I saw the Carrie Katona has earned over £1 million just for showing her feet.
Fair play,
fair dues to her. Fair play.
Totally.
Yeah.
Oh god, no.
Yeah, she was doing OnlyFans and the whole feet thing going on.
Yeah.
I mean, Legs, you wasted on Susan.
Ugh. No, she pays fair.
I feel sick.
Oh
That's
my
what you should have done. You
God.
should have auctioned a picture of your feet, Lex.
They're still covered. If anybody wants, I'll do anything for cash. I'll do anything for love, and I will do
I'll
that.
do anything.
Right, so that is the question. What won't
say
you do?
that. I'll do anything for cash.
But I won't do that. What is
It
the
reminds
that?
me, right? When we were up in Nottingham, like a couple of months ago, and I had Nick in the back of the car, and I banged his head. Accident. It was an accident.
Accidentally on purpose.
I was quizzing him on what's your price? What's your price to do some really awful stuff?
Okay.
Not awful, like kill someone, nothing like that.
You mean awful sexual stuff?
Yeah, what's your price to do whatever? So I'm not going to say no.
Everyone, yeah, well, yeah.
But
Do a drawing, Lex.
well,
Just do your fingers, yeah. And I was like, it's about £3.50 for me, to be fair,
All righty.
When I used to work in an office, we often had this kind of "what's your price" conversation, and loads of my colleagues were so cheap, and I was the most expensive in the office.
Of course you would.
Yeah.
So expensive.
Yeah.
I can totally believe that.
They would do anything for a quid, these people. Oh, it's horrible.
A quid?
I wouldn't
Fucking hell. A quid?
Oh, the...
I'm not gonna. I quite like onions.
Yeah, but you don't like eating
Well,
a raw onion.
I did offer earlier on the whole onion thing, but sadly Oasis went another
I
way.
like a raw onion, but I couldn't get a whole red onion and eat it. That's
no, because that's completely unnecessary. Why would you? But
No, yeah, yeah.
No, I love raw onion. I think it's ace. So
I do.
Yeah, you've got to have a bit of raw onion, yeah.
Yeah, it wouldn't be that much of a problem for me, but it also wouldn't be that entertaining because I'd just be like, I quite like this. It's quite nice.
No, Kath, it was how much money would you do stuff for to be paid? Basically, that's the
So for example,
receiving the quid for doing something.
Yeah. So for example, on a very basic level, how much for you to
Slap your mate.
Oh, say free.
Oh, it's slapping. That's free.
Yeah.
But we're talking sexual favors here.
But no, just something like that. So how much would it cost? I mean, I know that Susan would snog Lainey for free. Yeah,
Maybe.
Yeah,
Oh, maybe. Oh,
Just because I know Lainey wouldn't like
Just
it.
because
So
I'm cute.
it'd be quite funny.
she's cute, but it would have to be not with tongues because Lainey doesn't like.
Don't
no.
It would
Washing
be
machine snog Lainey.
Yeah.
Don't do kissing in case it's that's like danger tuttons, isn't it?
Like this. Hang on.
Oh,
Oh, no.
Whereas if I was asked to snog Lex, it's like
The
priceless.
price would be quite
Priceless.
but everybody has a price, so it's not
Well,
unachievable.
Absolutely.
Are you talking about snowballs?
I am blue. I'm drinking WKD blue. It's a blast from the past, and I've got me
why
blue.
is it the only
my
person
blue
who doesn't
crisps.
say wicked?
It does say WKD on there.
Well, I always say wicked.
How much would you pay Lex to snog my feet? I mean, that would mean being able to get it up to my mouth first.
Yeah, that's a feat in itself.
Oh, but you can do it.
Oh.
You can do it.
What's the question? I was just looking at my bottle of WKD. I say WKD because I'm posh.
I say
Lainey.
Yeah, it's wicked. It's wicked, isn't
You're
it?
wicked.
It's
I
wicked.
say
WKD. It says it on the bottle. WKD.
Yeah, but it's short for wicked.
Yeah, but
Or
I'm saying
weekend,
WKD.
Maybe.
I thought it was wicked. Me.
I
Yeah.
thought it was wicked.
I think it is, but I just say what's on the bottle. Anyway, I'm drinking it. So I've got my blue drink and my blue crisps. I'm blue tonight.
That bloody screen wash.
It does look like screen wash.
Your eyes will be, 20/20 vision in the morning. You're right.
It tastes a bit like it as well.
Oh no, it tastes fruity.
See, not a fan. Isn't it like meant to be blue raspberry flavour or something?
I don't know what it meant to be, but it tastes nice. It's a lot sweeter than I remember it. I've not had it for years, so.
Do you have Panda Pops, or is that just a Welsh thing?
I don't remember that.
Panda Pops?
Yeah,
Panda
Panda
Pops.
Pops.
Yeah.
I thought you said Thunder Pops. I thought, what the hell's
Panda Pops?
Yeah, when I was a kid.
Yeah, there was like 12p a bottle, and it would turn your tongue like whatever colour.
Yeah.
But yeah, blue. There was the bubblegum flavour. That was fucking vile. But everyone used to love it, and I'm like, it's fucking horrible.
I think a lot of stuff you have as a kid is so sweet and really weird flavours, and when you grow up, you kind of like don't like those flavours anymore. And I feel the same about this WKD. That I kind of still like it, but not as much as I did in the 90s.
Do you know what? My number one disappointment from a kid, from like turning into an adult and looking back at it, was the Mysterious Cities of Gold. Right?
What?
I fucking loved that as a kid.
Yeah.
Loved it. I watched it every single week, and I watched the final episode as well.
Okay.
It was only me and my mate Catherine ever that have watched the final episode because no one stuck it out like we did, right? And then I went to watch it again as an adult. It's shit.
Oh yeah.
I
agree. I agree with you. I agree with you on the fact of the same with Wurzel Gummidge. I was a kid and I watched that and it was just awesome. Went back and watched it as an adult. I was like, holy crap, this is just creepy as fuck. Yeah.
That's the problem with kids shows, that when you watch them as an adult, it's like, what the fuck? Was I watching this? And how did I not notice?
No, but some things are still great though. Like, I was talking about Quantum Leap the other day. Like that is still great.
And Buffy the Vampire Slayer, Angel.
No, I see it. No, I liked Buffy, but I never liked Angel.
Are you kidding me?
Angel.
No, I'm the same. I didn't watch Angel either.
You can watch them. You can watch cross programs through the series. They cross over, and you can watch them in that order, and they all like.
I just always thought Angel
story arc
was just.
I never watched Buffy or Angel, but I've just finished watching all 7 seasons of Star Trek Next Generation again.
That's dedication. Holy crap.
I fucking loved it all the way through. It's still as brilliant as it ever was. I love it.
Do you know what? I didn't really like when my brother lived with us. He made me watch Next Generation. I was like, it's okay and stuff.
Captain Picard. I mean, he's lovely. I love
Didn't watch it for years.
Say hello, people.
Hi,
hello.
Right,
yes, Mrs. Patterson. Sorry, Miss Patterson. Miss Patterson.
Yeah, you watch Next Gen, yeah.
But then, when I lived with my, I lived with a bunch of gay men that were all into sci-fi stuff. Anyway, so it was like 4 of them, and they really loved. What was the one with the Voyager? Because obviously,
I like Voyager. Yeah,
because obviously they loved what's her name as the captain.
Mm-hmm.
Because she was fabulous.
Yeah.
And I like 7 of 9. I thought she was a really good.
Oh yes, yeah.
Dog. I thought she was
very good.
They got me onto watching Voyager, and I was like, I quite like that one. But then I tried the other ones, and I didn't like them.
Well, I've moved on to Deep Space Nine now, and I'm not enjoying it.
I was just going to say, what was Lex? Was that 2000s or was that the 90s?
That was definitely the 90s because that's how I got my name.
I love Lex.
I know.
Oh,
I know. Yeah,
come on.
Oliver Ian, I'm watching Deep Space
Jiggerata was my profile picture.
But I'm looking forward to Voyager more than Deep Space Nine. But I'm going to see it through because I want to watch them all again.
But I definitely I think Voyager was the best one.
Captain Janeway.
Janeway, yes.
Yeah.
And also, So Scott, who you saw in the chat just then, I used to live with Scott, and he's a big Star Trek fan. Like, yeah, absolutely loves it. And he was like, right, need to watch this new series called Orange is the New Black because Captain Janeway. And I was like, oh, God, all right, then, yeah, we'll watch it. And then she was just brilliant in that because she's fucking Russian.
Yes, I forgot.
Brilliant. So that's why I got into that series, is because of Janeway, yeah.
Yeah, I don't get it at all. Not
No,
like I do like space stuff, but
I like some
not any of them.
Like, I was on someone's chat the other day, and this lad's chat, he's a reseller. Sorry, I really can't remember his name. Oh, something to do with Star Wars, but I can't remember his name. They're reselling something, and I can't remember it, but it's something to do with Star Wars. Anyway, he's a nice chap, right? And they were talking about sci-fi films. I'm like, genuinely, I do like sci-fi films. I just can't get on with Star Wars. I like some Star Trek, and I like sci-fi as in like Brave New World and Aliens and stuff like that. Reselling
Aliens, you can stick that crap in the bin. Every single one of them. One absolute load of bollocks. Any film like that where they're like stuck on like a comet or a spaceship and there's some random no.
Aliens is I love the
just makes my stomach churn.
The first one with John Hurt and his exploding torso.
Yes, oh my God, John Hurt. Oh
John
my
Hurt.
God,
I love John Hurt. Love John Hurt. The Elephant Man. Oh my God, I cried.
Yeah, and 1984. Like, I hate people. I hate purity. I hate goodness. I hate purity. I don't want beauty to exist anywhere. I want everyone corrupt. Love John Hurt. Oh my God. Beautiful.
When I saw The Elephant Man in the cinema with John Hurt, that's the first time I ever cried in the cinema. It was, oh God, so
be back in a minute.
So upsetting.
Now in a minute.
Mr. Diggs said, anyone like Star Trek Discovery? Now,
I would rather watch Stargate.
I like the first season of Star Trek Discovery, but then it all goes a bit weird, and
Stargate's bloody awesome.
Sorry, I've just seen. Oh, I did love Stargate.
Yeah.
Sorry, I've just seen. Elaine.
Little Steve. That would be everything. It's like it's shit and it's crap.
Yeah, it's crap.
If it's not good,
That's
it's shit.
What I say, isn't it? Yeah.
Yeah, it's just shit and it's crap.
We're talking about Star Trek.
Star Trek again doesn't appeal to me.
Oh no, I love it. I didn't like the original series, the one from the 60s. That's shit. But Next Generation is just
all. Wait. Do you want to see
What's the one with the wormhole?
That's the one I'm watching now, Deep Space Nine, and it's not great.
Is that the one I've said before? Like they find this thing and it's like this wormhole, the things start coming through.
Wasn't that a good impression?
That's Deep Space Nine, which I'm moved on to now, and it's not as good as Next Generation.
Because there we go, there's a connection. So what's the guy, the bar guy, the thing with the runs the bar?
Oh, Quark.
Quag.
Yeah.
So
Quag
with the
thing. So he was the guy who played the headmaster in Buffy.
No, Anthony.
Yeah.
Is it?
No, not Anthony. No, not Anthony Stewart Head. In I think it's the first season of Buffy.
Not the librarian.
I've not seen Buffy, so I don't know.
The headmaster.
The headmaster.
The librarian, the headmaster.
Yeah, but I bet he's unrecognisable because he's in that Star Trek.
The headmaster
and he's got
Buffy.
a massive mask on and everything, hasn't he? The Ferengi.
Sorry, Elaine earlier said something like really, really freaking cool, that a mate of hers was on Nightmare.
Oh God.
Nightmare. That was that
when they had to wear that big thing on, isn't it?
Yeah.
And thing is, right? That was a kids show. No kids ever won that. Like three kids won like the whole entire series. It was so hard. You would think like, the kids let them fucking win, innit? No. You're like, no, you're dead. Go away. It's harsh, man. But that was such a good series. I love Nightmare. There was
a precursor program to that.
Yeah, where there was like a grid on the floor.
On the floor, they had to walk on it.
Yeah.
Yeah, what was that called?
Fall off. I can't remember, but I loved watching that as well. That was like the floor is lava kind of show.
Yeah, again, for me, that was what I would watch rather than Nightmare.
But I like, but they were good. They were good shows. And then you had the Crystal Maze. Oh,
Love the Crystal
Love
Maze.
it. Yeah,
awesome. With Richard O'Brien.
yeah. The adventure game, that's it.
The adventure game.
Yes.
That's it. Didn't it have like weird monster
the adventure
things
game
in it?
was like early 80s, something like that. The adventure game.
Yeah, it was definitely when I was
And
younger.
I could never work out the puzzles, and they never bloody explained them either. I could never work them out.
Yeah, it was like Mastermind for kids.
Yeah, it was really hard.
No, but I liked that it was, that they don't just go like, like the Chuckle Brothers had a game show and everything.
Don't mention them. Don't. I can't stand. Oh my god.
For me too.
Anything.
Even to this
Gone
day,
in the
Lex, I
vanish
still
bin. It
can't
was the
work out
Chuckle
the
Brothers.
solution on the adventure game. Even to this day, I've still not worked it out. So, but I could work
nobody
out the
knows.
Crystal Maze ones eventually. I quite like those.
And also, when you were watching the Crystal Maze and they go to the Aztec zone and they go, "Oh, I'll have a physical," and you go, "No,
Don't do it. Don't do it.
No, you idiot!"
And this is a lock-in room where if you do something wrong, you're locked in. Even if the time's it was always a disaster, wasn't it?
No, you're gonna have to do something horrible with water, and you're never gonna get back into.
And you're gonna have to balance. No, it's not good.
Yeah, and you're gonna fall off into the lava or whatever.
Little Steve just said.
Locked in, and then your friends are all gonna desert you, and they're not gonna get you out.
Crystal, yeah, it's like stuff you.
That guy's a knob.
Liability. Leave him in there.
Yeah, I was just gonna say, little Steve said what I was thinking of actually was the Krypton factor. Oh my god, how hard was that?
Yeah,
but that's
on that.
The thing, isn't it funny when things like that turn into modern day language? Like when something is difficult, it's the Krypton factor.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah.
Like 30 years later, still we're going like, "Oh, is this the Krypton factor?" And nobody even knows what it means now, but we still use it. Hey, Ninky Nonk.
Hey, Lexi. No.
A bit worried where that was going, then.
Yeah, Oliver Ian. When they've got, you're screaming at the TV, "You've got 4 seconds left. Get out." No, I've still got
get out.
And the people are all leaning in the windows going, "Get out, get out." "No, I can do it. I can do it." Oh, you twat. Locked in, leaving behind in the Aztec zone.
Yeah, I'll totally leave him in the Aztec zone. Sorry, they can burn there.
Again, I think the total rip-off at the end was the whole silver and gold coin things.
Oh god, that was so
You got no fucking hope, not a chance.
Right, there's I think it's in Swansea, there's an escape room game that we went to do. So you do the whole escape room thing, and then there's a bonus round where you can do the Crystal Maze, get in the dome.
The dome, yeah.
It's really hard.
Yeah, it's bollocks. There's no way.
No, but seriously, they put all the tickets in, they're blowing everywhere, and I think we managed to catch 3. It's really hard, seriously. But
does anyone remember this other kind of game, a bit like Krypton Factor, called Fort Boyard?
Yeah.
Out in the middle of the ocean somewhere on an island or something.
And wasn't it Dirty Den or something like that?
Yeah.
Leslie Grantham.
I really liked that show. It was good.
Yeah, I never watched that one. Oh crap! I nearly choked. Yeah, we've all seen that. Oh well, maybe you haven't.
I haven't. I don't want to see it.
A friend of Kath's was on Crystal Maze and it was rigged.
Oh.
Hey.
Wow.
No way.
I enjoyed that show.
Oh no, I love Crystal Maze. And yeah, someone said before, definitely with Richard O'Brien rather than Ed Tudor Pole.
Oh yeah, I forgot about Ed Tudor Pole.
Have you watched the recent one with Ayoade?
Oh, I love Richard.
Oh, I love Richard.
He's good. He's good.
Yeah.
He takes the piss out of himself in the show, which makes it quite bearable.
And hasn't he got the hand or something?
No, grab my hand. He doesn't want to touch people.
I love Richard O'Brien.
IT
would
crowd.
marry him in a flash. There's some celebrities that I would just like, yeah, I'll marry you right now. Don't care. Let's do it.
Oh yeah, tell us who they are then. Kylie. I think
Kylie Brooker.
Kylie would be one.
Kylie's beautiful.
Yeah, she is. Even like she just hasn't aged.
Oh, she's like,
So-
and also, right? She's a massive, huge celebrity, like utterly, wonderful, and she is so down to earth and funny and self-deprecating and everything, and also like she suffered a lot from depression. Remember, she went through a whole cancer thing.
Yeah.
And she can't have kids, and she really wanted kids, and she's never had a stable relationship. And like, oh, Kylie, like, oh, like she's just wonderful.
I do know a random hashtag fact about Kylie.
Go on then.
That she learned her arse exercises from Jean-Claude Van Damme.
Ooh.
Wow.
She saw him doing his arse exercises, like the clench and not clench.
She was always practicing here. I got a bit bored with it, to be honest.
What, in your front room on the
Just send her on her way.
Yeah, me on my yoga mat, her doing a bloody bum exercises. It just got repetitive.
with her bum again.
Thing
Like
is,
Kylie, clean your hurt doing your bum exercises.
have you seen Jean-Claude Van Damme's bum? I mean, come on.
Okay, this is a fact. Every single Jean-Claude Van Damme film has him holding a gun on the cover.
Really? That's interesting.
Yep, everything. Even if like the film has nothing to do with guns at all, he's still there holding a gun. It's like it's in his contract or something.
It's not like that's like a 90s thing as well, though, isn't it? That was the whole, like the rap thing, the whole gun thing. Yeah. Very much of his time.
It's like the stuff.
I'm going to have to have a look at that now. I'm going to look at that.
Martin, if you're talking about Kylie there, about her grandparents owning the post office as my stick, well, her uncle was Mr. Brace, who was one of my teachers in junior school.
I thought you were going to say Brace's bread. Could well
We're
be.
all related in Wales, aren't we?
Yeah.
I've only ever seen
It's
one.
like dye milk, dye coal.
Oh, everyone knows dye milk, yeah.
Yeah, dye
I've
milk.
only ever seen one Jean-Claude Van Damme film. And I've
Oh,
just looked it up.
what? Are you
I've just
shitting me?
I've
Jean-Claude
just
Van
looked it
Damme.
up, and there is a picture of him with a gun on the tray on the cover.
Is it
Jean-Claude
like all
Van
of them?
Damme has my favourite ever movie title, Half Past Dead.
That is a good title. That is a good
It's perfection. Like what
Yeah,
more?
the only film I've ever seen him in is Time Cop because of the time
Time
travel
Cops is
thing.
pretty good.
I
Yeah.
like time travel. Yeah, that is a good film.
I don't think I've ever actually seen a Van Damme film all the way through without.
Oh, you're missing out. You need to go and watch Van Damme.
I can't do it.
No,
Oh, they're classic. Again, like 90s film, classic 90s films.
doesn't
Oh my God! You found No Retreat, No Surrender. He isn't holding it. Are you sure it's not on the back?
Oh,
cover?
there we
It's on the
go.
back cover.
Scandal!
Have a
It's a
look on the
scandal,
back.
girls.
Lex, stop
No, honestly,
fucking
have a look
lying,
on the
will you?
back
Come
cover.
on now. What's going on?
It's all
But
lies.
But then
all
again,
lies.
I would imagine there's probably different covers for different countries
Honestly,
as well.
True.
gun
Because they were
every cover.
different. They were called different things as well, weren't they?
Yeah.
In some countries, they were released under a different name.
Yeah, in France, it was called Le Heart.
Lionheart. Yeah, Lionheart.
Mind you, he's on the front cover has about 4 lines. Yeah, exactly. So even if he just goes "Aya" in the back of the film, they'll still put him on the front. Yeah.
Hiya.
No, but have a look on the back. Honestly, gunning everyone.
Yeah.
I'm just looking at no retreat, no surrender, and he's got his guns out. Let's say that.
Okay,
You know,
well, we're
different
going
Oh, Kath says kickboxer, no gun.
Back cover.
Oh,
Have a look.
Kickboxer is such a good film. I don't know, was there even any guns in Kickboxer?
It doesn't matter.
Probably. Talking about Jean-Claude Van Damme, and Lex says that every film cover has got Jean-Claude Van Damme.
No, oh my God. Well, in that case, we need to log that. That needs to go on IMDb. Seriously, because it's like an IMDb fact about him or something. And I because I worked in a video shop for fucking years, it would be, here's another one. It used to be a game, like when we worked in Silver Screen, go, here's another one, and we'd find like however many we could in the shop, like another gun one. Oh, what have I sold? Oh,
Again, I suppose you're going to go there. You're going to have to go with Steven Seagal.
Steven Seagal.
Yeah.
No, JCVD must be. You're on IMDb. Okay. Well, in that case, count me as being wrong. I'll put a £5 in the fund for being wrong.
Oh.
Yeah, go just go sit on the naughty step or something. I don't know. Sing a Kylie song.
I'll be wrong. I don't mind.
Yeah.
What have we done with Lainey? Is she off getting all
Probably having a piss.
ready or something?
She's probably just like wearing her hat.
Oh, lady, someone send me link to thing, and I'll put another £5 in.
Link to thing.
So to fundraiser, because I'm not
To
got
fundraiser.
I'll send it. Yeah, I'll
Put
send
some
it.
money.
I'll put another £5 in. But can I put Raffle in the words as well, just so I can have another £5 go?
Yeah, put Raffle in.
No.
Do it.
Sure.
Yeah,
put
come
Raffle
on.
in.
Oh God, 3,632. That's good, isn't it?
Oh, what Ben's wrote for you there, Nick.
What?
It's a message for you, Nick.
It's got a message for you. You want to read it?
Oh, yeah.
I love you, Nick.
Off-topic message for Nick. I was just watching your video. Was there any of them bids outstanding payments still? If so, I would like to donate them
Oh,
That's
amount to
amazing.
oh, Ben, that's lovely.
I believe there are, but it's
According to my notes,
quite a lot of money.
I was kept making notes, and there's 2 outstanding. 2 people didn't pay.
Was it cubes?
It's the Dickhead of the Week, Liam t-shirt.
Dickhead
I
of the
want
week.
that.
That was 50 quid. Somebody
That's
didn't
a lot of
pay.
money.
And then the other one was the Jurassic Park thing. Moo and me did
I
not
was
pay
putting money in
£75.
that one.
I've not seen either of those. The rest all paid.
Oh, cool.
Hey, Andrea. And anyone
Hello.
else who's come in that I haven't seen.
Yeah, the Jurassic Park thing went high as well, which I expected it to, wasn't it? Like 75.
75.
Yeah, so I mean,
And that's a lot of money for Ben to have to donate, but any
and
donation
it's a wonderful
is
thought, but I
welcome.
wouldn't expect you to donate that.
Yeah.
And
Can I just say as well, I have to agree with Queenie because the last question of who wants to be a millionaire was wrong. It wasn't.
Why? What was
It
the
was
last
not.
question?
It wasn't Friday the 13th. It was Halloween.
Scandal.
hang on,
Scandalous.
I phoned a friend,
Please
and
put some more money in.
I phoned the person asking me
Well,
the
your
question.
friend is a shit mate.
Can
I
someone
phoned a
put the
friend.
link in the chat for the?
Yeah, I'll do it. I'll do it.
Thank you, because I can't do it on my
No.
phone. It's asking me to log into something, and I'm like, I can't remember my password.
You need to put the link in for Nick.
I'm
me and
afraid
Queenie.
I've won the million, and I'm done with that. I'm done.
You won $1 million?
You won $1 million.
On the Just
What,
Giving
Richard?
page.
Wait,
Quid, a million, whatever.
Wait, so Richard is donating £1 million. Is that correct?
Really? Wow. Go on, Rich.
Something like along those lines.
Thanks,
Yeah.
Rich.
We'll
That's
be
really kind of
trending.
you.
We'll be trending on Just Giving.
And also, we'll expect to see that money in there. Thank you very much.
I think it was $1 million.
Whole £1 million.
Might have misheard.
Or was it just a million pennies?
$1 million pennies is
That's
quite a lot,
quite
you
a
know.
lot.
That's about, is it 10 grand or something?
Yeah, it's still quite a bit. That'll do.
It was funny because, oh yeah, Lainey, you dropped me in it, by the way. They were expecting you to be with me, and then I had to do the whole "Who Wants to Be a Millionaire" thing.
Well, no one had said anything, so I didn't know.
I know. I was
Lainey-
like, "What's
Lainey-
And
happening?"
then
Yeah.
I'd already made
Yeah.
arrangements to do stuff. Plus, I had to rechange my
Alright.
face.
But we were
Sort of
sat here
thing.
going, oh, look at poor Nick all on his own. Laney's here chatting to us.
And
But it had all been arranged. That's why we didn't know anything about
Because
it.
Lex was really nervous and
Yeah.
she wanted some support.
I was like, can you come and join me for a drink beforehand?
So
and then it was like, oh, there's loads of horror film questions, and I'm like, I've like watched one horror film in
me
my
neither,
life.
so I wouldn't have been any good.
Oh yeah, that's the point. We'd have been rubbish
No.
together.
Oh, I could have helped you. Damn. Never mind.
I was
I
trying to
could've-
help you. I was
I could've-
trying to help
I
you.
couldn't look at the chat though.
It wasn't in the fucking chat.
Oh, wasn't
You
no.
should have just cheated, as it was just yourself against yourself. It's
Well,
not like
you know,
last night's
it's like
quiz
it's
when it
for
was all like,
charity. It's for charity. You
Just
do
take your
what you
glasses
want
off.
to do.
So you don't get a
Whether you were good or not,
reflection.
innit?
You know what I mean?
Well, I
Take
won
your
the
glasses
million,
off
so
you don't
whatever.
get a reflection.
Yes, you won a whole £1 million, Nick. So Richard Knight's like he's going to donate £1 million. That's
sure
true.
that's what he said.
That's true. That's what's happening.
I'm sure that's what it was.
True story. Go back and watch.
So I've just put in a tenner, by the way, for being wrong about Van Damme. So,
Aw.
Oh,
Oh, he's there.
can I take the skirt out now?
We let Nick have it.
yeah.
Oh, you let me have. Did I get it wrong? But you gave me the answer.
Are you stripping off, Lex?
I'm stripping off. This
Woo!
is
Why
like
you-
17 layers. Like it's.
oh, off with a tutu.
I was meant to be Bjork, but it didn't work.
It was definitely more Gwen Stefani. Definitely.
No.
That's what I said. I said, oh, hello, Gwen, when I saw her.
Yeah.
I wanted to be Bjork.
No,
But you-
Gwen
but
is
you mean-
Gwen Stefani's definitely cooler. Like
Oh,
Bjork's just
Gwen Stefani was way cool.
yeah.
No.
Oh, Gwen was gorgeous, wasn't she?
Yeah, but Bjork is way cooler.
No, she's
No.
not.
Oh, I was so obsessed with Bjork and her debut album. Bought all the singles. That's like my
Yeah.
first year at art college. Is Bjork obsessed?
Exactly. Bjork's amazing.
Big time sensuality. I just
Well,
adored
that was the look that I was trying to
That's
go
the look.
for.
Yeah. No, it's all right. I got it.
Thank you.
You could have been
Human
Wigfield.
Behaviour is an amazing song with amazing lyrics. as well.
See, I can do Bjork.
I don't know.
No,
what
to
the
Wigfield.
album
Sharon says you don't like Wickfield, apparently.
Right, I'm going to do an impression of a 90s character. First
All
of
right.
you 5 to get it
Oh,
wins the
God.
point.
Kenny.
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 Oh, come
I
on.
can't think of Kenny.
Kill Kenny.
That was too easy.
Very easy.
Yeah, wait. Oh, thank you, Ben. That's really nice.
What has been
Oh,
paid?
thanks, Ben. That's lovely.
Ben's paid for the outstandings. That's really lovely.
Surely not the whole amount.
Chin.
You just
Yeah,
you'll
chin.
have to raffle them off again tomorrow night or something.
£3,772.
Wow.
Awesome.
That's amazing.
Ben,
so
would you
much,
like the
everybody.
items? Because if you would like the items, that's only fair. You can have the items.
Isn't one on the Jurassic Park ticket? Like, that's fucking
Yeah.
cool.
That's
Yeah.
pretty great.
That's really cool.
It was, the Jurassic Park special edition silver ticket or ticket.
Nice.
And what was the other one?
The other one was the
Was it the
Dickhead of the
t-shirt?
Week.
Credit of the week t-shirt.
Oh,
Week t-shirt.
yeah. Let us know, Ben. I mean, that's amazing.
That should be a national weekly thing. Like every county gets to dish out Dickheads of the Week t-shirts to someone.
I'm blown away by that, Ben. To be
The
honest,
big-
that-
There's not
that's
been
really
enough
lovely,
people.
thank you.
that's next level. I don't know what to say.
Very
Thank you.
generous guy. Well done.
Yeah.
If you do want the items, get in touch with me and I will arrange that for you.
Very kind of you, Dick.
There are some. It just goes to show, though, there are some awesome.
The re-auction.
Yeah.
them.
Really nice
Oh,
people.
thanks. There are
Thank
some,
you.
and then there are some people that were just coming and going. I'll be a
Yeah.
fan."
Yeah.
And
What were they doing?
What were they doing? I missed that.
they were
What were
just,
they doing?
exactly
Yeah.
that.
Okay.
And
Noted.
it's like, guys, get a hobby, like, have a wank at least, like, fuck's sake.
Does it?
you know?
Well,
Right.
it goes around-
I was going to say, Sylvia should have said the link goes to someone else's page.
Why did they change them? I don't understand. It's weird.
Yeah,
I'm
somebody
sure
said it
mine is
really well.
right. I've been posting this all the time in it. I'll just click.
I was going to say, post the
mine
link.
goes to the right one.
But I haven't changed it. I've just reused used it, or why is it? Why would it be different?
Ashley's link's got loads of extra stuff at the end of it. You only
I
need
think
Actually,
Yeah, someone
Yeah.
called friggin'
But Ashley's
Claudia.
also still works. I think Ashley has probably taken a link after she's made a donation or something, but it still
Yeah.
works.
It's got loads of extra fancy bits, just like Ashley herself.
But there was somebody earlier posting the wrong link. It went to a completely different charity page. I don't know.
Did you say Ashley's got loads of extra fancy bits?
Fancy bits. Yeah.
Speak, lady.
Like Ashley herself, like
I
in
said
also,
something
I-
like, but I didn't say it in Geordie language.
I've been on Ashley's
Yeah,
OnlyFans, and she
really
does have
sorry,
lots of
Raffle.
extra bits.
Oh.
Yeah.
Do you know what? Right? Wasn't it the weekend last year with like and we saw Ashley for the first time on screen, and I've got to say she came on screen and I went, she's beautiful, and I did. I had an
beautiful.
I remember that.
I had an
Mhm.
instant
And she's
little
got-
crush.
She's got a very
on
sexy
Ashley.
Scottish accent as
Oh.
well.
And then she was going to leave her husband and everything.
Yeah, I was like, who's this? Ooh, ooh, ooh! She could turn me. Ooh.
I've
What was
changed
this
the
much
link, but
better?
hopefully it works.
She's a
So
beautiful
if
young
someone
woman.
could check, that would be great.
So someone was putting a link to a different charity.
No, I
fundraiser.
think what happens is once you've donated, right? It then like the Thanksgiving or whoever just giving
The Thanksgiving.
page goes like, would you like to donate to this one as well? And if you copy the link from that page, it takes you to another page.
To another. Oh, okay.
Yeah, so I
Right.
think that's probably.
I'm going for a Nigel.
Farage. That Cockney
Going
slang
to the
for something.
garage.
For Nigel Farage.
Yeah,
So she's going for a.
I wouldn't
I don't know
pee
what
on
that
him
was.
if he was on fire.
Yeah, fair point.
I think I would pee on Nigel Farage if he was on fire. I would hope that the alcohol content of my urine was enough for him to go up in flames. Chin chin.
Oh, you would wait till the fire went out, then peed on him because that would sting like a bitch.
Yeah, and that. Yeah.
Sorry, I've got my evil face on.
I
Or
would
just
also.
just pee on the bit that's not on fire, just to annoy him.
And
Yeah.
notice, Lena, you look the same as normal.
What do you mean I look the same as normal?
So Ben was saying we should re-auction those couple of things, which is amazing. Ben, if you're still
Really
there,
kind.
thank you so much for doing that. That's a huge amount of money, and we will endeavour to get those things sold. Hopefully, we'll get George on to actually talk about the ticket. He wasn't available tonight, and we'll do it
That'd
again.
be cool.
I'm really looking forward to the raffle tomorrow. I think that's going to be a lot of fun.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, we've sold so many tickets now.
Yeah, I think
Last time I
it's-
looked, it was about 1,100, but there's been loads more
Whoa.
tonight that I've not added yet.
No way.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna have to add a load more tomorrow before it happens. Yeah.
That's
I
amazing.
think that's more than the last time we did a huge raffle. I think we did about 1,000 tickets last time, or something like that. So I think we've smashed that.
That's absolutely brilliant, isn't it?
It is.
Really cool.
Crazy, isn't it?
When I
I've
win the
just clicked on the link from your description, Lainey, and it works. So I don't.
Yeah,
really know.
I've changed it.
I don't really know what people are looking at that's wrong.
No, I
but-
changed it. I've just redone it. So
I don't know. I don't know.
Oh, there you go. So Oliver Ian is saying, can you re-auction the Jurassic Park ticket tomorrow because they want to have a go for it?
Okay.
Nice one.
Tomorrow, I don't know when we would do that, but we could.
No, because you've got your
raffle?
Spice Girls special, haven't you? So
Yeah.
Could it happen during the raffle, like as a quick 5-minute thing?
At the end, maybe?
During the raffle, you mean?
So at the
Or
end
do
or
it
at the
on-
beginning?
We do it on Tuesday during the sort of roundup
Oh,
thing.
yeah, no, that'll be a good one. Yeah,
Yeah, that would make more sense to me.
yeah,
We'll pencil
Okay.
that in for Tuesday.
yeah. It's like a mop up event.
Yeah.
Yes,
Things
a
or
little,
anything
a
that's
little
left
cherry on the
over.
top of the fundraiser. We will do that and see what we get,
Nice. Yeah.
because we've got 2 lots that aren't paid for.
Oh, that's really sweet. I
Oh,
want three
thank
prizes.
you.
One for Lainey, one for Susan, one for Ninky Nonk and Andrea.
But there's so many
Aw.
other people who have done so much as well. So
No, but you guys are the ones about you're like the foundations, aren't you?
And then loads of people have listened to different
what are
things.
you saying,
Right.
Lex? That we look like piles of bricks or something?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Piles of bricks.
muddy old bricks.
Wait,
Thank
is it time for Lainey to open something, or is that what we're doing?
yes. Lane, have you got it? Because you didn't have it early, did you?
Yes.
What's occurring?
Oh, what's
I
happening?
got. Wait a minute, because I need to grab the card.
What's occurring?
Over there, isn't it? Yeah. I'm saying, isn't it to use like it's no, but you don't know, do you?
Yeah, it's right
No?
there, Lainey. It's right there. It's there. It's
Yeah,
there.
but
The only
Yeah,
people
Bert,
who
no,
know,
Bert.
the only people who know are Lex and the person I bought the thing from.
So do I
So
open
that's
the
you
card
and Lex.
first? 'Cause that's
Who's
you
not
know.
here?
It's not a picture of my feet. Don't worry.
No,
There
Oh,
it
I
is,
had to put it
Susan.
on the wall.
you have escaped.
Oh, I'm leaving.
And do I open this first? The card.
You open your card first. That's Carla's rule. Yes, you have
Oh,
to do
that's
that. 'cause
true.
it's
Well, it was
live.
our rule as a kid as well. When I was a kid, that's what you were supposed to do.
I didn't get presents.
But
as
I
a
didn't
kid,
know
so
if, like-
I don't have that rule.
Of course, you didn't have presents.
Oh.
No, she didn't have a childhood. She didn't have anything.
No,
I grew up in the 70s and we didn't have presents.
I
Yeah,
grew
we
up in the
just ate
70s
coal in
too.
the 70s.
It was just cold.
Hi, Leonie, the bestest, cutest, jolliest, Scottishest.
Northern.
Just wanted to send you a little something to show my appreciation for all you do. Enjoy. Good luck with the raffle.
She can't read me writing.
I think it will be a roaring.
Oh, so
Think-
it's just you can't
think-
write.
No, it doesn't look like think.
Hope.
Sure, I'm sure.
Don't care.
Sure, yes. I'm sure it'll be a roaring success. Love, Susan. Thank you so much.
Aww.
But you didn't have to. I mean,
Well,
Christ, you-
because Lainey, you've worked so hard on this, not just this week, this month, but all
yeah, but
year.
everybody
All year with your
That's all.
calendars and your cards and everything. So I thought you needed a little something.
But
Remember, Lainey, we're the bricks and you're the mortar.
Yeah, yeah. We just chuck things in the mix,
Hang on,
and
what
you
did you
come out
call
with a
me?
plan at the end.
I said
What
you're
did
a
you call
brick.
Oh, sorry, I misheard you. Sorry, I thought you said something else.
There's a big parcel as well.
You're a massive
Yeah,
brick,
this is the
Ian.
thing. This is the
Ooh.
thing. I don't know if you know what it is, Lainey. Have you got a clue?
It's
Yeah,
a
what do you
blow up
think it is,
cliff.
Lainey?
It's a blow up clip.
Oh no, don't tell her, don't tell her.
Gwyneth Paltrow's head in the box.
Oh my god.
Do you want to see my Bradley Pitts impression?
Be a thing, isn't it?
You
See,
who?
that's
Who?
Really good. Bradley
was
Pitts,
that?
Bradley Pittler.
Oh, boggle.
Hello,
Lainey's
Josh.
got
How
presents.
Oh,
are
look
you?
who's turned up right on time.
Yes.
Let me tell him.
Oh, look at Josh turning up at this point.
So he's been lurking. You're a creepy
has been
lurker,
lurking.
John.
Is he a creepy lurker? Josh, are you a
Creepy
creepy
lurker.
lurker?
Oh, yeah, he is.
not-
You know, yeah,
it's not a
yeah.
Well,
Funny
if he's a
thing, is
creepy
it?
lurker, he needs to stick a
Wait, is
fiver.
there going to be another box in this now?
Well, if it's Josh who's packed it.
That's the parcel. We do a pack of two.
Have you not seen Josh's packing video where he puts a box in a box?
There's a box inside a box.
Inside
I'll do
another
that.
box, inside of another box.
To be fair, Josh, I'll do that. It's good technique.
It is a
You know
good
what I
technique.
do? I wrap it in bubble wrap, hope for the best.
Oh, hold on. You said Josh. Ah.
Oh, it gives Lainey a little clue.
Is it what I think it is?
Oh, wait. Josh goes 3 boxes, maybe 4.
It's a really teeny tiny owl inside.
It gets it to a box about that size.
Yeah.
And there's a thimble
And there's
in there.
nothing inside it.
Okay.
Oh, latest. Does it mean it's Pyrex?
It's gonna take forever.
I still think it's a fanny candle.
Oh.
I'd rather have a severed head.
Yeah.
With, a,
Yeah,
with,
I'm
a,
not-
with, a, with a pubic wick.
I'd
Yeah,
rather have
yeah.
Gwyneth
I'd rather
Paltrow
burn
than her
Her
candles.
head than her minge.
It
Oh,
says,
stop.
Don't drop it, Lainey. Don't drop it, whatever you do.
Righty, just take care.
We don't know what Lainey's got. It's been wrapped in many layers. Is that how I wrap Andrea's jugs? Do I wrap your jugs?
I was going to say, should we just like be playing music at this point, and then like when we stop, she unwraps it, like pass the parcel.
Should we play a bit of Cliff? Should I play a bit of Cliff while we're waiting?
I can't believe
No,
this.
Cliff. Mistletoe and wine.
I think it's from Susan.
Yeah, it's from me.
It's from Susan.
It's from Susan via.
Let's hope and pray
Yeah.
this is the last box.
Oh, so this is Josh's actual wrapping.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm slow on the uptake, aren't I?
No, there's not another
There's
box.
another box.
Please.
Oh my God, Josh.
Amuse yourselves while we wait. You know. Talk
Oh,
amongst
Josh,
yourselves.
you should have put like a little joke or something in between each layer.
There's going to be nothing at the bottom, isn't there? It's just going to be like
Action
You
Man
can
deserter.
tell Josh sells boxes. This
Oh,
is
yeah,
just an advertising stream for Josh's boxes.
He's pimping himself out right now. By the way, you can buy Josh £10 an hour.
What does he
That's
do for
your
£10 an hour?
Anything you
What
want.
is his price?
Josh
You can
thinks
get in
there's
touch.
one more box. Oh, God.
Is there another box inside now? That would be
Please,
hilarious.
no more boxes.
Oh my
another
god.
box.
Oh,
I've lost the
Shut
will to
up.
live.
Is that 5 boxes?
that's just taking the piss.
It's so like nicely fitted in here as well. It's like trying to get it out.
That's Josh. You are box insane. I would literally polymailer that shit.
Lainey's now got a year's worth of packaging supplies.
Oh, well, I'll be able to post everyone's thing, so
Yeah.
after the raffle tomorrow.
Exactly, yeah. You're gonna need
Yeah,
it.
because as you
Not sure you get many calendars in one of them.
Hold on,
Oh, you just smush them up is fine.
Yeah.
Yes, Ben. What? Bad wolf being nice? Oh my god.
Usually,
What does Ben know about me then?
I don't know.
what the you don't know, the you don't know.
I don't know what he's heard.
oh, I couldn't do that to him, Elaine. Josh is a lovely boy. Actually, I say that he's a little bitch, but he is a lovely boy.
But apart
Oh
from
my
that,
God. Are you there, Lainey? Is it? You finally got to the end?
There's another box, isn't there?
No, please. There's not.
No, it's fine.
Now there's 20 layers of bubble wrap.
You literally have packaging to last.
I was going to
you,
say,
like,
has
a
Lainey
month,
got any
like-
scissors? She's going to have like a little tiny nail scissors.
I was clean shaven when we started this.
Can you guess what it is yet, Lainey? Can you guess what
I
it
think
is?
so, because as soon as you said Josh sent it,
Oh.
I've got a feeling I know what it is. I wish kid.
Yeah,
He's good.
Josh, I bet you're fun at parties.
this is how I pack all my items.
Yeah,
Vicky. That's why
exactly.
you don't lift much. If you spend an hour per package.
Genuinely, Josh brings a box to every party just in case.
I'm so worried I dropped this after all
Don't
this.
drop
you know.
it.
Can you
please.
imagine?
Get to here and I like accidentally knock it off somewhere.
Made it all the way from Bristol and you drop it on the floor.
Oh my God.
No, what will happen is we'll get to the middle. It's not even breakable, this thing, whatever it
It
is.
is breakable.
It's a blow up cliff.
Breakable.
The small one. Oh, is it a grow your own cliff?
Ooh.
What, just like water?
Yeah, just add water.
Do you mean to say that you can buy cliff seeds?
Let's not go there. That's no, really. That's not no. That the line is no.
I can see it.
Finally.
Oh, thank you. I love this.
Oh.
I've still not got it to the
Are you gonna
actual
cry?
bottle.
Are you gonna
It's not
cry?
got it yet.
Oh, is she going to cry?
She's too
Is there
tired.
bets on? We got bets on this.
Oh,
I know. I had 11:30 as when she was gonna cry.
Oh, it's close.
Oh, hang on. You just bleeding saying that? Coincidentally.
Oh, wow, yes.
Oh,
Oh.
That is so pretty.
I
make
love
yourself big
this.
screen. I can't really see. Make yourself big. for a minute.
Yeah, big screen.
Josh
Wait a
bought a
minute.
load of paperweights in auction,
Oh,
and
that is
Lainey
lush.
saw this one and got her eye on it.
Oh,
Ooh,
it's
that's
amazing,
fancy,
isn't it?
So I
That's
decided.
That's
cool.
lovely.
I like
So
that.
much better even in person.
It
Like,
is. It's
Yeah, that is
gorgeous.
really nice.
absolutely gorgeous.
How
Thank
the
you
hell
so
do they
much.
make them?
Aww,
Oh,
isn't that lovely? That is really pretty. I like the because you had some nice ones in that one, Josh, didn't you? Like that little haul of stuff. Like that one was beautiful. I like that one, and then I like the
Was there a Starry Night one as well?
Starry Night one.
Yeah.
That was really pretty as well.
Oh.
But that one, because it's all like 3D, that's really cool.
Yeah, thank you very much, Josh.
Yeah.
Josh gave me a mate's rates for it, you know, like friend's price.
Matrix.
What, £10 more, you mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, I was going to say,
Yeah,
so we
he charged you £10 more for that fucking wrapping.
Yeah, remember he's a Tory, so probably.
If it's
Oh,
got a
so
like,
thick. Well done.
I'm
Nice one.
wrapping it back up because just in case.
We're going to put it all in the 17 boxes.
Yeah, wrap it back up how it came exactly.
it's a generation game. You got to do it exactly.
Yeah.
Do it exactly. Jeez.
Aw, that's lovely. Well done. Well done, Susan. That's
Well
very
done,
nice.
Lainey, for all your hard
Yeah,
work.
well deserved, Lainey.
It's
I,
not.
I like the comment. It looks like a mating slug. Just to bring us back down to the level.
Oh, yeah, like we've had that before. We've been down the whole slug trail. The
I'm
slug
sure
trail.
Fauna actually, that's a good thing from Fauna. I'm sure Fauna has said mating slugs are quite
Yeah, I was
intriguing.
thinking, yeah, the whole slug porn thing.
Yeah.
Kath says like her makeup will run if she's wearing it. I don't know. I don't think
No.
Lainey's wearing any eye makeup
It's
right
very,
now.
if she is, it's very subtle.
Yeah,
Yeah.
really subtle.
Very
Definitely. I don't think this is au naturel, isn't it, Lainey?
Yeah, she's got. I didn't know what to do, so I just, chucked some stuff on.
It's just,
You look
it's
a bit,
natural.
you do look a bit like Aunt Sally gone wrong with the, the rosy cheeks. She had rosy cheeks, didn't she?
I think I'm a raggy doll, but I'm out the wrong era, aren't I?
I think a little bit. Yeah, a little bit Nightmare Before Christmas.
What's those we were talking about the other night? Poirot, emo Poirot. You are. What?
What? Oh, Bravo!
You know the clown.
oh,
Not
I've been
the-
the
not the
detective.
detective.
Not Agatha Christie's Poirot.
Oh, I thought you meant.
Hero.
I thought you meant
Piero?
Agatha Christie's Hercule Poirot then.
Yeah, she's got Dysouche.
David Suchet.
Doesn't look anything like John Susan.
Dysouche.
I've gone from Aunt Sally, Corpse's Pride, Poirot, his name is, and then the clown. It's a bit of everything, isn't it?
Bit of
What was
everything.
the initial intention?
Baggy dolls, wasn't it?
Raggy dollish, but then they're in the wrong era. But I just thought I'd kind of make the Vicky Pollard stuff look a bit not Vicky Pollard. That's about it. I didn't really put much thought into it, to be fair.
It took her an hour to do that.
10 minutes.
It'll take her an hour to get it off as well, to be fair.
Definitely.
Yeah,
I probably have to
sure
start that
anytime
next
tomorrow
week.
you can have like black rims around your eyes, bit of pink.
Imagine
Yeah.
if you left it on for the carers in the morning. Scare the life out of them.
Now they're used to us. They'll be like, oh, okay.
You're like, oh, hey, lady.
I was just looking to see if I still had that 90s quiz thing, but I don't know.
Oh, you're going to punish us.
Well,
Right.
you know,
Loser's bench over here on the left. I haven't got
I'm
any
on my way.
Pringles. I got some grapes.
Yeah,
That's
I'll
about it.
bring you some snacks, Ginge.
Yeah.
I want snacks.
Well, you could do Nick and Andrea against
Oh, no, are
Sharon
you...
and Susan.
some-
against
no,
Ian and
listen.
Sharon.
No.
Oh, Lex and Susan. Right. Get
Anyone who is
What you doing?
absolutely
No?
shite at 90s.
I wasn't listening.
What are we doing?
Pay attention,
You
Susan,
just
for
go
God's
now.
sake.
Sorry, miss.
So you should be more sorry. Be more sorry.
Sorry, miss.
Sorry.
Susan, you
With
coming
the
for a
little grey
cigarette?
cells.
What you say, Ian?
Susan, you coming for a cigarette before teacher catches us?
I don't smoke.
You know, Susan in school was.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Miss,
So, me,
miss, I know the answer. I know.
I bet she's still got a
And
prefect.
she would be, she'd be like, Miss,
No.
Sharon was round the bike shed smoking. Miss, she was round the back with some boys.
I was
Yeah,
not
yeah.
a prefect, Ian. I didn't
Yeah.
want authority.
Do you know what I was in school?
Late?
Person that nobody fucking noticed.
You said that
I
before.
wasn't there.
Yeah, honestly, it's like I wasn't there.
Good night,
I
Ian.
would have noticed.
I would bunk off loads. The teachers wouldn't
Me
fucking
too. Fuck
notice.
yeah.
Yeah, we did, yeah.
It's great. Got away
Did you have a boardie in your school?
What?
A boardie man.
A wagman.
Boardie man.
School
Oh,
board
we-
man.
Yeah,
we
the
called-
boardie.
No, we called it a wagman.
What's that?
Wagging
I
school.
did.
What would they call him now? School welfare officer.
We used to call it well, it was the school board man, but we used to doll off if we didn't go to school. It was
We had
called-
nothing like that. I got away with murder. I virtually never turned up.
Yeah.
Yeah, no,
In
same.
sixth form, I used to go 2 mornings a week, and that was it.
Well, I'd turn up for registration and then
and
hop
then
over
go
the back
home.
fence.
Yeah, and
then hop over the back
Biofsky.
fence.
Yeah, get your mark in the morning. Gone.
Literally for months on end.
Yeah.
Well, my school, my home used to back onto the school playing fields. So they had cameras on the front gates to see who was bunking off, as in like, you know, escaping.
Yeah.
But they didn't have like ones on the playing field at the back, and that's where my house was. So I just used to go around the back and go home. So yeah,
Oh, fair play.
coming for registration.
That's pretty awesome.
I'll be home at 9:15. Thank you very much.
I only ever did it once, and then they asked us. They said, "Oh, you haven't gotten a note for being off or whatever," and I was like, "Oh, okay," because I'd like gone to my friends, and it was just one afternoon in my last year. So then I was sitting beside my mum on the floor. And I was like, "Oh, Mum, you forgot to give us a note for when I was off a few weeks ago or something." But my mum was like, "You've never been off a few weeks ago." I was like, "Yeah, I was. Can you not remember?"
Are you kidding me? I used to forge my mother's signature.
Yeah, I was going to say,
all
as soon as
All
you
the
had
time.
that, right, you got to take this letter home to your parents to get them to sign. I'll be like, all right, I'll
Yeah,
sign
no. The
that.
other way round. The other way round for me would be Sharon can't do PE because insert explanation here. Signed.
She's dead.
My mum's signature. Bang into the T.
I handed in so
Like,
many
oof.
fake letters from my
No, I
mum.
So many fake letters.
Nick
I
has
used to
not been
sign
at school for the last week because he's had tonsillitis or whatever. It's just endless.
Well,
I
there we
can't-
go.
I can't contribute to this because I was the kid that when I was in,
Heads,
I wanted to go to school. I didn't not even if I was ill.
And so we come full circle.
Wait, stop, right, hold on.
Sharon, did they not
Because-
catch you out when it had signed Sharon's mum?
Oh, no. It did not have signed Sharon's mum. It had signed my mum's signature, which I practiced probably more than my own signature.
No, I
Massive.
do recall when you said tonsillitis, Nick. I do recall having tonsillitis and going to the doctor with my mum, and he was saying keep off school for a few days, and I was like, I
Oh,
want to go to school. And my mum let me
What
go.
tonsillitis is in teenagers? It's called a snogging disease.
I thought that
Oh,
was
you had to,
crazy.
Susan.
I had
No,
this
I
is when I
thought
was
I was
little.
joking.
This is when I was about 8 or something. Not a snogging tonsillitis.
I bet you is Susan. Are you a Ravenclaw?
I don't do fucking Harry Potter shit.
What are you shite are you talking, Lex?
I don't do that
That's
shit.
Ravenclaw.
I don't classify myself by anything in
Just
that.
say, if you were going to do like the test, I reckon you'd be a Ravenclaw.
Well, I'm not doing the test because it's progress.
Yeah.
Did I
It was
ever-
my icebreaker from when I went to go and teach, like in college, and obviously, you know, who the fuck would let me around kids like to teach them and mold them into human beings? What the fuck? Whose bright idea
No
was that?
comment.
But it was like my icebreaker. It's like, right, so what, Hogwarts class would you be in and stuff? And we'd all get into a little debate about, like, how people had portrayed in films, because I was teaching film, obviously. And it was a nice little icebreaker to go, like, so, what class would you have, been in and stuff, and talking
Well,
about
if I was in your class, I wouldn't have got on the train.
Yeah, I'd have to agree. It's like, what are you even on about?
Yeah,
I
Susan
had
would have
those ones.
Susan would have run at the platform thing and just smacked into the wall. Like that.
I would have been on the bench smoking a fag, laughing at her.
But
I've actually got a photo
tour.
of me pushing that trolley on that platform. You know how they've got a tourist thing there?
Yeah, they're doing a
I've
tour
actually
of
got
it
a
right
photo of
now.
me doing it, but I don't know why I did it.
But they're doing a tour of the platform 9 3/4. It's going to different train stations around the UK because it's the anniversary of.
Hey, I think I'm doing something to Josh. Look, he said something a bit weird in the
Are you
chat.
doing something to Josh?
Oh no!
We don't want to go down there.
No,
That's a whole different thing.
She might be a slither. Hang on, no, she's not a slither door. She'd be a slither claw, maybe. She's got a touch of the Slytherin, but she's definitely more Ravenclaw than
So
Slytherin.
can you be half and half then? I didn't know you could be like
there's hybrids.
Susan, you can be whatever you want to be, whatever makes
yeah,
you happy.
I'll be out the door because I'm not playing.
I am a Slither, so I am mostly Slytherin with a little bit Gryffindor because I am loyal.
Lex.
Oh dear.
Lex.
Shut up.
It's
All right,
all
Darren, you're totally a Hufflepuff, so fuck off.
What the fuck even is that? What even is that?
Hufflepuff.
Like,
I have heard all these terms because I have seen some of these films with my nephew, but I don't like them.
Like, Nick is a Gryffindor through and through, for sure.
Is Gryffindor the good one? Is that what Harry was, the good one?
Andrea is a Ravenclaw.
I'm not. I'm a Hufflepuff.
Oh no, you're a Hufflepuff. Yes, you are a Hufflepuff.
Oh, it's Andrea in my gang. Oh, Andrea, I'm high-fiving you right now.
Oh no, Hufflepuffs are lovely because they're all inclusive.
Oh.
Yeah.
So what's the characteristics that you've got to fulfill?
Okay, so Slytherin are
Evil, twisted bastards.
no, they're not.
That's not I'm not that.
Merlin was a Slytherin.
Which was an evil, twisted bastard.
Wasn't Harry meant to be a
Yes, he
Slytherin?
was.
I'm sure Harry was meant to be a Slytherin. Yeah.
So Gryffindor is basically just like, okay, they're good and yeah, whatever, boring.
That's
shit,
not
whatever.
me. That's
Hang
not
on, you just called me that.
Ravenclaw are very much like top of the class, very on it, a little bit, thing. Slytherin are
That's me then. I'm
industrious.
that one.
Yes, you are. Slytherin are industrious, a little bit manipulative. Yes, I'll give you that. That's fine. Hufflepuff, all inclusive and very nice.
Yeah, out of those, I'm the Raven.
I'll take that all day long.
I'm not sure I'm happy with that deduction of what I am.
Hello, huh?
Ooh, who's booing?
I really
That's
Oh no. The Geordie's here.
The other Geordie.
The second Geordie. Oh, I love him.
What's
the
that say?
scariest thing ever.
There's Karen.
It
Why
says
can't
Karen.
Karen.
No one needs a Karen.
My mum did this.
Because Karens are scary.
You call the pumpkin Karen?
Can I speak to the manager, please? I am a Karen.
Because Karens are the most hideous thing ever.
Neil,
Yes,
thank you so much.
they are.
Thank you so much for your donation, mate. That's wonderful.
Yeah, thank you.
Drop in the ocean from everyone else. Like,
when you win,
I just wanted to come on and just say congratulations. Or should I put it? Congratulations
Oh my
and
God.
Celebrations. Congratulations and jubilations.
It's like Cliff was in the room.
Yes, you should put it like that.
Yeah. That's the last two times I've been on Leonie's channel, and I've started with Cliff.
Oh,
I know. What is with that like?
Because you're a Cliff fan.
Massive Cliff
No.
fan. Obviously, #1 fan.
No.
We're going to send Lainey a Cliff Richard album or something that she has to then put next to her bed and kiss every
And
night.
kiss
Can we do
everyone.
that? Can we do
Yeah.
that?
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah, there's an idea.
Why does
No
Lainey
one
get
is
the, why
doing
does
it,
Lainey get the
Heather.
punishment for something that Lex did? Because it was Lex.
Because that's how the cookie crumbles.
That's not
Do-
fair.
do that
No,
for
Well,
me.
do you know what? Life's not
on
fair.
that one, that's not fair.
I'm channeling
was-
my, what is it, Raven? I'm channeling my Ravenclaw here. This is not fair.
That was definitely a Nick only punishment there. I paid for Nick to have that punishment.
You did.
Yeah, we all want to see
I
the
remember
pictures for
doing
that.
it now.
Pictures,
We've
or
got-
it
we've
didn't
got-
happen.
We've got to remember to take pictures of.
Andrea's got to film it for 7 nights, and then you can make a video out of it, Nick.
Yes, you can. Can you imagine how much money you make?
Sure.
How
Wow.
did this turn into making a video of this? What's
Because you
going
make
on?
everything into a video.
It's very true. I say things
Yeah,
like,
exactly.
I suggest something, or I say, I'm going to do so and so. He goes, oh, that would make a really good video.
Yeah, without pulling the viewers.
Yeah, and you're like, Nick, I'm making pasta, mate. Come on.
Video idea. Well, I'm not sure there's much chance tonight. We're on bottle of wine too here, so yeah,
You
it'll be an
can start
interesting.
Well,
Very
you
nice.
need to do it before you go.
It would make you a little bit more frisky for
No.
the cliff.
He has to do it when he's in bed, Sharon. That's the rules.
I think you should play it now.
Shall I go and put it on? No.
No.
Nick, do you know what you could do with a video? Is go clear pigeon shooting once and get that.
Oh, I tell you what, I'm
That could be your final thing. Do a week of you kissing it, then go clear
Mm.
pigeon
I know.
shoot it, and that'll be the end of it. There you go.
Oh,
Oh, Nick, look. Bargains Mad Ben has said, I will pay double what Lex paid if Nick does that and posts it on YouTube. The kissing of Nick Berry.
he's going to come in a minute.
Lose the wind.
Oh, fuck. Seriously.
Right, I think if enough people like hashtag Nick Berry, I'm
I
sure
will
you'll
take
get a sniff
double.
of this.
Lex's bid if it gets posted on YouTube.
right. Nick will do this if £100, right? In total, keep in mind, £100, right? Nick has to kiss Nick Berry every night for a week. Andrea will film this, and then Nick will post a video of him kissing Nick Berry goodnight for a week.
I quite often go to bed
Where's he
before
posting
you,
this,
so
on
I might have
YouTube?
to,
Right,
I was
okay.
just about-
Right.
make it that it stays in the office.
Hold that thought. We're not saying, Ben, you have to post £100.
No,
£100
not one
by
person.
midnight. Let's say
In total. In total.
£100 before midnight from whatever we're at now,
Yeah.
and I will totally go for that.
Yeah.
Oh,
Right,
God.
we're at.
Ben, we're not saying for you to add 100. You just donated more than that already, so that's fine.
So we're at 3772. So
So we've got to get to
£100.
38 something, and then Ninky Nonk will kiss Ninky Berry every night.
Ninky Berry.
Ninky Berry.
Let's just go back. But honestly, I thought, how can I get rid of this thing? I know, I'll auction it off, and it will
Exactly.
leave the house.
Yeah,
And it always
It's
backfires.
meant to be.
It always backfires. So
And I know it is one of you lot that sent me this in the first place.
Listen, I told you if it was me, I'd be
We would
fucking
wanna
shouting
take
it from the
credit.
rooftops.
Yeah. If it was one of us, we'd be wanting
Fucking,
to
we'd be
take the
laughing at you
Oh,
right
yeah,
now.
we'd be owning up to that.
I definitely
Yeah.
want the credit. I definitely want the
Yeah,
credit.
me too.
Why is there a hashtag going on now?
I never said a word. I
When
never
we get
said
that
a word. I
hashtag trending
swear.
on- anyone on Twitter, just put in your hash. Just go
Yeah,
on Twitter, just
Instagram.
put
Do that
Nick
hashtag.
kiss Nick.
This is
Yes.
beyond backfiring.
Get it
It's way
trending.
beyond the backfiring.
Right, I'll start the hashtag.
Even Andrea isn't on your side.
She's never on my side.
She just wants to see you kiss Nick Berry. Could you imagine? Could you imagine if Nick Berry saw this and was like,
Well, that's what I'm saying. Can you imagine? Like, get that shit trending. Nick Berry's bound to see. He's got to be on Instagram or Twitter. He's got to be somewhere.
Can I just say, if you're doing it on
lurking.
Twitter, if you put the dashes in, it doesn't work. So it'll have to be just Nick kiss Nick without the dashes in.
Without the, yeah.
Oh, I don't do Twitter.
Let's
No,
get
I
it
do.
trending.
I don't even understand what that is, I'll be honest.
Let's message
But,
Nick Berry and ask him if he'll do it.
you know, it's
I spelled his name wrong.
You spelled his name wrong.
my name wrong.
Andrea. Seriously.
I'm doing it. Cancel that one.
I've got to delete that and do it again.
No,
Hang
you've
on.
got Nick.
Yeah.
You know what happens now? She gets
Let's
some
do it
like
again.
Well, I was gonna
random Nick Berry lookalike.
What's Neil got?
It's on Twitter.
What is it?
Spelled wrong.
Yeah, it's already there.
Spelled wrong.
No,
You
it's
spelled it
NIC.
Is that
I've
I see?
spelled it.
Right, I've done it right now. Okay, here we go. Take 2.
Right, we need to message Nick Berry and see
There
if
we
he's
go.
up for snogging.
Is Nick Berry on Twitter?
Let's get that trending.
This is what I'm saying is Nick Berry's got to be out there somewhere on social media.
And
Well,
also, it's not like he's going to be doing a lot nowadays, so he's got some spare time.
Well, no, as we said earlier.
Kath Eames has done it already.
the fact that
Yay.
Santa Claus is in on the game doesn't bode well for this staying a
Well,
secret.
because Santa Claus knows everything. He's
Yeah.
watching. He knows when you're sleeping.
He knows when you're awake. He knows
Yeah.
when
You know what this means? We've
He
actually
He
got
knows when you're kissing berries.
Yeah.
We've actually got to film this every night for a week now.
Yep. Right, so.
It's a bit of a get back for Andrea when you go, oh, that will make a good video, because she can now go, yes, this is making a good video, Nick. Kiss it.
Well, I've put a tenner
This is
in.
way better than all your
Well,
shite videos.
90
Nick.
Oh, there
quid
you go.
to
See,
go.
Laney's put a tenner in. So come on, guys. Let's just embarrass Nick for money.
Yes.
Well, we did
Why
it last
not?
night to Andrew, so it's Nick's turn, isn't it?
Yeah, I
And
think
again,
it's
like
only
I said,
fair.
Hats off to Andrew last night. He did do really well.
Sarah Wardle
He
says
did.
a good wife takes the piss out of her husband. Says that,
Yes.
does that make you a good wife?
You're a very, very good wife.
Oh, yeah, totally. Like, Nick
I
is
know I
totally
am.
punching above his weight. We all know that.
We've always said that, haven't we?
Yeah,
Oh,
we-
here we go. Even my Android's phone is beeping at me now.
Can I go and heat up my Indian from yesterday and have some food? Because I haven't eaten.
Why? Where's it been stood?
Is he cold?
Is it cold? Yeah.
Put the heating on.
I'm hungry.
I'm hungry.
Andrew's onion there doesn't seem too bad now, does it, Nick? Yeah. Thanks, Steve.
Oh, I don't know. I think I'd rather kiss Nick Berry than eat a whole onion.
He
Oh, I
brought that
don't know
all
about
on
that. I think
himself.
I'd rather eat an onion.
He
No.
brought that on himself. I've had this thrust on me.
Santa knows if you're kissing a picture of Nick Berry or not.
Does he?
Yes.
That's creepy.
Why do I get the sneaky feeling that the Nigel's looking frantically for Nick Berry?
Are we trying to get the actual Berry involved?
I have
I don't
found
think-
Nick Berry
I don't think
with
he's in the
tick,
limelight now, is he, Nick Berry?
the authorized tick, but he's a data geneticist.
Oh, is it
Or
still not
genus.
working?
He's a rocket scientist, so I don't think that's all right.
Is he?
Right.
Okay, Mallet says, I don't normally comment, but when I click the donate link, it goes to someone else's page.
Why is it doing that again? I just changed it. That's so
Is it the
weird.
York Triathlon or something, which was happening before?
I will put it in the side chat.
Which link did you click, Mel? Below the
Oh.
stream? You might have to change
The
the
one below the stream seems to be working, actually. I've just done that.
Yeah, because I changed it because it was someone said it wasn't working, and when I clicked it, it wasn't. It was going somewhere else. Someone's walk.
The correct link ends with Laney-Ray.
Yeah.
But thanks, Mel.
Or just bank transfer like me the money, and I promise I'll pay it in.
Heard that before.
Yeah, that's what I went to, Mel. Someone running a marathon in New York, but I have changed.
There you
the
go. I've
description
put a
box.
tenner in as well. Come on, people. Let's get this happening.
We're not going to get there. Let's just draw a line under that. It was funny for a moment.
Quid to go.
It's fine. We can just forget that event with
If
me.
you can spare a couple of quid or a fiver or whatever, please put it in. We'll get. So I was going to say we'll get some Nick on Nick action.
Oh, come on. We've got to get this to happen.
Oh.
And if we don't get it by midnight, we're just going to change the goalposts like Andrew. Because it's
Yeah, why not? It's like totally Bible.
Yeah, Mel said the same. Somebody running a marathon in New York. That's so random.
Yeah.
We'll just get Nick Berry on tomorrow to donate the rest of the money.
I was going to say, is it like some random? Is it some random body with Nick's like picture superimposed on it?
Ben's paid 40 quid more. Thank you, Ben.
Ben, what are you doing, Ben?
You.
You paid enough, Ben. Stop it.
Basically, Lex said to paid. Was it £20 you paid initially? I think. Lex donated £20 for Nick to keep the record and also kiss it goodnight.
Kiss it goodnight every night
for the whole week.
And we're trying to get £100 because Nick said if we get £100, Andrea can film it every night for the next week, and it'll go live on YouTube.
YouTube.
Can I suggest a possible flaw in this plan?
No, there's not. Instagram.
Hang on. Nick goes to bed at like 5 o'clock in the morning. Andrea goes to bed at like 1 o'clock in the morning.
Well, it'd be fun Andrea goes to bed.
No, it has. Yeah, there can be just a mutual arranged kiss at set time.
We could do it in random spots around the house.
The kitchen.
And what about kissing the record? Oh, you meant to kiss the record. Sorry, right. Okay.
Have I got to kiss his little face?
So we've got £40 to go. £40.
You've actually got to do it the way that Lainey described on the Banish bin. You know the
washing machine kiss.
The limpet kind of kiss.
The limpet. Like this. Hang on.
We still haven't established
we want that picture of him weathered by the end of the week.
Yeah, it's going to be worn away.
Worn away his face.
You're not going to know who he is anymore.
This is just gone out of control.
Perverted. It's perverted.
It's a video.
It reminds me of when
it is perverted, and you started it, Lex.
I know, right?
Explains a lot.
Born away, where she was like kissing him, where she was like,
"It's who I am as a person."
Put a hole to get your tongue in.
Right, there's lines we're going to draw here. There's lines we're gonna draw.
Yeah, just like across Nick Berry's face.
Are you going to do a video on it, Nick?
People? What is wrong with all of you people?
Nick, are you doing a video on it?
Not yet, no.
Yeah, no, you could. I kissed Nick Berry. It's not clickbait, is it? Technically.
Cherry.
I'd watch.
Yeah.
Does Nick have a skipping rope? What's that to do with?
Oh, that's Andrew last night.
Oh yeah, oh my god, that was actually
That was scary.
Yeah, skipping in the loosest sense of the term.
Guess what? We're £3
quid away. We're only three quid away.
Thank you, Santa Claus.
Santa Claus has made another donation. And we are another £3 someone, and we're there. We're there, even by midnight.
Don't you dare.
8 minutes.
Go on, Andrea. Andrea.
Andrea, I can hear your phone ringing. Do you just need to leave the room a minute?
Thank you, Santa Claus. By the way, did you get my message, Santa Claus, about what I actually want for Christmas?
Yeah, Santa Claus, have you ever got any of my letters?
I'm not sure he can arrange naked Charlie Bookers to turn up.
Oh, damn it!
Just saying.
Step away from the
Life is
gingers.
so unfair.
Look, it's
Yeah.
now a project. Project Nick Kiss Nick. Project.
Project. Don't make this a thing.
That word.
Oh, it's
Kinda
going to be
makes it-
trending.
It kind of makes it official, doesn't it?
Mm.
Oh.
Nick is officially a hashtag.
That sounded like peeing that.
Nick on Nick action.
Oof.
I would definitely pay to watch that OnlyFans.
I was thinking what Porky's was thinking. Hey, Santa Claus, you.
And
Where's
we've
my effing bike?
Yeah,
The total has exceeded.
It's well
and
over
it's not
now.
midnight. It's on 3889.
It's not
So-
even midnight, so there's
Not
no
even
excuses
midnight.
now.
Yay.
Well done, everybody. Thank you so much again for
Awesome.
Maureen.
So we've raised another 100 before midnight.
Just
yeah?
over
Yeah.
100, yeah.
Just to get you to snog
112,
on
isn't
camera.
it? I think?
So
Your
we've now got
heartthrob.
to not only do the thing that we're supposed to be doing, we've got to film it to prove it
He
And
can't
then
even
post
say it.
it.
He can't even say the words.
On your channel.
on our channel.
On your reselling channel.
What
Yeah.
could possibly
Oh,
go wrong?
look at Andrea. She's looking so smug. She's like, "Oh, you're so gonna do this. You're so gonna like."
For all the
I
night.
love
if
every
it does
minute.
become, I think at the end you've got to do the clear. Just try and find someone with a gun. Even just shoot it with a Nerf gun, and you're gone. You've got plenty of Nerfs probably about.
Yeah.
There's even more donations coming through, even beyond. What we've got
People
some
really wanna
anonymous
see this,
person has added, and Kathy has added a bit more. So thank you all.
Thank
What's
you.
wrong with these people? What is wrong with you people?
Oh, we love you, Mr. Nick. We love
Oh,
you.
Any hint of making me suffer, they all come out of the woodwork. That's what happens.
Yeah, absolutely.
But
When
did
it's,
you not see the same thing happen last night on Andrew's channel? People like to see people suffer.
In pain,
And
pain and suffering, pay the money.
don't forget, every loser wins. Just saying. Yeah.
Got a point. Lick it.
Oh.
Lick it.
Look at that cute
The-
face. It's so
cute
cute.
face.
It's not. Thing is, he's not an unattractive lad.
He's not.
No.
He was a
He's
terrible
alright.
actor, though.
Yeah, but that's 40 years ago or something.
Stop
Yeah.
being
Yeah.
Hey, he left showbiz to look after his kids. I'm positive.
Yeah, he's a proper dad.
Stay-at-home dad. Like he was like, I've made me fortune. I'm gonna stay. at
Beans
home."
going on.
What a nice guy.
Yeah.
He's totally unrecognisable now, though.
Yeah, he doesn't look anything like that.
Like people are saying that is like 30, 40 years ago.
Yeah.
What year is that, Nick, actually? Is that 87, 8 years?
Hang on a minute. Shouldn't you know this stuff already, Neil?
86. I was 1 year out. Sorry.
Just reading Oliver.
Leave in the
Oliver
chat
Ian says,
here.
"Does he make your heart beat, Nick?"
Oh,
Oh, hang on.
Whoa.
Yeah, that's what he looks
Yeah.
like
There
now.
we go. There he is.
He is Santa Claus.
Wait.
Is
Oh, no
that
way.
what
It's
Santa Claus
Santa.
donated?
Wait, doesn't he look a little bit like Ricky Lee?
What?
What?
Wait.
Do you think he's Ricky Lee's dad?
Oh,
Yeah.
speaking of... Right, bear with me.
Oh, what's
Like
he
he's
got?
got a touch of the silver fox about him, you know?
Yeah, that's what happens when you get old. Look at Nick.
Was he pointing to his hair? I'm not quite sure.
I don't know, we got them weird freaky fingers.
Yeah, he
I
does have
don't,
a
I don't see
Ricky
Ricky Lee. I see Santa Claus. But you know,
No, I think he does look a bit like Ricky Lee's dad.
Yeah.
Okay.
So, people don't know Ricky Lee's theme song, don't they?
No.
No,
No.
no.
Oh, God.
No,
I'd
you
have got
got one.
strange feeling.
It's going to be more singing. Woohoo!
No, it's not singing. I'm
What's going on?
playing on this.
I haven't got a clue.
Roll a sellotape.
You're going to play Ricky Lee's theme song. Oh, yeah, I know what you mean. That.
Oh, yeah, I do know it actually. Yeah.
Yeah, I was doing this yesterday. It is roll a sellotape.
Hear it now.
If someone plays, if anyone actually, I'll just play on the phone.
Kathy's saying, "Is Santa Claus Ricky Lee's dad?" Now it's like this horrible rumor.
Let's start that rumor. Yeah.
And Martin's son Nick kissing Santa Claus
Underneath mistletoe
last night.
I can see the comment, Ben, and yes, we're going to make this happen. Apparently, I am going to kiss Nick's tiny face.
£3,910 now.
See, look at the money flowing in. People can't wait for this.
I'm going to kiss his face every night for a week.
Yeah.
This co-conspirator is going to film it.
Thanks, Andrea.
Look, Andrea, but it wouldn't melt in her mouth. Look.
And we will post a compilation video on our channel.
Yay!
And you won't be able to start with "We Sell Crap" on the internet. You've got,
Right, hold on. Is this a comp at the end of the week? Because I thought that it was every night you had to.
No.
It's just a clip.
You don't have
to edit it together.
All right,
okay. Video.
Yeah.
And you could release, Andrea could release a song. Oh, sorry.
The hashtag doesn't count if you retweet it. You have to actually post the hashtag. So if you can't get it trending, it doesn't work.
I don't know what any of that meant, but it sounded interesting.
If I'm honest, me neither.
I've been retweeted, but it doesn't count.
So don't just retweet it, actually tweet it yourself. Is that what?
Yes.
Okay.
Because otherwise it won't count.
Okay.
I think I have only ever tweeted once. I don't recall doing
I've only ever retweeted competitions, and I once won a spatula from doing it. So that was
Spatula.
You love spatulas.
It's my favourite spatula.
Oh.
I've got a picture of you with a cat with a spatula tail that Lainey drew.
Oh
yeah.
Oh, Lainey, you need to bring that artwork back. That was Draw me like one of your French girls. Ooh,
I can do that. I did it for Steve.
Yes, and he looked interesting.
A French girl.
Yeah, have you not seen that, Sharon?
No.
He was.
He should have gotten that put on a T-shirt.
Oh, do you know what was lovely?
Let me just ask a question. Is this Steve, that dude that's got a channel?
Yes.
No. All right, okay.
That Brummy guy, yeah.
Yeah, the one from Birmingham. No, I'm not even going to go there.
Yeah,
Birmingham.
West Midlands.
Yeah, someone like that. Some beardy guy, anyway.
There's been a meetup today, isn't there? They're all at the meetup.
Oh,
Is that?
Yeah, they'll all be in the club right now.
Except
who was like, I'm just gonna go when.
I was gonna say, are they all like sneaking off and like gone to sleep? No one's clubbing. No one.
Who's meeting?
They'll all be back in the rooms watching this, tweeting hashtag Nick Kiss Nick.
Yeah, absolutely.
So who's meeting up today then?
Well, it was organised by She Sells Emma in Birmingham, and I think
Well, then say it 5 times.
I think Shisha. I think it's a lot of Instagrammers because she's more of an Instagrammer.
Okay.
Yeah, so there's a lot of like clothing sales on Instagram. Steve's gone. He hasn't messaged me, which probably means that he's drunk and having a good time.
Oh.
Even though he said, I'm going to go and I'm not going to drink and I'm going to get like the 9 o'clock train home.
Oh, yeah, famous last words.
Yeah.
Yeah, we all say that shit and then we go out.
You'll be pissed and getting a taxi home at 3
There you go, Sharon.
Oh my God.
What?
Terrible.
Why does it look like a big fish?
That's beautiful.
That's
See?
him. He wanted to be one of them French women, like on Titanic.
Oh my
now
God.
I see it. The wonky jugs
He's got his wings out.
and the Brazilian,
This is like Picasso.
the slender
level.
legs, and you've decapitated him.
I ran out of space to put his feet on.
It's not his feet. I'm worried about his head.
That's what's wrong with that drone.
Yeah,
that's
isn't
where
it? Because I ran out of
really
space
falls
to put
down,
his
the
feet
broad
on.
feet on there. Yeah, that would be my.
That's the
Talk
only
quick
reason
about
it's not in Tate Modern, because of the feet.
Yeah,
it's
exactly.
going in.
Yeah.
You know what? I went to the Tate Modern, and I've been like a few times. I love going to the Tate Modern.
Oh, I love Tate Modern.
It's hilarious. I absolutely love it. I did genuinely accidentally walk across a bit of artwork without realising.
It's bloody easy to do though, isn't it? When your artwork is tins of shit.
Was it that pineapple that somebody left?
You know?
No, someone there was just a thing. It was just a thing on the floor. It wasn't even like roped off or anything. It was just sitting on the floor. And because I was trying to take a photograph of a bit of art that I actually was like, that's a bit ridiculous. It was like a high up shelf with a half glass like of water on it, and I was like, "Hey, love." And then so I was trying to take a photograph of it, and I stepped backwards onto another bit of art. And I was like, "Oh shit, sorry."
Yeah, but haven't the cleaners like tidied up a bit of artwork which was left there before?
Probably many times.
No, but also somebody had dropped their glasses on the floor as well, and there was
photographing it.
Yeah, take a
photograph.
photograph.
Somebody also left a pineapple, didn't they?
But that's why I absolutely love the Tate Modern, because you're just going, I'm in the cafe, I'm having an iced bun. Am I eating the art? I don't know.
No, you are the artwork. You are the installation. You're it.
This is so meta. I am artwork right now.
But they have that big turbine room where they do like installations, don't they? And
oh my god, their installations are amazing. The best one I've seen is they had loads and loads of, you know, like the ball pit balls.
Yes, yeah, I saw that one. Yeah.
Oh, that was amazing.
Yeah.
Absolutely awesome.
My favourite one was they had like loads of swings. They had loads of swings set up, and me and my friends' grandchildren, we went and just played on the swings, but we were part of the art. It was great.
Yeah, exactly. It's brilliant. No, I love Tate Modern.
They were like massive adult swings. They were great. They were really good.
And then
I
another
just want
time
to
I
go
went,
there
there
now
was
with
a
a
lift.
bag full of items.
Say again.
I just want to go there with a bag full of random items. So when I walk around, just like leave that there.
Pop it by ear. Yeah.
Oh, no, yeah. And the thing is, people like, especially like Chinese tourists, will definitely go, oh, that's good. Yeah, we'll take a photograph of that because you know, you see
Mars bar
it is.
rapper. Mars bar rapper. Yeah.
Do you know what? In filmmaking, there is a camera technique called Chinese tourist. And it is basically, that is Chinese tourist. It's like that POV. Chinese tourist.
Like people just lined up in a row.
Well, it's just from your exact point of view, just looking at like the cheesiest thing. But it's great. You know, it's the point of view. It's, you know.
We went to the Tate at Margate, didn't we? That's quite awesome if you can get down there. It's right on the harbour. It's amazing. Great big square box basically sat on the harbour. And it's
not been to that one. I've been to three Tates, but not been to that one.
See, I love
Tate Liverpool, Tate Britain, and Tate Modern, but I've not been to Tate.
I've only ever been to the Tate and the Tate Modern.
Maybe
and the National Portrait Gallery, which is shit. It's so boring.
The Portrait Gallery is right in it's next to Leicester Square, isn't it?
It's near Trafalgar Square, isn't it?
Trafalgar Square.
Yeah,
right off Trafalgar. Yeah, I went there a few times.
When we first went on our so we did when I was about 14, I think it was. It must have been like 92, 93. And we did our like art trip down to London. So we took around like 4 art galleries because they're all like down the South Bank, aren't they? And then you've got like where the V&A and the Science Museum and like that whole like
National History Museum.
Yeah, all of that. So we got took on the bus down there. That like they weren't counting heads or anything. They were just like, right, at this point, at this time you go to this one, and because they're all pretty much like on the same row. And then we kind of bunked off and went to watch Reservoir Dogs instead.
Oh, good choice. Good
It
choice.
is art.
We were like
Cannot say that
14
it's
years
not.
old, and we were like, let's just go to Soho and like watch a film. And they let us in to watch Reservoir Dogs.
Okay, the one in Margate isn't the Tate, it's the Turner.
There is another Tate though. It's in St Ives. That's where I've heard of it. St
There
Ives.
is, I think there's, isn't there 4 Tate museums?
Yeah, there's a 2 in London, Liverpool,
Yeah.
and St Ives. St Ives is the one I've never been to. I'd like to go there.
I've been to the 2 in London. I've been to the one on the South Bank like every time I go to London.
I've been there quite a few times.
I think I'd like to go to see the Victoria and Albert Museum.
I've been there a couple of times.
Yeah, the V&A.
That
I'd
is,
love to.
you need several days to see it. Though,
Yeah, no, I know.
It's so much.
V&A is absolutely beautiful. The last time I went, they had a Vivienne Westwood exhibition.
I saw that. Is that the one that was online? There was one that they showed online, and they were doing a fashion expose. They were like getting people from back donating their own
they honestly
dresses and stuff.
I remember that one. Yeah.
Oh, honestly, it was amazing. And the great thing about, in fact, all of the museums is that they're free as well.
Are they free?
Yeah, they are. Yeah.
Yeah, they're free. They have like the Tate Modern will have, say like when I first went, they had an Andy Warhol one that you have to pay like £5 or whatever to get into that section, and that's fair enough. Like £5 to see.
They do. They most of them have like private exhibitions where you have to pay for a ticket, but it like Lex says, it's generally reasonable price.
Yeah,
it's not like 50 quid or anything, stupid. So
I went to the Dali one as well, and I touched a Dali because I broke the rules, and I was like, I've got to do it.
You rebel.
Touch one. So I touched Autumn Cannibalism, which is my favorite Dali painting. Which is the one where it's like 2 figures kissing, and Salvador Dali says that his first is very much like Laney's, but his first French kissing was so violent that it drew blood.
Ooh.
Sounds like a Laney story.
That's not
Exactly.
good.
Yeah, exactly. But yeah, so I touched Autumn Cannibalism, and obviously I got told off for it.
Can I just read Santa's comment? He says, "No hard feelings, Nick. All in good fun to help this great cause. Anything to help with those with mental health issues." Yeah, fantastic. Thanks for the donation. I appreciate it. We will do it in the spirit that it's been given.
Yeah.
In the Christmas spirit.
Bullying spirit. The bullying spirit is intended.
No, say the C word, Susan. Christmas.
What's the C
Christmas. Christmas.
Oh, I'm not saying that.
I could do my own art gallery installations with plumbing parts, white shoes, and car parts.
Oh God, that would be insane.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Take Nick.
Nick and Andrea should get a pair of white shoes and decorate one each, sign them, auction them off.
The odd thing is about that statement is I dream about artwork and massive artwork. I have all these massive art pieces in my head that I have no way of doing. It's weird. I still want to create art.
Do it. Open Tate Hitchin.
Just the
Oh,
But the classic thing about artists though is that you have these great ideas, and then when you come to do it, you also have massive crippling doubt.
Oh, absolutely.
Which is very much a creative person thing, isn't it?
Creating a piece of art is like the world needs to see this, and then it's like, but I'm full of bollocks and I'm just a human being. Why should anyone want to see this shit?
Exactly. You go, I've got such a good idea, but everyone's going to hate it.
Yeah.
But that isn't that why most artwork is invaluable? Because they're probably great works of art, but the artists are like, I don't really want to show this. They die, and then everyone sees it and go, that's fantastic. We'll buy it for £10 million. And
yeah.
But also why on the reverse of that as well, why art became, like, especially during the 90s and early 2000s, with people like Tracy Emin and stuff. And what's his face? Fucking, Cowan Formaldehyde, where it became
Damien Hirst.
Yeah, and like the KLF where they had where they burnt like £1 million.
Oh God,
I love that though.
Oh yeah, it was fucking genius. But where it became a statement more than artwork, and I still love that because that's very much from like Andy Warhol's like the factory kind of thing, where it's like you're just selling like the idea of it rather than the, and like with Banksy as well, you know, he'll purposefully spray paint like a bit of Patalbot, and then that bit of Patalbot will be worth like £3 million.
Oh yeah, that was the shed, wasn't it?
Didn't somebody
And it's
sell an artwork that as soon as it was sold, it got shredded?
Yes.
Yeah.
That
was genius.
But it's now worth more than it was before it was shredded. So
it's worth more now shredded than it was as a bit of art. But it's absolutely brilliant though.
Yeah, I do love the anti-art movement, the kind of beyond art, modern art movement. Tracy Emin, I think, is a genius. She's very, very Marmite. But Damien Hirst was amazing as well.
Oh, Damien Hirst, because like I think maybe because of the whole Britpop thing as well, because he came at that time.
It was a moment in time, and he was the spearhead of that moment.
Exactly, it was very zeitgeisty. It was very just like he got it exactly right at that time. The same as Andy Warhol did in like the 60s. He got it absolutely and said like spot on exactly at that time. Tracy Emin was very much like, I remember when she was drunk, and this is why I love Tracy Emin, because I'm like, we do the same, love. You know, she turned up drunk on that show and was just like, fuck you all. And I'm like, yes. You know?
Yeah.
Yes.
Can I just say the total is now 3,915. So we're only 85 quid away from £4,000.
Amazing.
And the latest donation is a question for the Spice Girls, or one of the Spice Girls.
Ooh.
To remind people that the Spice Girls are going to be appearing live on Nick's channel tomorrow at 8 p.m. If you want to get a question in, make a donation, put your question in, please. That's it.
I've just
done.
read the question.
Whichever Spice Girl you want it for.
Yeah,
make sure you name the Spice Girl.
Which Spice Girl?
Lee has put a question in for Ginger Spice, so we can
Ginger's
get
got a
that
question.
answered.
Ginger's already got a question. Baby's got 2 questions, and Posh has got 1 question. So please ask some questions for some of the Spice Girls.
And also,
no holds barred.
Can I just say,
with
I've heard
reason.
some weird rumours going around that it's not actually the Spice Girls coming on.
No, it is the actual
No,
Spice
what?
Girls.
Can we just put that to bed here and say, no, they are reformed? They may look a bit different because, you know, years have passed.
Things have
And also,
happened.
let's face it,
hasn't been kind to them. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah.
Their money's run out a bit. They can't afford the fucking and the surgery and the nice...
Yeah, there might be a slightly bit more hair than what you're used to seeing.
Look what 25 years has done to Nick Berry. So, you know, don't expect...
And again, I was going to say the other things, the elocution lessons may have slipped.
Don't expect Jerry to come like she was on the Brits. That's all I'm saying.
But out of the goodness of their heart, they are from
Electrocution lesson.
I think someone needs elocution lessons. Elocution lessons.
Oh, definitely the HRT is definitely gone now.
Just read that. Yes, they've run out of drugs to take.
It might be a bit beardy.
But yes, so put those rumours to rest. The actual Spice Girls are on at 8 o'clock tomorrow.
Yeah. And Lainey is the lucky lady who's interviewing them. I'm so jealous.
Yeah, how do you manage to swing that? Like,
well, you know, I've got.
We've done the perm.
I'm Lainey.
It's because they know I'm the sweetest and the bestest and everything.
Oh, the sweetest, innocentest, bestest.
Geordiest,
yeah,
Scottishest,
and also
anything
Ian,
with an S. It's
Ian
not an
is-
ology, it's an
Ian
SD.
Ian is close personal friends of Posh, so influence there.
Oh.
I introduce her to a fucking spade.
and a foot doctor.
Rude.
Wow, look. If you're into silk dressing gowns, I hear Posh will be in one tomorrow. Oh my goodness.
Wow.
Just like down the man.
Very
That sounds
niche.
a bit sexy.
That's going to be well sexy.
It
Yeah.
could, well, you never know. It could be David in a silk dressing gown.
For all
It was
those that are
creepy.
hashtagging Nick on Nick action or whatever the fuck it is, can you stop it?
I've got to go on Twitter now and find this hashtag. What is it?
It's Nick Kiss Nick.
Nick Kiss Nick.
Oh,
I'll show you again.
do you think Nick's going to be in the Daily Mail tomorrow?
This is the
Go
hashtag.
on, people.
So
Benny
if you
Hill's
have
trending,
Twitter,
and we're not.
go on to the hashtag. I mean, go on to Twitter
Hashtag Nick Kiss
and
Nick. Right,
post
okay,
this
I'm gonna
hashtag and get it trending.
Hey.
Nick Kiss Nick. So it's N-I-C Kiss N-I-C-K. Not how I spelled it the first time.
Blimey, the last time I was on Twitter, Nick had black hair.
Which one?
Was Twitter even about then?
Sorry, I just saw Martin James comment that he went to the Guggenheim in Bilbao. Didn't like the owner of the Guggenheim die on the Titanic?
Who? Sorry?
Like Mr. Guggenheim. Didn't he die on the Titanic?
1912.
I don't know.
14? Was it? I thought it was 14. No.
Because the
I don't know.
Guggenheim's like a big museum in New York, isn't it?
Yeah, the Guggenheim's in New York. Yeah, Guggenheim.
Yeah, so didn't Mr. Guggenheim and like his family or whatever die on the Titanic, and that's why it's like
You are right.
Oh.
yeah.
How do you
Nick,
do a
you need-
post on Twitter? I ain't got a fucking clue.
I don't know. I'm
Benjamin
used to
I'm looking at this
Guggenheim.
page and I can't see anything where it says post. What do I do?
And what I didn't know about
Oh, I
Titanic.
found it.
Found it.
Titanic is a good classic, like 90s film. So I'm justified talking about this, aren't I? Because it's a 90s
Yes.
film.
Yeah.
Sure.
So one of the lads, you know, on the boat, on the rescue boats, you know, that went out, like the lifeboats, right?
Lifeboats.
Was Welsh. And he was the only one that went back to save people. Was a fucking Welsh lad in it. So there you go. He was the only lifeboat person that was like, right, we'll turn around and we'll go back and save people. Fucking Welsh lad. Cool.
No, I think there was more than one lifeboat that went back.
Yeah, but it was the Welsh lad first.
All right,
It was
okay.
Owen Griffith or whoever it was. He was
Just
like, right,
saying.
lads, we're going back. And he's like, I'm going to save what's-her-face from her door.
Before she throws him off.
Before she's like,
Yeah.
oh, Jack, I'll
Because
never
she's
let go.
clearly a
go,
selfish
Jack,
fucking,
I'll
like,
never let go.
yeah, give me the fucking, like, she should have taken a necklace first. She's like, give me that fucking jewel, bitch.
No,
And then
Rick,
fuck
no,
off.
Sorry, Jack, there's no room.
Yeah, sorry.
Santa
Give me
Claus has
diamonds.
confirmed the
Yeah.
fact that Benjamin Guggenheim was an American businessman, died aboard the Titanic. And also, Josh has got some intriguing facts about Posh Spice.
She's retired now, so like slippers.
Well,
Ah.
How do
excellent.
you
Are they
know so
like
much
the
about
big
Posh Spice?
pom-pom slippers?
Oh, I should imagine they're very much like the 1950s, like little pink kitten heels with the
Kitten
fluffy bit.
heels,
With the little fluffy
Like
bits at the front.
Yeah.
Is anyone else still working? Yeah, does it look like we're working, Josh?
We're working so hard, Josh.
Josh, I don't work past 3 o'clock on a Friday.
Nick's working up the courage to kiss Nick, and the rest of us are just working the crowd.
I've barely worked all week, I'll be honest.
Fill me drink up. So, back in 2.
All right.
Oh, is he going for a Nigel?
No, I'm not. I'm going to turn your mic off.
Yeah, turn your mic off, love.
Yeah. What really annoyed me with the Titanic is when they kept saying women and children first, women and children first.
That wasn't the
Those
case.
women that lost their husbands that really wanted them to go with them.
Yeah.
That's also
poor
kind of
men
an
as
urban
well.
myth. There was also a lot of men on the boats as well.
Yeah,
It wasn't women and children first.
it was. Who's the richest?
It was
Yeah.
me. Yeah.
But there was still no room for Jack on that raft.
And
Yeah.
certainly more Irish. All of the Irish just got locked up.
Yeah.
Yeah, but the thing is, again, in the context of time, the people who were locked in third class, even though they died, their life on that Titanic was 100 times better than the life they came from. They had like toilets and lights and water and.
Well, they all thought they were going to a better life.
Yeah,
They
absolutely.
were all like, yeah, we're going to go to America and we're going to, you know,
live it large.
Dream,
yeah.
There's quite a few tweets of this Nick Kiss Nick, isn't there? Quite a few.
I'm drinking Dead Man's Fingers, by the way.
Ooh, that is nice. I have had that before. I love it.
It is good, but you know the best rum is Barti. It's a Welsh rum and it's made with seaweed, which sounds like it's going to be gross, but it's freaking beautiful.
I thought you were going to say something even more gross than seaweed. When you said sea, I thought, ooh, where we're going here?
Oh dear, no.
It was weed,
be
thank
salty,
God.
but not that much.
Come, Joe.
I don't swallow that shit, thank you.
It's not what I've heard.
Can I just say about Dead
Well, then
Man's
you
Fingers?
definitely
I had a face mask of that, which I used to wear when I used to pick up the cat poo in my garden. And I threw up in
it always comes. Come on, dig yourself a hole.
To this, doesn't it?
Yeah, it comes back always to the cat poo.
To be honest, they haven't been as bad recently because I did knock on the owner's door, who lives about 3 doors up. He had 7 cats, which used to all come in my garden. Yeah, you could have probably bought one because I knocked on his door and I said, "Here,
You had 7 cats coming in your garden. That's quite.
I'm not allowed any more cats, as and you won't like me.
It was one owner had 7 cats, and I ended up knocking on his door and I said, "Here, mate, it's beyond the joke now. Your cats are using my garden as a toilet," and I'd filled up a carrier bag full of whatever. And
so did you give it back to him?
No, he says, "Well."
What did he go? I'll have a word with the cat.
Yeah, it's like, I'll tell him now.
He was going to come down and clean it up. He says, "Just give us a knock and I'll come down and clean them up." And I was like, "Oh, fair dues," you know what I mean?
Just make sure it's done by morning.
Yeah.
He's going to stand there all night and take pictures of the cat and go, "That's not my cat. That's not my cat. That's not my cat."
I know what my cat's poos look like.
Yeah.
No,
Well,
touch wood,
how
though,
lucky are you? How lucky are you to have all these cats coming in your garden?
Yeah, exactly. To have 7 cats come and visit you.
Amazing. That sounds great.
They love you.
They obviously feel comfortable enough around you. I think that's lovely.
One of them couldn't quite jump on the wheelie bin to jump on the wall to get out, and he used to always it was like second or third attempt. He used to come in, he used to like jump and bang.
Oh, elderly cat.
Third attempt.
Babies. You can't tell me any. You can't give me any story at all that will make me dislike any cat.
Nope.
Well, yes, I found that out in the banish bin when I tried to tell you the story about little Johnny who was blind, who kept on trailing all the catches.
Because the thing is, cats are just amazing, and there is nothing that they can do that will make me.
Yeah, they're not slobbery twats like dogs.
They could kill my whole family, and I'd still go like, "Oh, but
don't make this a cats versus dogs stream."
Let's
not go there.
Yeah, the cats are better though.
The cats are better.
They are better though. They are better.
Jasper says no.
Of course, Jasper will say it. Of course.
He said no.
Yeah. Of course.
The ghost
To
of Monty's
be honest, he would really like to be the friend with the cat next door, but the cat next door.
I just walk at it. It looks very nice. Kath just sent me a picture. Is it a picture of what you're drinking, Kath? Because it looks very nice. She's got the Halloween version of Dead Man's Fingers.
Oh, that's cool.
Ooh.
Very
cool. That.
They do lots of different flavors as well. I've had they do. I'm not I'm not being sponsored by them.
If you want to, if
helps.
anyone from Dead Man's Fingers,
But if they did want to sponsor me, I'm sure I would be a very good. No, I wouldn't. I'd be bloody awful.
Yeah. She'd get drunk and tell you how it is.
But this is why I can't do sponsored videos. Like, you know that, what's that company? Cherries.
Yeah.
So they messaged me and they were like, "Oh, would you like
everyone
£50?"
and their cat has had a cherries thing.
Exactly, everyone. And I went on their website and I was like, "There's nothing on there I want to buy. Like, I would literally only buy like elastic bands or something. You know, I'll have like 30 quid worth of grit stick. I don't know. It's why I can't do like promoted videos and stuff because I'm like I can't do it. Like I don't think I'm like I don't know. I don't understand.
Did you ask them if I had anybody be in Westwood in? If anybody be in Westwood in?
Yeah, but
I'll be back in a minute.
They don't need me, do they? Someone messaged me going like, "Oh, you should like ask CHATTY to like sponsor you for a video."
Yeah, ask him. Go on.
As if CHATTY want me.
Hello, is that Cartier? Is it?
Right. Mr. CHATTY.
I've got a channel in it.
As if all Lexi's viewers would like then click on the thing and go, "Oh yeah, I'll buy a 2,000 quid ring or something."
Exactly.
Yes.
Just because Lex says so.
I'm
like
welcome,
even a
wonderful.
Kardashian can't get sponsored by like CHATTY. Like, there's no chance for me. I fucking love CHATTY, me. Yeah, it's not gonna happen, is it?
So I just want to pick up on Sarah's comment there. Ancient Egyptians shaved their eyebrows to mourn the death of a cat.
Because cats rule.
Why is that a thing though?
Yeah,
I'm
wondering why that's a thing.
Right, off they go. Yeah. All good.
Going back to the 90s though, I half-shaved an eyebrow trying to look cool by putting a little thing in. I just looked like I'd been bloody fell asleep at a house party.
Did you cut a little line?
No, you
I
cut
did a little out
that in the 90s.
in line, and it was more, I cut a little gap. It wasn't so much a little line. It ended up, I had people at school. I was probably 15 at the time, and I think it was the film Cool as Ice with Vanilla Ice in. I seen it in where he had a. So it's not even a cool story.
That's a bad
I thought, oh, that would be a good thing. Got me dad's Bic razor, just went, and me dad went, "What have you done?" And I went, "You look an idiot." And it was like it was a disappointment of like, yeah, I've got a dick out of a teenage.
I look like a twat.
And then I went to school and people were like, "Have you fell asleep at a house party? Did you fall asleep?" And I was like, "No, I've done it myself." Like, just say you fell asleep at a party.
Did you admit to it? You really admitted to it?
Yeah.
Holy crap.
Oh, Lenny's taking her makeup off.
Yeah.
It's all right. She's got 3 hours left of the stream. She might get
I should manage to get off by then.
I'm just saying because of the big eyeshadow.
What do you mean eyeshadow? That's her natural. No,
just tired.
Just been a long day.
Really tired. But that generally is probably what my makeup was like in the 90s, which was just Crayola eye.
Yeah.
So I was just going to quickly run through what I think we've got going on tomorrow, which is we're kicking off at 2 for the raffle.
We are.
So if you have bought raffle tickets, if you can tune in live and you're lucky enough to win, you can then select your prize. Otherwise, it'll be randomly selected for you. And then we've got
I also think as well, isn't it, whoever wins, message Lainey?
Yeah, I'll just put my email in, and then everyone can contact me, and then I'll direct them wherever they need to go.
Yep.
Yes.
Needs to be.
And then we've got Cookie and Haydens doing Mallets Mallet. They're bringing back Mallets Mallet, all the things.
Is that so if you do, you get not going to head like this or like this? I remember that.
Triggered. No.
I'm secretly proper looking forward to that.
Yeah.
Tom has generously said he would do a stream. We're going to get together for a 90s geeky gaming chat. So if you're my sort of age and you were into gaming in the 90s, please tune in for that. It's going to be on
What
Tom.
time is it?
Yeah, like
Would-
62 plus.
Would you like to raffle off a PS2?
Sure.
Lex has just got one handy.
Did you miss out?
Here's one I made earlier.
I haven't tested
What time
it.
is your chat?
I haven't tested it, and it's got a load of cables that I don't understand. But I'm pretty sure somewhere in there is a PS2.
Yeah, that's the PS2. That's a slimline PS2 with a memory card sticking out of it.
In fact, there's 2 PS2s in here, apparently.
Really?
There's another one as well.
2 slimline PS2? Are you sure, Lex?
Lex been buying boy stuff.
No, my nephews gave this to me going, we don't want this anymore, we're too old. And I went, all right then.
All right,
I
maybe
think
you're
it's
offering one of them.
Cables that I don't
there as well.
understand.
Yeah, that's too much.
Cables you don't understand.
It's too much trouble all of
Yeah,
that.
look at those wires.
Oh, God, that looks
Wow.
horrific.
They can have the whole thing. So don't like do it all as one.
You know what that looks like? That looks like a zone in the Crystal Maze.
Yeah, exactly. Because I can't be bothered to work out what would go with what. So do it all as one, and then they can keep one and sell one, that sort of thing.
Cool.
And
Or
also
sell
the
both.
bag that it comes in.
It's a Star
Star
Wars.
Wars episode 1.
Oh my
What?
God. That makes it worse.
Geeky man stuff. I love it.
Yeah,
Whoa,
so,
you were talking about Star
so
Trek before.
raffle that off or whatever, auction that off during the chat.
We can do
No,
that.
I don't like Star Wars. I like Star
Okay.
Trek.
Oh, let's
Very,
not go back there. Let's
very,
not go
very,
back
very
there.
It's
different.
the same
Neil.
thing.
They are
Same thing.
extremely different. Extremely different.
It's all
One is
lasers
good,
and
one is
masks
right.
and
It's all cowboys in space, is what it is.
yeah, lasers and CGI and
Nick,
And
what
Louis,
time is
I'm not your
what time is
father.
what time is your boys' chat on? I didn't hear the time.
I've got 5:30 till 6:30, and then we're
Okay.
going to hand over to Steve and Steve for another movie Halloween chat thing.
Cool.
Yeah.
And then they are going to end around 7:30-ish, and then the finale
sounds
is
good.
the actual Spice Girl at 8.
The actual Spice Girls.
Actual
Spice.
Get your
Spice
questions
Girls.
in. Get your questions in.
You
The
know it.
actual Spice Girls in 2021.
And then
After all lockdown.
there is actually something happening on Monday where Tom is doing, Shelley's Tom, this is doing a quiz, a 90s music quiz.
And
So
their
that's fun.
80s quiz was very good last
Is
year.
it,
So
is
It
it like
was
last time?
fantastic.
Guess the lyrics or something.
Yeah.
Because that's
I
what
guess
that was
so.
really good last time. I like
yeah,
that.
that was
I
the
think
last
it's a bit of
time.
everything in it.
Okay.
But that's going to be at 7 o'clock. And then Tuesday, we're going to have a kind of all get together and have a come down party. And
We'll raffle
Maybe
off them couple of things.
Smoke loads of weed.
Auction off them,
you know,
auction off them couple of things that didn't sell, and
Have a bit of a cry.
yeah.
Well,
so
we'll just take
do
some
a round.
shrooms. We'll work our way through it. It'll be fine. Is that
tell you
no?
what.
Is that not? No, is that not the plan? No. Okay.
Yes, whatever
I don't
Lex
know.
said.
It's about the right time of year.
It
I tell you
is.
what's weird. Can I just say what's weird is I'm getting proper deja vu from like a year and a half ago when we last did this, or whenever it was.
yeah,
It's proper got the same feelings. It's cool. I love
Oh, yay!
it's cool. It's been fun
Yeah.
and funny.
yeah, Laney's back.
Oh,
it. Yes, who's back? Now.
She's been back a little while now. Like,
Yeah, we'll just keep telling her that. It's okay, Lainey. It's all right.
oh, are you crying, Lainey? Are you crying? No, she's not. She's wiping off her makeup. Can we make? What can we do to make you cry?
no, I probably will before the end of this. No doubt. You know what it gets like.
Yeah.
People
Get the
start
whole
doing
little tremble.
stuff, and then you're like, it's terrible, isn't it?
I'll ask you how you're feeling, shall I? Quite late tomorrow.
She'll be fucking knackered. That's what she
Yeah, I
is.
know. Sleep
Right, I
deprived,
need
slightly
sleep.
emotional, lose it. That'll be how it goes.
Yeah, we've all got an extra hour sleep tonight, though.
I know.
True facts.
Oh, what a
It always
what a
confuses the
bummer.
fuck out of me this time
Right,
of year.
Santa.
Good night, Santa. Thank
Good
you
night, Santa.
very
Bye,
much.
Santa.
Thank you for
Right,
supporting
Santa,
what we
I've been
do.
good.
We
Santa
do it.
says, Nick, be sure to give both Andrea and Nick a good night kiss.
I'll give Andrew more than the... Yeah.
What?
Ready?
Easy,
Ready?
Tiger. Easy,
Sorry,
man.
did I
Easy.
vocalise
Taking
that?
a turn?
Did I vocalise that? Shit.
You did say it out loud, yes, you
Yes,
did.
Santa, I shall.
It looks like Nick's doing 2 videos.
Yeah, one for the OnlyFans. Yeah.
Yeah, say nothing about Christmas sacks.
I was
Ew,
going
look
to
at
say,
these.
Santa, thank
Yeah.
you for your donations. We
yeah.
appreciate it. Ooh, wow. Lainey.
It's just a bit.
That's a lot of
Still-
eye makeup.
There's still a lot under my eyes, though. But I don't want to.
At least you take yours off. I won't. Like,
Well, if I'd have been drinking, I probably wouldn't have. I woke up tomorrow, I looked in the mirror and went, "Oh God, I forgot about that." You know what I mean? But
I'll be wearing this for a good 4 days.
Yeah, just top it up.
Yeah.
Why not? Do you know what I mean?
No, just put more on.
Just make sure, right, when you do it, you get the line going just around your neckline, right, by your ears and down, where it's just 2 different colours.
Oh, tied.
Yeah, that tied line, the tide mark. Yeah, make sure you do that.
Classic 90s look.
Yeah.
Oh, yes.
Yeah.
When you had a white shirt on and you had a girlfriend who put a tuck on like that. And
Yeah, that's
you
still the
had,
same
an
now.
orange shoulder pad.
I never had a girlfriend in the 90s or a white shirt, but yeah, I can, yeah.
It just needed to be a light colour. I have heard stories about the cream jeans and girls. In the
Oh
90s.
no, don't go down that road. No, Nigel, do not go there.
What were you trying to say?
Oh,
No one needs to be
I
wearing
was
white.
trying to ask Lex if Carla was going live tomorrow or if that's on pause for a while.
Oh, I don't know.
Okay.
I don't know. I think everything's just on hiatus,
yeah.
at the moment, because like anything, we all need a break from stuff, don't we?
Oh God, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, when you do things week in, week out, they can get really boring and monotonous and tedious. And you need to change
Yeah,
things up.
and as much as people, obviously we do appreciate everyone being there every week, and when you're doing it, you're so very conscious yourself of going I'm just doing the same thing. People surely must be bored at this.
Yeah, it's an interesting dynamic, isn't it? As a consumer, it's very hard to actually get in the headspace of the creator. And
Yeah.
to put out the same content every week sounds super simple. Actually, creating the same thing week in, week
Yeah.
out messes with your head weirdly.
Mhm.
So I totally support her taking a break. We all need to take a break.
Yeah.
from what-
And sometimes we need to step back and remember where the joy was.
Yes.
Remember
If
why
you- I think if you forget why you've enjoyed starting doing something.
Because all of us that make these videos all started this as a little hobby that we never thought was ever going to be anything. I mean, the fact, I remember doing my first live and I had 3 people watching, and I was like, oh my God, 3 people are watching me. What the hell's going on? And, just little, and when I got my first, YouTube paycheck of £65 after doing it for a year, and just going, oh my God, my hobby is giving me some money back. It's a crazy thing. And then, and sometimes you do kind of forget that you're so conscious of there's people out there actually watching you do these things, and you are being judged on everything that you do. And sometimes
Yeah, the line's blurred, definitely. From where you enjoy it to what people are seeing, and
it gets difficult and it gets personal and all of these things. And I mean, when I first got to 1,000 subscribers, which is the point where you get monetized, I stopped making videos because I was like, oh my God, I'm getting paid to do this now. Now it's a job and I don't want to do it anymore because I don't want it to be a job. And I gave up making videos for like 6 months. And then I was like, no, remember why you started this? I started this because it was a hobby and I kind of enjoyed it. And then you remember doing that and you go, right, I'm just going to do the things that I enjoy doing then. And sometimes it is quite difficult. Like when people say, oh, you're a content creator and stuff, I'm like, no, I'm not. I just occasionally make a video when I do a thing. And don't watch me, I'm shy and stuff. And, you know,
it is a complicated mess.
It's bizarre.
It honestly is.
See, like this clapping coins, right? I don't think he's been in tonight, but lovely local lad to me, right? Like super lovely, and his partner like came up to me in Cafe Nero the other week, and he was like, "Oh, I'm so excited to meet you!" But like, "Oh, I'm so nervous," and I was like, "Shut up! Like, what are you doing?" Like, don't be ridiculous. Like, you know, like,
yeah, because you feel like I'm just me. It's like if anyone says anything nice or whatever, you know what I mean? You just go, but I'm just being
exactly.
me.
It's like I am just you know a girl that lives in a house in fucking Virginia, and it's not
hillbilly.
It's not a thing, you know. Like not famous or any of that. It's just like
YouTube famous.
But it's just
look, Josh says he's just got his first YouTube dollars.
Oh, yay! But it is. It's a complete novelty, and thing is, like, it is just fun.
I'll tell you what, though, that's so annoying that it wasn't a first 69. That would have been just. Can you imagine? Oh, YouTube just 69'd me. Way.
But also, people think that like YouTube dollar.
That's too much laughter. Too much.
I wasn't looking, so I completely missed that.
I don't know where that came from, Nick, but that was fucking genius.
Nick doesn't know.
I think I might have killed Susan. I don't know what's happened there.
Susan, what's your jaw? Don't break your jaw.
Oh yes, Susan. Hold it. Because the last time you did that, you fucking broke it.
Yeah, that was Carla's fault, making me laugh. So I dislocated my jaw that time. Yeah, that was bad.
But I would just like to say, remember that all of us that are doing these things, we are like we're just like normal
people. Yeah,
that's what I'm saying. That's why I think the line blurs. It's like you're someone on a screen.
Yeah.
Therefore, I'm entitled to see everything, and I know everything, and even though this is just a snapshot of life, everyone has like shit days and
this is a
bad moments,
and we do it because we found like some lovely people to chat to and communicate with, and to raise money with, and to entertain if we can, and stuff. And like we're doing this for good reasons,
the right reasons.
Yeah. We're certainly not doing this for the money, because trust me, the amount of time that we put into this does not equate to the amount of money that we get.
That is true. Yeah,
for sure. We are not in the YouTube dollar at all.
The thing is, as well, for me, like I've really struggled to do videos the last few weeks, like for probably about the last 6 weeks. And having this, like with the charity thing, where I've kind of like, well, you've got to do it. You've set it. You've got to do it. Do you know what I mean? It's probably helped me, but at the same time, you know what I mean? It's kind of like I haven't, because normally if I'm like do me makeup, whatever, I'll do a few videos so that I've got like a few done. So I'm not doing makeup every day, that kind of thing. But like, yeah, I've really struggled recently.
Well, do you remember like last December, and Bless Sharon sent like a calendar to like me and Carla, and so I wanted to film a little bit every day of me opening the calendar, because obviously Sharon did something.
Oh, that was that big box of like stuff.
The lovely big box of like all like treats every day, and that was so nice. And so I was like, oh, I've got to film it every day because she's done something really nice. And I tell you what, if I was not filming every day, there would have been some days where I would not have got out of bed, I would not have got dressed, I would not have got showered.
Yeah.
And I tell you, like, just things like that for your mental health, like just having a reason, like, to get out of bed and stuff. And also, someone sent me a message. They live over in Gibraltar, and their son and grandson watch, which is really nice. And they were just diagnosed like with the condition, and they have to take medication every day. And the grandson said, well, I can take my medication every day because Lex takes her medication every day. We're non-negotiables. And I cried at that point. I was like, oh,
it's
my
those
God.
little things. It's honestly those little things and the
Yeah.
little messages we get from people that have somehow been inspired by what we do and what we share. That's what properly brings it home. But it is weird because YouTube kind of elevates you to a platform where you're not really at. We're not above anybody. We're not anything beyond. But people somehow put you up,
put you on a pedestal,
and elevate you, and it's just not the case. We just happen to be making videos about our weird little lives. That's all it is.
Exactly. Like we didn't ask for this. We just do it as like this is our hobby that has turned into a thing by accident, but it was never planned.
Yeah,
because
there are people that I watch on YouTube, and I know. Because I'm in the same position, and I know that they're just a normal person, same as I am. If I met them somewhere, I'd feel really nervous about it.
I remember meeting like Edward and Serena for the first time, and going up to him like at the Bridge End car boot. Like this would be I'd made about like 3 or 4 videos by then, and going up to him and going, oh, I watch you, like, hello, and being all like, oh, I was like, and to think about it now, it's like, oh God, we do the same thing, and like Ed was really lovely, and he's totally just, he's a bloke, he's like, we've been out drinking and had a good chat and everything, and it's like, oh, it's a bloke, it's Edward, and to think that I was all like starstruck first of all, like, oh, but he's just lovely, But yeah, like there's no thing of like just because we make YouTube videos that we in some way deserve any kind of.
So to anyone watching, yes, please come up to us and say hello if you see us.
Absolutely.
Expect us to be a little bit socially awkward to start with.
For sure.
If I ever meet Nick, I'm going to throw peanuts at him.
What the hell?
Well, it's like me and Susan, right?
I've already told Lex that if I see her, I'll be running in the opposite direction.
Well, I've told you what, Lex. I mean, we're not that far away.
I know.
I've told you what I'm going to do if I ever see you in Canton. It'll be like screaming obscenities at you from across the room. Fucking oi!
That's how people greet each other in Wales, though, isn't it?
Get off my land, Lex.
Yeah. No, but it's true though. It is just. I mean, even the first day I met Carla, I mean, I knew that I was going to get on with Carla. Like I knew that anyway. So when I said to her, like, "Can we make this video for my channel where like we pretend to hate each other?" And she's like, "Yeah, that sounds hilarious." And it was funny, wasn't it? But I knew that we would totally get on.
Okay, like that is still probably if not number 1, an easy number 2 or 3 favorite video of all time on YouTube.
Because we're like you should, but you know us now that we were totally. It was so hard to film that video because we were laughing the entire time.
If you watch carefully, because I've watched it recently,
we're going
to see that your faces are
you just
almost cracking. They are.
Because we honestly, from like the moment I got in the car, we were just like. Sick sense of humor for a start. We're just going like, do you find this funny? Like, yeah, we shouldn't though, should we? No, but it's funny though. Totally got on. Sick sense of humor. It was great.
There's a really sweet comment from Bargains Mad Ben. You'll do a hard job. I wouldn't say it's a hard job, but without doing YouTube, as well as putting your lives online for thousands to watch and get all the grief that you'll get, you're doing an amazing, truly amazing what you do. So appreciate it.
Yeah, because again, it's after Watershed, so I can say those fucking wankers out there that you just fucking would not be able to please. Like some people got miserable fucking lives. Like they need to get some happiness in their life. Like if you got nothing nice to say, then shut the freaking hell up.
Yeah.
Like Karen is the in word to those type of people, but just general dickheads. If you're not happy with your life, don't impress it on anyone else, because no one needs that shit. We all got problems going on. As Lex said, everyone's a real person. So stick your bloody opinion where the sun don't shine.
Thank you.
Comment for Andrea. That's lovely. Have you seen it, Andrea?
Hawkey's comment.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, do not ever put me in the same sentence as live, laugh, love. Do not trigger me.
That's your new nickname, Sharon.
No, it's not. I would rather you call me Noel or Liam. Thank you.
Noel and Liam.
Poppy said, done my first few videos this week. Never thought I could. Not a lot of good, but watching Andrea go from someone who hated cameras to having her own channel, I thought, why not? So thank you. So that's lovely. And I bet your videos are good. Plus, we all say that, don't we, at the start, didn't we, when we first start? We're all kind of like...
I think everyone looks back at their first videos and goes...
Yeah.
It's just, you find your feet and that's it, don't you?
I was
and also, I remember
the time where
you do really good videos, like really good videos, Andrea.
Yeah, they're lovely. People, I know a lot of people watch them like for ASMR things. They're just like, oh, she's got a lovely voice.
No, I never know how to take that when people say, I feel like I could go to sleep to Andrea's videos.
No,
it's soothing.
I'm not quite sure.
Not in a bad way or a creepy way.
I think it's because people find you soothing and easy to listen to.
No, but it's like when I watch Auntie Sue and I'm like, oh, Auntie Sue, just talk about little people, just talk about like Playmobil and stuff. Like, oh, so good.
She said Playmobil after little people there.
Yeah, little people.
I think Kelly just walked in mid Welsh rant then. Apologies for the language, Kelly, but welcome. Come in. Please do.
Oh, wait, Kelly was asking about Mr. Tat earlier. Who has him now? Because he's travelled.
Oh, blimey.
We gave him to Darren. I think somebody else has him now. I'm not sure who.
Yeah, because Auntie Sue did it last year on the channel.
Yeah, he's been to a good like 5 people, hasn't he? He's travelled.
And then someone bought him, but I don't know who they were.
Yeah, because then it went to Sue, and then I don't know who went to after that.
So
we'll try and find out.
Yeah,
we will ask Sue where it went, where Mr. Tat went.
Because he's definitely had a good tour, isn't he?
He's got quite a legacy of a few years now, so we will find out if we can track him down and see if we can.
He's been to Tom. He's been to Z.
He's been here.
He's been to you.
Been to Darren.
To Darren. Yes.
Then he went in because last year when I did the channel haul and I auctioned like my mum's cocktail
sticks.
And then Auntie Sue put a couple of things in, and Mr. Tat was one of them. And I remember somebody won it, and I'm sure it was a man, but I don't know who he was. It wasn't someone
right. If you have Mr. Tat, please own up.
Yeah, we'll check tomorrow with Auntie Sue, see if she's like passed him on. He's definitely been to like a good like 4 or 5 places.
Oh, that creation probably raised like £200 or £300 on his own.
Yeah, easily.
I've just tracked down Porky's channel, and there was only 1 sub, so I've subbed, and I've put the link in the side if anyone would like to.
I have subbed as well.
He's got 2 videos, so we're all going to watch them.
Let's do it.
And also, Kelly says that
do it.
There should be a Mrs. Tat next time. That'd be good.
Yeah.
Or a gender neutral Tat.
Gender neutral Tat. Yes.
Well, Kelly, if you're about, we are going to do a Hitchin meetup, and we'd love to meet up with you guys again. We're not sure the weekend yet, but I think...
Are we going to do it before Christmas or in January?
I think we should do it before.
Do you?
Please don't do it the weekend of the 4th of December.
Okay.
Why, what are you doing?
Which is the exact time he was thinking of doing it.
Well,
No,
when's your
just because it's my
birthday?
school friends meet up and we never do it. And
Okay. What I was going to say was
the 4th of December.
no. Everywhere is proper booked up because everyone's like, yeah, we can have a Christmas party. So we're just going to take over Weatherspoons.
Yeah,
Yes.
we're just going to say, let's
Again.
go to Weatherspoons.
Again. Because it
Oh,
worked.
you
the
can't
first
beat
time.
Weatherspoons.
We did, because we just pushed them out.
We just slowly accosted every freaking table in
We had
the
half of the pub.
We'll end up taking up the entire place.
Is this happening in Hitchin?
Aren't Weatherspoons doing a promotion soon where everything's like 99 pence a pint or something?
No way.
What, vodka?
No,
It's
they-
vodka 99 pence a pint. I'm
No,
coming.
they do that as like an anti-tax thing, don't they?
All
So
right.
they do it. Because like the owner is like
A wanker.
Paul is a wanker, but he does it as like an anti. Like, well, we don't pay the tax on this because we've got some kind of loophole. So you come here and drink with us, and we'll, destroy the taxman or whatever, something.
And you'll be pissed.
Yeah.
Well, when
Literally.
this happens in Hitchin, don't forget to film Andrew and Carla's date, long-awaited date.
Yes.
That was the last charity event.
I was going to say, he's actually got another date as well, haven't he? With Sylvia.
Oh, with Fauna now.
Oh, they could double date.
Oh,
Yeah.
You could sorry, roast him.
it wouldn't be
No.
a double date, though, would
That's
it?
wrong.
It wouldn't be a double date. It would be a trio. It would
A
be a
menage
trio.
a trois. It'd be a
Trio.
menage.
Threesome, no, it's a threesome.
He's gonna get paid.
A three.
But anyway, that's got to happen because people paid for it, and it's got to
But no
happen.
one wants to see it.
Yeah, we need to pick a weekend that works for the most amount of people between now and Christmas. Is the plan?
Well, if you're going for the weekend after your birthday,
Oh, Sylvia's
that's
actually in the
the
chat.
11th.
She's meeting him next
Wow.
Saturday.
She's a fast worker.
God, she's a quick
Yeah.
mover.
wow.
She's straight
Wow.
in there, in like.
I was
Flint,
bidding on
so-
that for you. You know, I was
Like
going to
a
get you a
rat
date
up a
with.
drain
Yeah.
pipe.
Exactly. Well, make sure you get plenty of photos for now.
And please use
Of what?
protection.
Yeah, no glove, no love.
You don't want Andrew getting pregnant now.
Yeah, we don't.
Yeah. So the weekend after your birthday turns out this is the 11th
Of
of December.
11th of December.
December.
Perfect.
That might work.
Well,
Let's do it.
Because
Sylvia just said she's got cheap train tickets. That's
Andrew
gonna
should
be the
Andrew
running
should be paying
theme
for
of
the
your
train
dates.
tickets. He should be
Is-
paying for the tickets.
Yep,
Is it
perfect, because I
is
can't
it
do the
train-
weekend
is it a
after because that's a
return train ticket or
stereophonic.
is it one way?
Yeah, one way.
Yeah, home.
Staying.
Home.
Just skipping
Never
rope
hear
and
from
an
Fauna
onion.
again. We shall know why.
Yeah.
He's moving in.
Sylvia,
If you loads of pictures of a couple of onions, I'm
yeah, I was going to say, do you need a safe word? If you text us a safe word, we'll come and get
Oh,
you.
blimey. Fauna says, hubby says, get it over
Yeah,
and done with.
What's going to happen?
What the hell? Yeah, I love. I've got you one more ticket to go and see Andrew.
Don't come
Hang on,
back.
Lainey, what was that? What was it?
Well,
What does Cinderella say when she gets to the...
Oh, no.
Whoa, whoa.
No, we're not having any of that filth on here tonight.
I didn't say anything.
if you want to
Fauna,
hear Sharon
good
tell you
dress.
the punchline, you can donate.
One of my advice would be go dressed as one of them. Do you know the generic French people with the onions around the neck? Go dressed as that, and you'll be fine.
yeah, you say
With a beret.
With a beret,
Very
stripy top,
yeah, plenty of onions,
bicycle.
an onion.
red and brown. Yeah,
Oh, he doesn't like fat birds, apparently. So just wear like a fat suit, and that'll do. Because apparently,
Never
he's
have I
a-
been so happy to be old and fat because that's what Andrew does not
I
like.
know, right? I was like, oh, instantly counted out. Thank you. I'm glad to be out of that demographic.
Kelly says, I'm a hermit, rarely go out, so I'm looking forward to it. Not drinking this time, though. Oh, you've got to have a drink.
Oh, Kelly.
Kelly, come on.
Only if she wants to.
We'll do some shots.
It'll be fine. Yeah, we'd love to see you, though. That'd be great.
Yeah, I can imagine the conversation Fauna to her husband, like, I've just bid on this guy on the internet and I'm getting on a train to go and meet him in a pub in, was it Chester or something? Yeah. Never been there before, don't know who he is, but I'm meeting him.
I've seen him on the internet.
And her husband going, yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, I'll get your ticket now.
Oh, crack on. It's all for charity, it's fine.
I can get your sister round, yeah.
I can imagine that conversation went better than if I'd have won it and I'd have said, I've bought you a date with Andrew.
I'd have said, when are you going?
See, and this is why I voted to like finish off Nick.
Beg your pardon?
No, kill. I didn't want to say it.
Voting for now.
Save Andrea doing it.
Andrea's all right with doing things like that.
Yes, okay.
He's on the wine.
Finishing off Nick.
Yeah.
He's getting drunk now. This is getting interesting.
Neil, are you looking a bit embarrassed down there, Neil?
I'm not used to this smut.
This is what's funny though, is that like when like, you know, we're obviously sometimes we are kind of slightly different people online than we are to, you know, to real life, because there's some things that, you know, you get Ninky Nonk and Andrea in real life, it's smut, or they feel. They're going, you know.
Well, yeah, we've seen things in that office that are not for public.
Oh God,
not fit for work.
No, you haven't.
Excuse me, Nick. Excuse me, Nick. Can I remind you of an evening about a week or so ago when stuff was happening that was not for public eye?
Oh yeah. Yeah, but that's not a normal event.
Yeah.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Totally.
He was all dressed up, like in the gear, in the rubber stuff.
Yeah.
The gimp mask.
When I was dressing it up.
It involves. I can't say anything.
Look, you just can't say because it's secret.
Involved bubble wrap.
Yeah, but you see, that's not normal. That's not normal behaviour.
Oh my God, I forgot the bubble wrap boobs. Yes.
When it was all in his mouth.
What?
Look, he's pretending not to remember.
Oh, I don't remember this at all.
But the point remains, that wasn't normal behaviour.
Yeah, but it
Oh no, we established that on the night. Yeah.
Yeah, not for a Tuesday.
That's what I'm saying.
You don't do that on a Tuesday.
It's not normal behaviour, but it happens in that office. This is all I'm saying.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh, Sarah?
I was thinking the same thing as Sarah, actually. Ellen's gone to university. They've got the whole house to themselves. And it's just like, yes.
But no, they like to do it in the office.
It's now called the toy box. That's what Ellen's room is called now, the toy box.
Nick spent a week putting pampas grass outside.
Oh, God.
What sort of euphemism was that?
That's what they did in the 70s, Nick, to show they were swingers.
Yeah, that was the sign. That was apparently the sign.
How does Ian know this?
Well,
how does Ian know this?
Well,
I mean, again, the thing is, Ian and Lex know this.
And I wasn't even there in the 70s.
And you were, yeah.
wow. And Nick was there a lot before me.
Don't pretend you don't know, Nick.
What, like about
Neil?
Days, come on.
Can I just ask, Ian, did you see a pampas grass?
No.
Pampers.
Not Pampers. No, not Pampers.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Isn't it? Like,
Yeah.
I thought it was like a dog training, like grass you put outside for the dog to pee on.
Are you playing pass the bottle with a bottle of wine?
What's it called, Lex?
Nigel, that's a very different and very specific kind of fetish. That one,
Specific. Yeah.
very
Wasn't it?
specific. You have to pay extra for that.
Especially if there's cat shit in the front garden.
Yes, you definitely pay extra for cat shit in the front garden.
I don't know what's going on anymore.
I've no idea.
Campus grass is the long, tall stuff, the very 70s looking stuff that apparently you would put in the front garden to show that you were a bit show that you were a bit of a swinger.
Oh.
And we don't mean you join the golf club.
When I've been watching Married at
where you
First
put
Sight,
your car keys in the bowl, and then you'd pick out
your own keys.
Your own keys. How funny.
Yeah, that would be a bit sad.
Don't like the look of any of these. Let's go home, love.
Yeah, I'd just go all rummage, Ferrari, I'm off.
Free car.
Yeah. I'll leave my mum and Metro out the back. I'll have the Ferrari.
Someone's got a better one.
Nick, you do know your wife's sitting next door.
Yeah, there's your wife in the car going, over here.
Take one for the team, love. Take one for the
I'd
team.
be like, okay, I'm off with the guy that's got the Ferrari.
High five, Andrea.
Didn't take it long to change her mind. Sorry,
Whatever.
They were all at it in the 70s. They were all dirty buggers.
Yeah.
That's a revelation. I'm positive they've got that in Horton Park.
Tell my mum I once found photographs of their swinging days.
Oh my god.
I've also heard stories of photographs that were taken back in the day.
When you think like your parents have had a sex life.
No, you don't want to think that, do you?
Lex, mine only did it twice. Once for me, once for my sister. That's
Exactly. My mum 3 times max.
I didn't have that experience.
We were just found on the doorstep or something. Us.
Cabbage patch thing.
My mum said we were found under a gooseberry bush.
I don't know. I was sat in my living room with my friends, and the fucking headboard was fucking.
Is that why you bit the Susan?
Gooseberries are nice.
The bitter on
No, they're sour, just like you.
I remember my mum and dad, my brother had his girlfriend staying over one night. So my dad he'd been to the club and that, and when they come back, and like when the dog got to bed, my dad was going, like back in, my dad was going, oh, I like that to like show my brother up because like he was thinking, and my mum just went, Billy, for God's sake, just shut up and go to sleep, will you?
That never happened.
Never happened. No, it was just
apparently, Stephen. Hello, Stephen.
Hello, Stephen.
Was an immaculate conception.
Oh.
Yeah, he was just growing in a fucking petri dish.
No, he's basically Jesus.
That's why you know. That's why he knows everything.
Jeebus.
Isn't it? That's why he knows everything.
Yeah. He is.
So does that mean that Lex, that you're Stephen's mother, because you were the Virgin Mary the other day, weren't you?
Wait.
When you had your
Virgin
blue
on the
fabric,
ridiculous.
she had a blue fabric over her head, and she looked like the Virgin Mary.
I did think that when I first did it, I was like, ooh,
I saw that so totally.
a bit virginal.
You look very, very religious. Yeah, I love this idea.
But then I thought I can't say that because someone will get offended about you know.
But nobody will see this tonight. Nobody will see this tonight.
And also,
not any religious people anyway, because like they're in bed, like laying there with their arms crossed and shit, you know.
They've got their crucifixes, yeah.
Or vampires.
What you could do though, Lex, is do the nativity near Christmas on a live stream. Have someone as
wait. Can I ride in on an ass? Can I?
So does that mean that
Can
Stephen?
you ride an ass? Fuck yeah!
Stephen's gonna be baby Jesus.
Stephen can come and play Jesus. He'll need to lie the whole life.
Stephen needs to be a shepherd.
No, but he's the immaculate.
Lex is Mary. Nick can be Joseph.
No, Nick can be the fucking angel that comes.
No. Andrea's the angel. Andrea.
Oh, of course she is.
No.
Lainey can be the baby Jesus.
Don't include me in any of
No,
this.
you're going to be Joseph.
No.
I'm the atheist.
All three of the
No,
wise
Susan
men.
will be a
Lex is the
sheep.
Virgin Mary.
No.
Virgin Mary?
I am the Virgin. What, Nick? What?
Oh, yeah. Yes, of course. Lex, Virgin Mary. Yes.
Yeah.
No, hang on. Let me just stop it. No, we don't mention that woman in this at all. Susan, sort Stephen out.
Don't be
Sort
that.
him out. Don't say it.
Sacred cow.
Yeah, horrible cow.
So are we putting this on for Christmas or something?
Yeah, the Christmas nativity. Oh, Andrea could be just the star. She could be the star.
Store's got the Turin shroud. He picked it up for 27p. I wouldn't be bloody surprised. That guy, he can find anything precious anywhere.
Nick would be the innkeeper charging for a stable.
Yes.
No, the stable. No, the innkeeper could be Andrew. It's like no room in the inn. You're not coming in.
Yeah, you would sleep in his shed.
Yeah.
No,
God,
that's his stable.
I would
think Andrew
not sleep in
would be the tax collector.
I'm not giving birth.
Yeah.
Oh.
If I have to
tax collector, yeah.
If I have to give birth anywhere, I want a fucking like spire, like private, like my own room.
The Hilton.
No, sorry. No. That's not the way it works.
Mint tea.
She wants all
No.
the drugs.
To be fair,
You're in with all the animals. You got some heat. You got some hay.
No.
You got some like everything going on.
Being a virgin ain't great.
when you're in labour, you don't care if you're in the middle of the happy street, to be fair.
This is true.
Isn't it? But you really don't. You're like,
you don't give
care
a shit.
if the whole world is watching and you're live streaming it for everyone. Because at the time, we just don't care.
Oh, what's the matter, baby? Sorry, Shizma's talking to me right now. She's telling me off.
Well, I thought that Stall could be one of the shepherds. Stall could be the angel. The angel who comes down to all the shepherds. The angel Gabriel.
No, he'd be more like Herod, going, "Give me a firstborn."
Herod, absolutely. Bring me their heads.
And reintroduce the part I played about 35 years ago when I was at infant school.
Were you like third carrot on the left or something?
Were you a donkey?
And I can remember the lights went down, they cut the lights, and it was like a stage change, and I was going like this. Where's David East going? And I introduced that to myself, and the teacher goes, "Why did you do that?" And I can always remember getting wrong with the teacher. "Why have you done that?" And I was like, "Because being nasty."
Yeah, totally.
I thought it was good improv acting, and I got wrong off the teacher for that.
Oh.
Yeah. I'm positive. We need to find baby Jesus.
Did you have a beard then?
No, Lainey is.
I didn't have a beard.
Yeah, exactly, Stephen. I'd be like, "Fuck you, Frankenstein and Merg."
Frankenstein.
Hold on. Frankenstein and Mallet.
Don't recall that where Frankenstein appeared.
Wow.
Give me the go.
Whereas everybody else has got a part, I suppose I better be fucking Frankenstein then.
That's a whole different play, that is.
Yeah, what being in
it? With my spreadsheet, checking
You
all
can
these
be the
facts,
ass.
and it's like,
I mean, the donkey.
Okay, I mean.
Ian is the ass.
Yeah.
Susan is
Like
all
school
three
this,
of the
yeah.
wise men
No.
because she's got a spreadsheet, so she covers all three of the wise men.
Right,
Or
okay.
Susan is the person that's like counting the people into Nazareth because like
Oh, yeah, she
they're
could be
counted.
taking the census.
Yeah, she's the one doing the census, isn't she?
Yeah, if name's not down, you're not coming in.
Yeah.
She's
Exactly.
the Roman. She's the Roman taking the census.
Stand still, you buggers. I've got to count you onto my
Nothing
spreadsheet.
from Jerusalem.
Yeah.
Go home. you
Follow the
cheeky
rules.
Bastard.
Follow the rules and tell me if it's for the raffle. Yeah.
Or she's the one in the life of Brian that's going like, Domum, that's not that. No, like the what like where Brian is like painting.
Yeah.
Like,
Dominic,
Romans go home.
Dominic. No. But the adjective of the first is Domus. Yeah, that's Susan.
And the verb to go, yes, Domum, yeah, that's you. That's you. You're the Roman.
Apparently, this is now the Jesus channel.
Jeebus loves you. Everyone else thinks you're a swans.
Oh, did I send you that meme?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I think I did. That's a brilliant one.
Yeah, it's
basically
brilliant.
A guy dressed as Jesus going, Jesus loves you, but I think you're a cunt. Oh, we're still live, aren't we?
yeah.
And you said it out loud again, Nick.
Yes, people get a different view of Nick at late night after that.
Late night Nick.
It's all right. My live streams are so long, no one ever watches them back, so you're fine.
Yeah, you'll be all right, Nick.
Nobody's watching anyway, are they? Nobody's
No.
watching.
We could all say
Yeah,
vagina
but more
and
people
everything.
here.
There's 62 people.
Yeah.
There was a troll, but the trolls have got no chance in Laney's lives because
I apologise
everyone's got a hammer.
I apologise for my language, but I was only quoting a meme. That's all I was doing.
Yeah.
Yeah, Nick, to be fair, whenever
This is just after the fact.
And we hope if
I
haven't
only
offended anybody
swear-
for the
Oh, people, you picnic.
I only ever swear because Jesus tells me to. So
Is it
Then
the
it's
voices in your
okay.
head?
it's not my fault because the many voices.
I only swear because I can.
Yeah, I only swear because it's big and it's clever and it makes me look at least 18.
Yeah,
I
or
only
14. I was
swear.
thinking 14. Come on, Legs, get a grip.
That's why I used to
I only
swear.
swear for emphasis, and it's just a sound. It's not. I don't mean.
I just
anything.
swear. I'm just
No,
swearing.
when I
Isn't it quirky and cool?
oh, it does make me quirky. I'm apparently quirky and I try too hard or something.
I
like
never
that.
swear.
Oh,
That's
yeah,
so-
right.
Oh my god!
Yeah, because you're,
Oh
hang on,
my
wait, what is
God.
it?
I've
The
never,
bestest,
you've never heard me
She's the
swear.
most innocentest.
Prettiest and prettiest and northernest and Scottishest and
Yeah.
Georgie,
Full of shittest.
How rude.
Well,
What, calling you Geordie? Sorry.
I like let's focus on Iris Harris's comment there. As Ian's all in white, surely he should be the angel.
Oh,
There you go, you see. There you go, you see.
Wings.
Hmm.
Big with wings.
or,
Or he could be the sheep.
or the special sperm.
I thought it was a lamb.
Hang on, I've gone from being
Nativities, do they bring you up on in Wales, Sharon?
I've gone from being Frankenstein
There wasn't any sperm.
to being an ass to being sperm.
There's
I'm thinking
always
about leave
involved.
before it gets any
There's no
worse.
sperm involved in it.
And also,
Right.
surely there was no sperm involved.
Oh,
with
no,
the
partly
whole
no,
thing.
sorry. No, my bad.
Yeah, it was divine.
Note, hang on, my bad. Note to self, there is no semen involved in this.
Exactly, it was an immaculate conception.
Immaculate.
Immaculate.
It's very
Nice words.
clean.
Yeah, that's the Welsh version, apparently.
It was an immaculate conception. Where I was definitely a virgin at the time, and I definitely did not
Did
cheat.
not have anything happen.
Nothing at
It was
all.
an alien. It was an alien. Perhaps it was Tom Cruise
Yeah.
and his Scientology spaceship shit going on.
Oh, no, I would not do that. No, thank you.
This is
I mean, if
about
it was-
where I thought the night would
Alien.
kind of get to. I'll be honest.
Talking about the immaculate conception.
Yeah,
Yeah, I
immaculate
kind of predicted
conception.
this is where we'd end up.
And we're
Nick,
trying to
you,
have
you,
kids now.
you knew exactly where this would end up. It always ends up like
It
this.
is coming up to Christmas, though, Nick. It's the build up to Christmas.
Look,
Yeah.
we've had enough swearing on this channel. No more C words. Nem.
What, like cunt?
Cat.
What?
No, the C word that he just said.
Yes.
Oh, sorry,
Christmas.
Xmas. Sorry, it is coming up to Xmas.
Oh, that's
No,
a
like-
word.
I know we're not strictly talking reselling right now, but it still does make me laugh a little bit when people go, "Oh, it's Q4 now. Oh, we're gearing up for Q4," and I'm there going, "Are we?" I just do the same.
Q4 party time.
I
Like,
think Q4 is more Amazon, isn't it, than eBay, really. But I see it.
yeah, like I just do the same shit. I don't know. People want to buy my shit for Christmas, more for them. Oh, sorry, that was very rude. Thank you very much for buying stuff from my shop.
Quality merchandise.
Quality
I don't know what-
merchandise.
Quality merchandise available on my shop.
A
I don't
very
know what
reasonable.
planet Josh is on.
Can you imagine if you saw like your own advert on TV? What it would be like to like for your reselling?
No, just generally, like, all right, my ad would be, don't buy this, it's fucking shit. It's absolute bollocks and it means nothing. Don't bother buying it. Stop being a cunt and get a grip. Don't buy it. Thank you. That's my ad.
Thank
Mine
you.
would be, ooh, it's all sticky.
And my fingers is all dirty now. Look. Jesus.
Andrea just pointed out Stoll's comment there. Whenever my mother mentions Siemens appliances, she spells it so no one thinks she's saying semen. That's so random but brilliant. And Sarah wants to ban Neil for mentioning Christmas. Sorry, Neil.
Yes.
Yeah.
To be honest, I did see a TikTok the other day where the song "It's Beginning to Look a Lot Like" and the woman in the video goes, "October, it's fucking October." And I thought it was a brilliant video. I was like, "That's class, that."
Oh no, I remember
I always see where it goes. Something about I don't have any friends. My mum always asks me why I don't have any friends, and then they come right up to the camera and they go, "It's because I'm a cunt." And it's like a song, and I can't think of it now, but it's always on TikTok. Someone does it. You know which one I mean, don't you know?
Oh, is it? Oh, what song is it now?
Well, Sarah's just said, I love how Sharon calls someone a CUNT, but says thank you at the end.
It's so polite.
Thank you.
I've never noticed the thank you.
Good night, Cass.
The only thing I watch on TikTok is Uncle Tix.
Channel name. Oh,
Sorry, no.
is what? Sorry.
Uncle Tix. He's a guy in New Zealand that has Tourette syndrome, and he just like cooking videos and stuff. Oh my god!
Do you, Lex? Really?
Oh, I think maybe I haven't. Is his girlfriend in it a lot as well?
Yeah,
And
he said, "Don't give me the eggs, fucking eggs."
Yeah.
But I
He
love
chucks
him.
them behind her, or he smacks her in the head with them, or
I genuinely love him though. Like I would marry him. I think he's amazing. He is so
No, you would not.
How many people have you said you're going to marry tonight? Like,
I would marry someone with Tourette syndrome for sure, because like not because I just think it's hilarious, but because there is that. But I think it's such a fascinating syndrome. It's so fascinating, though. It's so
setting the barrier to entry somewhere here. I mean, it's like
I can just see Lex like sat there with a notepad for the day.
But I do. I think it's because it's such an honest syndrome. It's so compulsive. Where it's like, don't give me eggs, I will smash them. Like, I will smash the eggs. I have to smash.
Is it like the brutal honesty of it?
Yeah.
Is like saying what we're all really thinking, or
And also, it's a
so would you
syndrome
want
where you can call kids cunts or whatever and get away with it.
So I think there was
yeah, I kind of get. I'm
you
fucking
don't
digging that idea. Holy
was,
shit! Can I do it tomorrow?
There was one on the BBC where they were following this guy who had Tourette's over so many years, and he got a dog, and then he was standing waiting across the road with the dog, and he was going, run in the road to the dog. And I was going, no.
I tell you who did one was Keith Allen.
John.
Keith Allen did a Tourette's thing,
Yes.
didn't he?
What was it?
That was genius. Holy crap!
What was it?
where they did a documentary where they went to New York
And he was in the
just after
airport.
It was just after like the Twin Towers, and they were going, and they were going, I've got a bomb, and they're going, shut up,
in the airport.
We've got to get stop saying you've got a bomb. Like,
Oh
my
God, that's terrible.
But it's it is such a fascinating syndrome though, because it is the compulsion, and it's like, and I get it.
It must be
like,
awful little foot to have it though. Do you know what I mean? Like,
but I felt like I've got restless leg syndrome, and for me to not shake my legs sometimes, it's an overwhelming. I feel sick if I don't do it, and I get itchy and irritated, and I need to get up and run. Even if I'm like absolutely knackered, I have to get out of bed and I have to walk around or like hit my legs. At the worst point, I'm there in my bed, like convulsing basically, because there's so much of an urge. And that's how I feel. That like people with Tourette syndrome must feel when they're trying
the
to
same
keep
way,
these
yeah.
things in. It feels like that, where it's like I feel sick if I can't let these things out.
Mm-hmm.
So I think and I totally understand that absolute. It's agony, and it is. And unless you do these things, and not, I lived with someone that had Tourette syndrome, but theirs weren't verbal. Theirs were in like the physical touch.
movement.
So we'd be. His were quite mild, actually. They were very noticeable, and unless you knew Reese like really well, then you probably wouldn't pick up on it. But if there was something on TV that he didn't like watching, he would go with his chin, like that. And the first couple of times, we're going, "What are you doing, Reese?" And he's like, "Oh, it's my Tourette's." And we're like, "Oh, all right then, crack on watching telly, like." So it appears in all different ways, and I have a form of it as well. Where I meow when I'm sneezed or if I'm confused, and I also wow when I have a shiver as well.
Ooh.
So I don't like Carla has noticed it before, because obviously I spent a lot of time with Carla, and she's noticed my tics as well. So I do have the occasional like.
I remember that when I first got into YouTube, one of the first channels that I really started watching was a guy who did cover versions, and he was he had Tourette's, but he sang. And he did the first video I saw of his was, of course, Erasure, because I was obviously searching Erasure or whatever, and he did a version of A Little Respect, and it was fucking amazing. And you can imagine how it went. And I think, sadly, he took his videos down. Do you remember the guy that I used to show you the videos?
Yeah.
I think he might have been Scottish or Northern. I can't remember. He was
Because
UK
we're all the same. Scottish Northern.
Scottish or Northern.
North of Birmingham, we're all the same.
Welsh Tony sends his love.
But it was it was amazing to watch. He would sing.
Seb's in the house.
It's Sibin, hey.
Hello, long time no see.
Blimey.
Oh, that's lovely. Still
just said as well, the wedding I went to last week, the groom had a terrible stammer, so he sang his vows. It was so magical.
That's beautiful.
It was like a Gregorian chant, and that's when I started blubbing.
Isn't that weird though, that the brain allows you to sing
to
Was
sing.
Not
Did you watch?
speak.
Was it the Yorkshire school?
Educate-
Or whatever?
Yeah,
Educating
Yorkshire,
Yorkshire.
where they had that
Yeah.
young lad.
Yeah.
Well, the guy I just mentioned, he would sing. When he was singing, his Tourette's would go. So he would
Yeah.
sing like the verse to A Little Respect, and then there'd be a pause to the chorus.
Go, fuck,
And
fuck, fuck.
in the pause, they'd go, fuck, fuck, wank, fuck, fuck,
Oh.
fuck, fuck. And the music would kick in, and it starts singing perfectly again. That was the beauty of it.
Yeah.
And every time you get to a pause, they go, cunt, wank, cunt. And it was just amazing. That's what
Well,
he
like
did.
in the King's Speech as well.
Yeah, that's a similar thing.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
Yeah.
when you're talking about that
Imagine
educating
if
Yorkshire,
who was it? What was he? George, King George. Imagine if he had sworn.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Doing that speech to the nation, like, all right, we're in fucking war. Oh, Jesus.
yeah, but that's where in that educating Yorkshire, where I think one of the teachers is seen with the stammer about the pupil,
The King's
and that's
Speech,
where-
wasn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And he'd
Yeah, so he
seen
saw
about
that and he was like, we'll try
And he was
that
like,
then.
right, put these headphones on, just listen to the music, don't concentrate. And then all of a sudden, rather than stammering, he sort of overcame it. But he's now a motivational speaker, goes round. He's an actual motivational.
He goes
yeah,
around and around and around and around. Sorry.
Oh, but that's so
No, but
lovely, though, isn't it?
Oh, yeah, there you go. Yeah, motivational speaker. Yeah, he's a motivational speaker.
I
I've seen
remember
him on-
watching that and definitely going like,
But that's one thing. What always makes me like a lump in the throat moment is when people stammer. There's a guy at work, his daughter's stammer, and he took a week off because she was doing a course.
Neil, your mic's gone.
Yeah, Neil, I don't know what you're doing to your mic.
It's all
Oh,
gone
he's pissing on
static
it.
again.
Are you hitting it? Are you hitting the thingy on your chest?
Hello?
Hello?
You're
Yeah,
full
so
on.
we can hear you.
sorry, like Sarah said, with the stammering, it's about breathing in the in the right places and stuff. Because you have to pace yourself.
Well,
Yeah.
Miles Gates springs to mind, doesn't he?
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah.
Hello?
yeah.
Hello?
Yeah,
Can you hear us? Okay.
Yeah, we can hear you. Just stop touching your mic.
Oh, sorry.
Stop
Well, you went
fiddling
full on
with it.
Dalek. I don't know if it was a tech issue or what, but you
I
were
don't know.
full on
As
Dalek.
Dahl
and
said,
Dalek.
it got lost in your cleavage.
No, but there's a guy at work. He took a week off work because his daughter was going to like a stammer camp type thing, and at the end of it, they went and stood in Northumberland Street, which is like a really busy street. It was probably the busiest street in Newcastle, and they stood there and just spoke to random members of the public. Just says, "My name is such." Just spoke for 5 minutes afterwards. Just because a lot of it's down to confidence as well. Because the more you get nervous, the more you stammer. And I think it's the same with Tourette's. The more they get nervous, the more they start.
Yeah,
they get
because
tics.
it's an overthinking thing, isn't it?
Mm.
I remember watching. Did you have the Rod Gilbert documentaries? Like,
Yeah, I saw that.
like the one that got me, because I'm like, I'm exactly the same as that. Rod Gilbert can stand in like the Millennium Stadium in front of like 3,000 people and do his show and be absolutely fine. But go into Costa and be nervous about ordering a coffee and would be so scared about getting like his order wrong that he'd have to practice it before going up to the counter. And I'm like, I'm exactly the same. I have to practice my coffee order, practice saying it, because I would be so embarrassed about getting to the counter and fucking it up. Whereas like I have spoken, like I have gotten up and given a speech. I have pitched an idea for a TV crew, like for a TV program, in front of like the head of Sky Arts, in front of 200 people, broadcast live at the end of a film, Fringe Festival, and I was fine, and yet I can't order a coffee in Costa. And like your anxiety gets you at the weirdest of places.
Yeah.
It can hit you. Like my friend Scott, who was on earlier on my channel, we were talking earlier about going like traveling and stuff. And he doesn't like flying. He'd go by boat and stuff. And yet Scott is someone that in the last few months has solved 5 murder cases, right? Very high profile ones. He is, don't mean to be too gruesome, but he's basically carried out bits of bodies in carrier bags and stuff and done like the most gruesome, like horrible, inquests on things. And yet he can't get on a plane. He can't even get on a train. And it's like that anxiety that he's got, it's just appeared in like the most bizarre of places. And it's just weird how like these mental things just pop up in people and places that you just don't exist. I would never think that Scott would be scared of getting on a train, something I do every single week. And yet he does things that I would never dream of being able to do.
Yeah. It's amazing, isn't it, how that is with, because you always think, well, it's like doing YouTube, for instance. I never ever thought I'd do this ever.
Exactly. And like I remember your first ones, and you were going to like, me and Carla going, I'm not sure if I can do this. And we're like, just give it a go. We'll be there. Like, well, a couple of us will watch you. It'll be fine. Just give it a go. And then like this.
Yeah.
But my other tongue tied is the phone. So like I'm fine if I'm planned it out. So if I would say I'm phoning the doctors and I know what I'm going to say and I'm like, you know what I mean, whatever. As long as like they don't throw us a curveball and give us a question I wasn't expecting, and then I get a bit and I'm like this, and I can't think. I really can't think, and it's weird.
Again, it's not the thing though where we all play out a scenario in our heads how it should be, and then when it happens, and as you say, you get thrown a curveball. You're like, this wasn't how it was supposed to be.
Yeah, the whole phone thing. Like, if I'm going to phone somebody and I know what I'm going to say, I don't feel nervous. But if I don't know what I'm going to say, or I'm not sure what the conversation's going to be, I get so anxious about phoning somebody. And it's so weird.
I would say my father-in-law used to be like that before he died. He was a very confident person. He could, to be honest, I said he should have been an entertainer. He was the life and soul of a party. He used to always be like very funny, could hold a room, really funny person. But if he got on the phone and answered the phone, he would be like, sometimes he has to answer the phone like daft or whatever. But if it was a serious person on the phone, he would be like, yeah. But he would always stumble, like have a bit of a stammer. He'd stumble over his words. Because I think it was because, this is not what I'm used to. And it would be like, oh no, what's this? You know what I mean? It was like, and you could tell when there was someone on the phone and he would be like, and I've seen before, my wife, like his daughter, would take the phone and say, Dad, give us the phone here. She went, oh, hello. And because he would sort of like clamp, because I think it was like the unexpected sort of hit him. And he would just like... And that was it. And
I totally get that.
I always had the problem like when I worked in TV, I would be like production coordinator or production secretary or second AD, and they tend to be like the center of all communication. So like all emails and all telephone calls would basically come through me, which was fine if I had to pass on information. Passing on information is fine. If I had to ask something of someone, like, can you do this? That's where I found it difficult, because then I'm passing responsibility to someone else. And I always found that quite difficult because because to me, that's like asking for help with something. And I'm the kind of person that will just go, I can sort all of this out, and at some point you have to actually go, I can't.
You have to ask someone else at some point. Yeah.
Please, can you help with this? Because this is not in my. I can't do this bit, and you feel a bit like, oh, I'm letting the whole crew down because I can't do this, and that's where I found things a problem is like having to pass things on.
I find it fascinating because I can empathise with. Well, I can understand some of this. But I can't truly understand other bits that you're saying because I don't experience that. But what we're talking about, and it's fascinating that we're raising money for Mind, right? Because the mind is such a ridiculously powerful thing, and we don't understand it. And I can't understand some of the stuff people go through. I've been through some stuff that other people can't understand. But if we can just empathize,
totally.
or try to empathize, that we're not supposed to understand what other people are going through. We're just supposed to try and support them, right? And help.
Well, my friends.
Sorry, you haven't understood a lot of how I've felt through this pandemic, and the craziness that goes on in my brain, and in fact, sometimes you get annoyed with me.
It's driven me wild, some of it.
Yeah, because it's stuff that my brain is doing that I feel I'm not in control of, and it's driven Nick mad because he can't quite.
And it's probably driven you mad as well, because
it's driven me mad too. Yeah,
you're looking at your own actions, going, I don't know why I'm feeling like this, but I am.
Yeah, totally.
Yeah, like Scott, who was in the chats like earlier on my stream, like Scott lived with me. Like me and Scott lived together for like 4 years, and we lived together during some of my kind of darkest sort of times as well. And Scott is someone who, thankfully, is. And he will fully admit he's never been depressed. He's never had, he's always been pretty, he's all right. Like, but he has seen me go through it. And so he totally was just like, I don't understand what it is you're feeling, but I can totally empathize and will totally support you in everything. And he has seen me self-harm and being in like dark days and doing totally self-destructive stuff, and he's been there going like, I'll pick you up and take you home, like every single time.
I've been there. I've been there too.
And it's like, what a wonderful friend that is, to go like, however dark you are, however mean you are, however like black the clouds are overhead, I'll pick you up and take you home. That's freaking awesome, isn't it?
And again, I think that's where like the stigma needs to come down, where we all go through it. We all do. We all feel the same.
50% of people.
I think more than that. 100% of people feel it.
I think 50% of people admit it. The 50 try and put up like,
I think it's because it changes in levels, isn't it? There's people who can have the anxiety and then still able to do whatever it is that they want. They can function with it, or maybe they just think it's part of their normal everyday. Do you know what I mean? Like, and there's other people where it crumbled you, and it crumbled me at one point, like to the point that I didn't leave the house. You know what I mean? Like, and my only comfort was food. And when I was in hospital, and when I didn't have the food after I was really poorly because I had a blood infection, and then they started to ask us about the tablets I was on. Well, they were talking about the tablets I was on, and she was this one's for your heart. And I was like, my heart? What's wrong with my heart? Why am I on this? And obviously I started to panic. And in the usual place, like at home, if I ever got panic or anxiety, I would eat, because that's how I calmed down. And that's how I stopped doing it. But when I was in the hospital, I couldn't do that. And my mental health went to a place I thought if I shut my eyes, the doctor would disappear. Like, my thoughts back then, I was looking at the clock and 10 minutes had gone by, but it felt like 3 hours or another day or even. And I remember there was a nurse sitting outside the room on the opposite side, and I was like thinking to myself, they must be getting out of bed and they're watching them. And then I was like, no, they're watching you. You know what I mean? And then and the fear and the, like, I remember lying. I would lie in the bed with my hands gripping the sides, with like when you get anxiety, it comes up from your feet, and like just you get this wave of, it's like a wave, it just overtakes you. I can't explain it. Like, it's like a heat, but it's also like a wave. It's kind of weird, and it just comes over you. And then I was getting like hot flushes and cold flushes, so hot and cold shivers. I was gripping onto the bed. My chest felt awful. I had like what felt like loads and loads of books just pressing down on my chest. Every little thing was like sparking it out, like to the point that I remember being freezing. I was freezing. I was lying there. It was February at the time. And I remember being freezing, and I remember thinking, oh my God, I've died. And you know how I thought that? So I looked in the back of my phone in the dark, and I couldn't see myself blink. You can't see yourself blink, but my logic had completely
because there's no light. Yeah,
no logic whatsoever. And I remember being horrified and literally doing this on my face and I was in the hospital, and then I was lying there, and I'm thinking, well, if I've died, why am I still here? You know what I mean? Like, and then I was going, oh, I must have been horrible. Them ghouls are coming, you know, like, of course, the film. When the bad people, honestly, and this was real fear. My brother came. My brother doesn't do hospitals, but because I wasn't answering the phone, and they had been sort of messaging my family and stuff. My brother came, and I remember he said, I'll never forget the way you watched us walk around the room, because you were like, just like this. And I thought I was hallucinating, because I kept saying,
disassociation, isn't it? That's part of it, is that you don't even feel like part of this world anymore. You just like you're like watching it.
It was weird. And I could hear sometimes like the nurses speak, and then they'd see a certain word, and it could just be like an everyday word, like normal for something, and I'd go, oh my God, I thought of that word before, now she's saying normal. Like, do you know what I mean? And it was horrible. Like, I would never wish it on anyone ever, like to get that low down, do you know what I mean? Like, that my mind just, and then they used to come and speak to us, and they'd be like asking us what was wrong, and I couldn't see it. I couldn't admit that my mind was behaving like that, because I was so scared of what might happen to us if I did. So I couldn't tell them. And when I tried to speak, I'd just go, and the thought I'd had a stroke, because I couldn't see any of the words. Wow. And they got they came down from the stroke team, and they were showing us like pens and cups. What's this? And I'm like, but I had to shout it to be able to get the words out. So I'd be like, pen, like this. But I was also mad, because I was getting like, why are you doing this to us? Like, obviously my brain wasn't functioning. And then they would get like, well, we're just checking to see if you've had a stroke, because they're a bit worried about you. And I went, it's anxiety. And I've never spoke like that. Like, I literally hurt the back of my throat.
It's because you go in like, it's not that I can't speak, it's that I don't want to speak.
Yeah.
There's not enough words.
Yeah, exactly.
To say to express what I feel inside.
Yeah, it's like
totally get that.
And the thing is like, I don't want to get upset, but like everything that's happened with my mum and dad and everything, I'm scared that I ended up back there. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And I was scared that, like, if I let myself grieve, you know what I mean, I would end up back there. And you know, I've fought so hard to be positive and to keep being forward and moving forward.
But also, like you
have to grieve.
You have to allow yourself. You are allowed to feel shit and
to feel sad, to be sad. Yeah,
angry.
And I think that's where the
angry with the world. You should be angry with all of this. It is shit as fuck.
And again, I think
about what happened in the hospital and everything. And at first I couldn't speak about it. Like, I couldn't even tell anyone. I eventually told like my CPN, and they were like, you know, you want some strong medication. You'd also had what was you for 30 years where you use food to cope. You know what I mean? You didn't have that anymore and stuff like that. And obviously I want to be able to talk about it, because if it helps other people to realize that it can improve, and that you don't have, you know, it's not always going to be like that. You know what I mean? So, but yeah, it has affected me, I think, in everything that's happened, because I have kind of like been a bit scared to like get upset by it, or if I do, I can talk about it like I'm outside of it, so it's not happening to me, which is weird because most people when they talk
Again, it's
about-
not weird though, isn't it? Again, it's just the way that the brain copes with that sort of stuff. The brain will rationalize anything to make sense, as to not essentially freak out and lose your shit.
Sorry for going a bit.
No, not at all. This is what it's about. We've all been there.
Whenever I go down to Carla's, it tends to be me and Carla have a late night therapy session about like our shitty childhoods and stuff, and we'll be there until like 3 o'clock in the morning going, and this happened, and I think we all have our sometimes the most bizarrest of coping mechanisms, and a lot of them do manifest in very, very similar ways. We all, to anyone that tends, let's face it, a lot of people that suffer from depression are also quite creative as well. It kind of goes like that, doesn't it? Yeah. And that we all find in some ways a creative way of releasing that depression, whether that tends to be in writing, art, photography, doing things on the internet, making videos, in some way creative. Raising money is a creative thing to do it. So we all manage in some way to take these negative things that we do and turn it somehow into a positive.
I'm not creative. I do a spreadsheet. Make me feel better.
That is your way.
Yeah, but that's your thing though, because like Susan, like I could not do a fucking spreadsheet if you paid me.
They do make me feel calm.
Exactly. It makes you feel calm. It makes you take this chaos and put it into
a spreadsheet.
Put it into order. It really actually does work for me.
Exactly.
It's
like
Excel is your happy place.
I am a mad creative person that everything in my life can be completely just out of order. But when it comes to me doing work or doing things for other people, I am spot on. Things in order and absolutely as they should be. My bedroom is always a mess. My life is always a mess. Everything, right? But if you tell me
I was going to say, if anyone says to you, right, listen to me, like if I go to someone's house and they're like, a house is a show house, then I'm fucking worried. Because like anybody, any one of you come to my house, right? I'm telling you now, don't expect shit, because you can come to my house, you can relax, you can chill out.
Yeah,
like,
but
you get what you're given.
We tidy ours before people come around.
Just generally tidy round. Do you know what I'm saying?
But anyone who has a perfect house, they're not.
That's a bit weird. Yeah.
Donna and me, we're on the same wavelength. No one appreciates my spreadsheet.
I always say, right, my
thing is spreadsheets have been.
Oh, thank you, Lainey.
My thing is, right, I like to dance, right, as in being creative, but you can't dance with the dirty dance floor. So tidy the dirty dance floor away, and then you can dance as much as you like. So I like to have certain things in order so that I can dance.
Oh,
that's my way of doing it.
I want to do a couple of things. I just want to say, Lainey, I think you're so eloquent in describing what you've been through. I can't describe my mental states that I've been in. And it's actually a talent to eloquently describe that stuff. So thank you for that. I just want to read a couple of things from the chat, because we've been ignoring that. Kelly said David gave up his job after 21 years and 12-hour shifts fairly recently because of anxiety and depression, and is now working with me. Luckily, we haven't killed each other yet. That kind of reflects our story. Yeah,
I bet it's done both actually the world of good though, because they're probably finding a new way to communicate with each other as well.
Yeah, again, it's a weird thing. Like I know, sorry, Nick, to butt in. I know, like you and Andrea together quite often. I spend any other time.
I spend 8
when
minutes.
Tony's away, I'm with Tony 24/7, if that's a possibility, if that makes sense. And we haven't killed each other yet.
Yeah.
I know he wants to.
He did tell me he's been tempted, to be fair.
we often drive each other mad, but
yeah, no,
I
totally.
love him desperately, so I
Yeah, no, I get you.
away, so.
And that's why Andrea, I tried to bump him off the other night. Because like if you can't have him, no one else is having him.
Will you try Andrea's tablets? Because they ain't worked so far.
Donna's been asking, we might come to this, about the does social media has a positive or negative impact on mental health? We might touch on that. Ben has said, my mum has had mental health where I look after her, so mine is a big part of my life. I remember what my dad said to me, always pass on the good gestures to others that might
Pay
need
it forward.
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah, definitely.
Yeah, totally take that on. Let me read out something else.
And again, I think that's the thing in sort of modern society is it doesn't matter how much of a shit day I've had, I would never be nasty to someone else.
Oh, absolutely. Not
Like a perfect example was the other day. Like I had a really stressful day. I went to Asda's. All I wanted was a fucking cheese pizza. I went up to the counter, and the woman behind the counter was like really stressed out. She was quite rude to me. She was like, "I can't do any pizzas. I've got 14 orders. There was only meat pizzas out. All I wanted was a cheese pizza. Everyone else got a pizza. I never." I was pissed off about it. I had a bit of a whinge to Tony, but like I wouldn't be nasty to her. Like it's not her fault.
Exactly.
You know,
I was saying to someone the other night that like I think working in retail should be like a national service.
Oh God,
everyone does like 12 months working in retail, and then they'll totally understand.
Oh God, yeah.
Well, what it does is it introduces you to all versions of people.
all the fucking
levels.
How petty some people can be about the smallest
things. Yeah, totally.
Yeah.
It introduces you to the privileged who think everyone should serve them.
Oh God, yeah.
It introduces you to the most wonderful people that you couldn't imagine were out there, and everything in between. I mean, we did retail for best part of a decade in our own business, and we properly saw every aspect of life, and good, bad, and shockingly awful. So yeah.
Again, I think though the shockingly awful are really in the minority, because again, like you, I've worked in retail all my life since I left school, and I can't even really think of like the really bad people. You know, it's always been more on the positive.
I remember some of the more lovely experiences that I remember one, like when I was working in a record shop in Cardiff, and I was stockroom manager, and part of the job was that we'd have to answer the phones rather than the people on the shop floor, which is fair enough. So one day I answered the phone, and there was this old guy, and he was like, I need a particular tune, but I don't know what album it's from, and I don't know who it's by, which is obviously, that's a great start, isn't it?
But then again, that's where you excel though, isn't it? When you go that little bit extra.
I was like, so, okay, is it like classical? Is it jazz? You know, he's like, oh, it was classical, and it was using an advert. And I was like, is there any way that you can somehow hum a few bars?
Yeah, sing it to me. Yeah,
sing it to me. And because we had like shop floor radios as well. I was like, sing it to me, and someone here surely will recognize it, right? You never know. It might happen. And so we did that. Like, so I'm there like with the phone, and then with the radio like that, going like, right guys, can anybody recognize this? And he sings this tune, and it ends up being by Ian Audi, like a modern day classical composer called Ian Audi. And so we found, and so I was like on the computer going, right, okay, so someone says it's this track, right? It's on this album. I found it. Yeah, we've got it in stock, $13.99. Okay, I'll keep it aside for you. Like, cracking, we found it. And he was like, thank you so much for doing that, because I'm going to play it at my wife's funeral. And I just went, oh, Christ.
Yeah.
Like, thank God we found it, because like that would be heartbreaking, like if we couldn't. And Oh my God. Like, if you'd have started off with that, I don't think I'd have been able to carry on with the conversation, you know? But yeah, there's sometimes where it just pays off, doesn't it? Just that little bit of, you know.
Yeah,
again,
the little thank you cards you get, the little messages you get.
Yeah, little kindness goes a long way.
Tell you a little story that we're going to try and start going to a pub quiz local to us, and we went to the first one a couple of weeks ago.
Oh God, yeah.
And the first thing that happened was this young lad was sat there, and when Nick got up to go to the bar to go and get a drink, he sort of said to Nick, "Oh, you used to run that replay shop, didn't you?" And then had a long conversation with Nick about how he used to come in when he was at school and loved the shop and blah blah blah. And then the next thing that happened was we were doing the quiz, and we looked over to the table sort of next to us and said, "Recognise that boy? I think he used to be a customer, didn't he?"
Boy,
and
he's about 30.
Well, yeah, he's about 30. And
young man.
And I said, yeah, he used to come in with his sister and his mum. And then his mum turned around, and at the end of the quiz, they got up and saw us, and we ended up having a very long conversation with us, and you know, they were so
well.
like,
I'm now Facebook friends with the guy. You were hugging his mum for one point.
She was so
it was like a loving.
And you know, just to know that you've affected someone's life in that way.
Yeah, and they remember you and stuff.
Oh no, we used to in Blockbuster, because we were up until 10 o'clock at night. We used to like do games nights, as in like gamer nights. So say like if there was a new GTA, like, or a Call of Duty or whatever, we'd because we'd have like a list of people that regularly bought games, and we would invite them down for the night. Like, all right, we're gonna, you know, play some matches, you know, or like play some like Mass Effect and stuff like that. We'll set up a few consoles, and you know, we'll have some like, you know, some fun like playing against each other on like Call of Duty and stuff. And so we, you know, like 20 lads or whatever would turn up, and you know, yeah, they play games against each other and stuff. But a couple, like sometimes their parents would turn up as well and go like, seriously, this is the only time he's been out in like 6 months. Like, you've got him out of his bedroom and stuff. And we're going, like,
yeah.
I think that's the thing, though. I think, again, as Donna was saying, with social media nowadays, I think sort of our generation are the last sort of generation that like went out and done stuff, because none of my kids go out. Well, some of them socialise, but most of them are socialise online. You can't get them out. You can't pry them out the door with a crowbar. Not a chance.
Yeah.
And
when they live in the same place, they still talk to each other online. Like,
I know
live in this flat now, and they communicate with each other on their group chat.
Yeah.
Even though they're like next door. Yeah. No, I know, like, me and Scott were talking about this like group of lads that we met, and they were all about 17 at the time. So there was about like 8 of them. They were all friends at school, and we met them in this club called Sapphires, this dirty underage club, terrible place. Anyway, right? And so this group of lads, absolutely lovely, and they've been friends for years, and now they only ever talk online. They never meet up in person anymore. In fact, I think if they ever met up in person, they probably would not know
what to say
to each other. Yeah, they don't know how to talk to each other anymore. They only ever talk through like Call of Duty.
I think COVID is accelerated this a bit though as well, because during COVID everyone done the Zoom meets and everything, the Zoom quizzes, and then they would go online and say, "Oh, do you want a game of Call of Duty? Or do you want a game of this game?" And they would do it online to meet up. "Oh, let's do it once a week, so we'll meet up." And there's a guy called Mr. Who's the Boss. He's a massive YouTuber, like a tech YouTuber, and he had something where he'd done it. I think it was last week or the week before, and it was 7 things that worry him about the future, to do with technology. And a lot of it was to do with social interactions and like
totally social interaction, absolutely. Yeah, I think that's totally lacking now.
And
like
one of
people just don't know how to communicate face to face.
Yeah, And well, one of them for him was he done exactly the same as what Lex has said, where like people met up and communicated through Call of Duty or whichever game it was, and they done it every week. And even afterwards, he was like saying, "Oh, do you fancy going out for a drink?" He says after lockdown had finished and everything, they wanted to meet
Exactly
up.
that.
"Oh, do you fancy going out for a drink?" "Oh no, do you not just want to do this again?" And he went,
Yeah.
"Well, no, I want to change the scenery. I'm sick of just sitting in my whipples." And I think because of him, because he is possibly a YouTube, well, he is a full-time YouTuber. He probably earns like more than what I earn a week or whatever. But he's probably just stuck in that's his office. And he wants to change the scenery, but these other guys probably go to a workplace or out to somewhere else, so they're not bothered that they're not getting to change the scenery. And he was saying about like that, and he said he thinks also that the COVID situation is accelerated things down
No, for
that
sure.
way.
Like we were talking today about like a club that we used to go to in town that we used to love called Hobos, and it's a rock club, and it was always quite groovy, cheap drinks, awesome. And we were talking today about that, and I was like, I can't imagine even going like back there now, because like it's only been a year and a half since I went there last. And I used to love going there, and I can't even imagine going back there now, because I feel so differently about going clubbing and stuff. Not because I think I'm going to go into a crowded place and get COVID and die and shit like that. It's just because it's like I think we're all so used to not being around people so much that it is now part of us, isn't it?
Yeah.
Like surely, like we're so used to it.
One thing we found, we were talking to one of our friends. It was my wife's 40th, and a couple of us got together and everything. And Victoria, like my wife's best friend, she was saying she went clubbing for the first time, even before COVID. She hadn't been clubbing in years. And they went out, and it was a works do. They thought, right, let's everyone get together. And they went out for works do, and a few of them ended up going clubbing. And she went, it felt brilliant, because she says, when you're in the club, she says, I had a point where I just got to, and I went, God, we've just had, and it just hit her in the club. And she said she felt so emotional that felt like it had been before everything had happened, because she said there was no reason. She said it was like nothing had happened, because she said everyone was shoulder to shoulder on the dance floor, just dancing away. And she says it was she hadn't been in that situation for so long, it just sort of hit her, and she said she got really emotional with it. But my wife said the same thing when she went to see a show in the theatre, and she hadn't been to the theatre in like a year and a half. And like we go to the theatre quite often because our kids dance and everything, and they always want to go and see the latest shows which are coming up here, or my wife goes with her friends. She said when they went to see a show, they come out, and she says when it got to the end and everyone was like clapping, it's something I really hate, and it happens all the time in theatres, where you rhythmically clap along to the songs at the end or whatever. And she said everyone's doing it, and she said she had tears streaming down her face because she hadn't experienced that in so long. And it was just like she said it felt a bit like we've sort of coming out of it, even though we're not, if you know what I mean. It felt like it was like you've come over the hill, you've come out the worst of it, you know what I mean? And they both said they felt that sort of relief, a sort of going back to normal, because it's something they haven't felt in so long, you know?
See, I'm the slightly different, where like Scott booked me Rammstein tickets for like 2 years ago for like my 40th birthday, and it's been cancelled like twice now.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, mine's been cancelled twice.
So,
I've got to wait till next year.
Next June again.
Yeah.
So it's like, you know,
I bet you can't tell what I'm going to see.
Fucking take
Rammstein
or Oasis or whatever.
Rammstein.
Go suck eggs, Lex.
I've never heard of Go Suck Eggs.
Is it Nick Berry? Are you going to see Nick Berry as well?
No, it's not fucking Oasis.
UB40 without what's his face?
Duncan Campbell.
I am. Couldn't think of his name first.
I'm gonna actually see Rammstein for like the fourth time. But like I've seen Rammstein a few times. It's always been packed. I've been right in the middle of the fucking mosh pit, going with the flames and everything. And
Singed eyebrows.
Yeah. Oh no. Actually, at one point, going, fuck, like that really hurts. But I can't imagine it now. Like I've actually got a little. Like we're going to see the Stereophonics. And
I was going to say, could someone just kick Donna out? Freaking fake UB40, the bloody cheek of it, the nerve. How very dare you?
WD-40.
So which one is it you like, Sharon? That's the one with Ali Campbell.
With Ali Campbell, yeah.
I'm on board.
Who is UB40?
Is that who?
Ali Campbell.
Yeah, that's who
Astro.
We saw that version.
Yeah. Astro and Mickey.
Yeah.
I'd rather go and see the other ones.
Yeah.
Well, you crack on, Susan. Take some earplugs with you.
With me.
Ali Campbell is not UB40.
I actually would rather see Rammstein than any version of UB40.
I would never want to see Rammstein in my life.
But they're awesome. They are so good live.
No, they're the bejesus out of me.
WD-40.
Was that a Welsh accent?
What?
No.
WD-40.
No, that was his Swedish accent.
Apparently, Cliff's on tour. Cliff's on tour, Amy. You could get tickets.
The amount of bands that I've seen live.
Yeah,
I mean, I've been to hundreds of gigs.
I'll donate them to you.
I've been to hundreds of gigs. I've been to hundreds of like theatre productions, gigs, small venues, big venues, absolutely everything. And yet, the idea of going to see a band right now in any size venue, for some reason, makes me feel a little bit on edge. Not that I've got any reason
to do it, Lex. Honestly, it's fine. We've
no. I know I will, and it's
Erasure.
But it's not that I have any kind of anxiety about catching anything, or it's just you're just so not used to being around other people.
I know. We went to see Imelda May. I was really, really, really anxious. I was more anxious traveling on the trains than actually in the venue, because we went up to the balcony, so there was loads of space. So yeah, when we first went to Imelda May, really, really anxious. We drove to Erasure, which made me feel better because I didn't have to go on the trains. But we were in a crowd, and actually, once you get used to it, it was all right.
I think like
it's
the same with like flying and stuff. It's not like I think I'm gonna die.
And it was because we went to Rewind during the summer as well, and there is that, it keeps it in your mind. You keep thinking, I'm surrounded by people, that I'm I could easily get COVID right now.
Oh, so it's not that.
I was just going to say.
I know what you're saying, but it's a weird feeling. But at the same time, it's in your mind all the time that you're surrounded by these people, and it makes you feel a little bit claustrophobic.
For me, it's more that I've done without this for so long, and do you know what? It wasn't so bad.
Yeah,
so,
I was going to say I actually agree with what Stephen's saying.
Like if I was there in a big venue with Rammstein playing only to me and Scott, I'll be fine with that.
I was going to say Stephen's got it right. I think it's just when you get older, you're just like, fuck people. I just want to be in my own house, doing my own thing, playing my own music, and like I don't have to pay £25.50 for a pint of anything. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, I think I'm quite happy with less people.
Like me and my friends, we do our kitchen party.
What you want to do, because once we got into that crowd in Erasure,
I know I'll get over it. I know it's.
But then, oh my God, just seeing the show, I was so glad I went.
Yeah.
Well, I could happily punch a 7-foot tall person stood in front of me. I'll tell you that now.
This always would. This always would.
A 7-foot person in front of us, always, every time.
Like I've got a bunch of stuff booked. I mean, we're going to see.
The last time I went to see a UB40 concert, right, there was 2 people stood there there was a man and there was a woman. They were stood almost dead centre of the stage, just stood there. They didn't dance, they didn't sing, they were just stood there. It was like, what? Why?
Who was it on the banish bin that was it you and it was someone that was like, I can't stand people that like edge their way like in, and I was that person.
Oh, you shitting me? That's got to be done.
I was the sharp elbowed person that would be like, I'm just gonna get this weight in the right on the front.
See, I've got a fight with you, Lex.
No, the thing you've got to do is when you're in the crowd, you've got to like wave to somebody in the front, go, hiya, like imagine a wave, and then you just like push your way through to the front. All right.
When we saw Imelda May, there was this girl that elbowed her way into the front row, and a little bit of a fight broke out. And Imelda May just stopped singing. And she stopped for a minute and she was like, hang on, what is going on here? She was like, she called the security over and she was like, I tell you what, why doesn't everybody from the back all just come down to the front? That's it. Everybody come to the front. You're all welcome. I tell you what, why didn't you just get up on the stage with me? Why don't you? Very well, everybody just get up on the stage with me.
No, the funniest thing I saw at a gig was it was Blur 1995 at the Cardiff CIA, and they had this like orchestra as like their support act, which is quite bizarre. But they were playing like orchestral versions of Britpop songs. It was like, that was quite cool. And I was obviously front row because sharp elbows and everything.
Are you that person?
I am that person. I'm afraid I really was. I'm getting in there, you know. I was always front row. But like during the support act, the barriers were like giving way, like they were falling down and stuff because everyone was pushing forward like so hard. So the barriers were giving way, and they had actually like collapsed in front of us. And the band stopped and they were like, we're not going to play anymore unless you all like step back. And everyone in the crowd went,
and then everyone jumped on the stage and went, fuck you.
No, fair enough. Like everyone did like kind of go, okay, fair enough. You know, we obviously want the band to like come on and stuff. But it was just so funny that she was so like, I'm not going to play anymore. And we're like, that was quite funny. Yeah. But they were really good as well. I don't know who they are, but they were really good. Or like they were like an 8-piece like mini orchestra, like with like violin and cello, just playing all these Britpop tunes. It was great. But I don't know who they were.
That sounds like a 14-disc ad.
Actually, they once had the support band, which was they did 12 Reasons Why. What were they called? My Life Story.
My Life Story.
Oh, tune, man! Like My Life Story.
They were like the biggest band in history, weren't they? They were
they
like
had like 37 members or something. They were bigger than the Wu-Tang Clan. Like they were.
Yeah, totally. They put the Wu-Tang Clan to shame.
Well, yeah, I think at every gig they earned like £12 each because they were so.
Oh no way!
Yeah,
I was just going to ask where you were, Lena. You all right?
Yeah, fine.
She went for a piss.
Yeah,
I did. You're right.
We might have to go soon. I'm flagging.
Oh yeah! Wow, that's a fair.
It looks like Nick's getting old.
Good question.
Such a
The
light.
truth
What
is
you do is go and
that
snug Nick.
Nick Berry's waiting. That's
Can I
the
ask
thing.
you a question?
He wants to go and snug Nick.
Oh,
You know.
Nick,
Yeah.
Nick, you need some
Like it's to
Vaseline
be.
for your lips.
Anyway, I just want to say
Excuse
we've been
me.
talking about anxiety during the night, and I just want to say that I'm really proud of Ellen tonight because Lex knows that she's had a particularly rough week with some certain people that have been she lives with, and we kind of, you know, yesterday was awful. I thought, you know, she was so depressed, and I just felt so awful for her.
It is really bad.
We encouraged her to like, she said, "Oh, the people in the flat upstairs to me are going to a place I really want to go," and we were like, "But I don't really know them." And she suffers really badly of anxiety, and we were saying to her, "Well, just message them, say, can I come as well?" You know, and she didn't really want to do that. She was very resistant to it, but actually she did, and she's gone out.
Yay.
Oh, fab.
That she really wants to go to, and I hope she's having a good night.
Well, if
Well,
you haven't heard from her,
The thing is, again, even if she doesn't have a good night, it's still an experience.
Yeah,
She's put herself out there. It's taking that step is the hard thing.
I think it's probably good that you haven't heard from her.
I was so
It means that she's
brutal with her.
probably like drunk and having a good time in a club somewhere. And
Yeah.
I really hope so.
Again, the thing is, and I can relate to Ellen being an only child myself. I can relate to that. It's just like I could be so used to my own company, and like you, it was me, it was my mum. You have to force yourself to do that stuff.
Well, I was telling the ladies the other day. I mean, I went to uni, and I was bullied in uni, in fucking uni. We were there like 18, 19-year-olds.
Yeah.
And I was bullied in uni, and I remember like this fucking bitch of a girl, Tara. Like Tara McCarthy, look her up on Instagram or whatever, right? She's a fucking bitch, right? And she bullied me, and she used to leave like messages like pinned to my door and stuff. She was a nasty piece of
Should have nutted her. That would have sorted her
I
out.
She told me she was dead, and I said, "Oh, that's karma." But then apparently you were lying.
apparently, nah, she's not dead, unfortunately. No, I shouldn't say that. And I remember thinking at the time, going like, I thought we were grown-ups now. Like I thought we'd left all of that crap behind.
No, it's not the case. Never the case.
Like now we're meant to be grown-ups,
and that's why. Sorry, like that's why as an adult, like I have to say what I think. Like take me or leave me. Like me or not, fucking stick it up your ass. I am who I am, and you go fuck yourselves.
That stuff never stops. Because
No,
have you read Tattle?
Yeah, exactly.
God,
Yeah.
No, don't mention that word in here.
Yeah, I don't want to tell Ellen yet that stuff never stops.
No, but that's
it doesn't stop. It doesn't ever stop.
Even at 18, I was like, seriously, are we still doing this? Are we still doing this? Like now?
Yeah, and even now, you're still like, are we still doing this now?
Exactly, and I was like, I'm 42, and I'm looking at that going, seriously, and we're still doing
I think the thing is that comes with it is like, and I've said to you before, do not fucking engage your energy with that shit. That's why I think when it's an adult, the difference. You're like, I ain't gonna give that my time of day.
No, I don't.
Not a chance. Not a fucking chance. I would not.
It's just the fact that it exists.
Yeah, but you know it's going to exist. It's a sad fact of life, and again, it's a sad, as Donna said, it's a sad fact of social media, where like everybody thinks they're like, they put out the fact that their life is kind of perfect, when it's not. If you say your life is perfect, then I call fucking bullshit, because my life is far from perfect, and I'm the last person to judge anyone else. I would never throw stones at anyone else.
Nobody's life is perfect.
I'm
perfect.
You're old. You're old. You grey, and you got shit well instant.
Don't hold back, Karen, will you?
No, I don't hold back. Not a chance.
Now, Nick, are you seeing your life's perfect now because you've got to kick Snick Berry every night then?
Oh, hang on, wait for it. Hang on.
Or is that what's not perfect about it?
Andrew has showed up in the chat asking if Sharon is an adult. But Andrew,
no, I'm about fucking 12 in my head.
I want to know how Andrew's singles night went with his onion.
Yeah, how was your singles night, Andrew?
And also, may I just say, Andrew, hats off to you. You did really well with your money raising last night. Well done. Thank you very much.
Yeah, apart from you peeling your onion with a fucking spoon.
Oh God, that was painful.
Like, seriously.
Nice, made it look like a spoon.
Is Andrew coming on? Is Andrew coming on?
No, he's pulled. He's pulled. He didn't need to come on here with us.
Someone can send him the link if he wants to come on. I don't know. Sure.
Lex, I was just going to say that I was watching Carla's day in the life video,
which was lovely, wasn't it?
That moment between her and Molly, where I was watching it and I was just thinking, oh my God, those horrible, nasty people on Tattle had as much love in their life.
No, they won't have. They never will have.
Carla and Molly.
Isn't it though?
And they wouldn't be so bitter.
And also, I've seen that in person as well. Like we've seen that in person. We've got, oh God, you're so cute.
That moment absolutely melted my heart, and I was just like, those people just need that much love in their life.
Those people need to fuck off and get a life. Is what they need to do. They need to get some happiness.
They do need some love. Yeah, they need some love.
If you heard us
a
laugh
little
there,
bit of joy, and they need to be a little less Karen.
Sorry if you heard us laugh there. It was because I went to send Andrew the link, and I nearly sent him someone's email address.
You nearly sent him.
No, but it's not mine, Lainey.
Oh, was it mine? Send him mine. You can send me some pictures of him in a mankini and shit eating onions.
Oh, Sally, Mum, I'm totally with you. Like, I think most of us think we don't know how this website is actually allowed, because it is basically a form of bullying.
Because the internet is the arsehole of the world.
Yeah,
and it is just, and I will say right now, if any of you, and I know some of you are, because we've seen it, if any of you that are watching right now and think that you are friends with us and yet comment on Tattle, you can fuck the fuck
right off. Yeah,
off.
Fuck off. The thing is, that's what it comes down to. If you cannot be honest and say something to someone who doesn't have to be nasty about saying anything, like Lex, you for instance, we talk, I've spoken to you, but I don't watch all your videos, but I would never say
what?
No, I don't. God forbid, but I would never think of saying anything nasty to you or any of you. Do you know what I mean? If I had something to say, I would honestly say it to your face. That's just me, though. Do you know what I mean?
I say it all to Lex's face.
Yeah, I would say it to your face. No holds barred.
I personally just think, right? Imagine, because I think in the Charlie Brooker sense, where he did an episode where their partner had died and their partner had downloaded everything that their partner had put on the internet and made that into a human form, right?
Oh, I love that episode.
It's great, isn't it? Right?
It's
now,
really
just imagine if the person that was made out of you was made out of all of the things that you'd written on the internet.
Oh my God!
Yeah.
The Tattle people.
Exactly. Imagine that sour, bitter version
Never
of
thought
you.
of that.
It would be a stick of rhubarb.
It would be fucking horrible, wouldn't it?
Yeah,
now, I was
absolutely.
quite proud.
Can I
of the
just
person
say,
that
am I the
came
only
out of
person
me on the
here
internet? They would be fucking awesome. The person of me that's on the internet is a way better version of a person of me that's in real life. That's for sure.
Again, the thing is, it's like you say, Lex. Those people who say those fucking shitty things on Tattle Life, look yourself in the mirror and look yourself in the eye and speak those words out loud to yourself,
and also
look like what an actual twat you look like.
Imagine if those words were on your headstone. Just imagine. All of you evil people out there that are writing this shit on Tattle, put those words on your headstone and let those be the things that people remember you for. Okay?
Yeah. Some of those people on there, though, they spend their whole life on there because they've got 30,000 posts or whatever. It's absolutely perfect.
But let that be your epitaph, people.
What do you want to say, Neil?
Go on, Neil.
No, sorry. No, I was just going to say, I've just seen Joan posted there as well. I've never ever heard of this Tattle until you, because
you don't want to. No, don't even go down that road, Neil. Seriously, don't.
It's absolutely awful.
It's like the fucking toilet bowl of fucking the internet.
This is why I think it should never be mentioned, because we've just promoted the crap.
I also agree with you on
Sorry,
that.
I brought it up.
I totally agree with you on that they don't deserve the oxygen.
No, they don't deserve the oxygen.
But I do also want to say that some of them are watching right now, and fuck you.
Yeah, fuck you. In fact, if it wasn't to say,
we're all going to be
have
on
the
there
fucking
tomorrow.
bollocks to say something.
Tomorrow going, oh, Lex said this about us.
Yeah. Save yourself the headspace and avoid tattle. Totally agree with that. Totally agree.
It really is.
And with that, we shall put the full stop on it. Thank you very much.
Someone watched one of my videos the other day, and then they decided to put this good sort of rant response about how shite it was, and how they wasted their time. And then I put underneath, and I was like, yeah, and you just wasted more of your time writing all of that. It just doesn't make sense to me. Like,
move along.
Oh, no, I love the reviews that go, why did I waste my time watching this? I hate this person. Why do I watch it? It's like, so why if you know that you hate me,
replying.
Yeah, again, the thing is, again, it comes back to that thing. We all love a little bit of hate watching. We all like to, we love to hate you. But like, hey ho, that's life. Don't go spilling your fucking venom everywhere because nobody wants to hear it. Again, none of us are perfect. We all like our little bit of gruesome stuff, whatever way we like it.
I don't get it though, Sharon. I don't get the hate watching business. I've got better things to do with my time. I don't want to watch people that I don't enjoy.
No, I get that.
I'd much rather watch people that I enjoy and have a positive attitude and watch.
Just go on
Pornhub.
Rather than watching us, go on Pornhub. Find something.
Have a hate wank.
Have a quank.
Wank over.
Talking of Pornhub.
Talking of Pornhub and quanks.
I'm wanking. Yeah.
Just came at the right moment
right now.
Is hate wank?
Hang on, Andrew. Are you wearing a fucking gold lame shirt?
Where's your medallion?
Where's your medallion and your hairy chest?
Hang on, I've just got to turn you off on the other phone. There we go. Yeah, I it's Halloween, so I'm wearing a shirt that scares people.
Have you been out on a date? Was she scared?
It's been it's the singles event for the local
and you wore that shirt?
Of course.
Can you still taste onions?
Did you smell of onions?
Onion king.
The thing is, despite the fact that I smell horrendous, which I genuinely do, I've scored a date.
Hey.
Nice.
Was she French? Did she have onions?
I will say that she was not actually present at the event and hasn't spoken to me in person today.
Oh, she was a cardboard cutout.
It was just the timing was just entirely coincidental.
All right, so it's someone you met online then.
An old colleague.
All right.
What's that on OnlyFans?
Sib says Andrew looks like a GTA 5 character you make up on Starfield.
I don't know what that means, but it sounds hilarious.
I see Sib is still alive then. Christ.
So, again, Donna just asked, does she like onions? Onion soup, onion rings.
And you would call that character Pimp Mofo. That would be his name.
Pimp Mofo.
Pimp my onion.
So I've got a date with Fauna sorted for next Saturday.
Yeah, we want pictures. We want pictures.
She's only got a one-way ticket, apparently.
Fauna says she's actually got a one-way ticket and she's moving in or something. That's what I understood from earlier.
Fauna says her husband just wants to get it over and done with.
Apparently, he's coming on the date as well, Andrew.
He's bringing us stuff with him.
Threesome?
No. He's bringing
the state of the house because no else would come in here.
Fauna's just going to be watching.
But fair dues to her. She went to Stop it. Right, I need a can of cider if I'm going to have this conversation.
Andrew, I still can't get
over. You need a new fucking shirt.
The date you had with Steve when you were holding hands and stuff.
Oh, okay. Did I miss it?
Oh, it was like about 2 years ago, like, wasn't it, when you met up with Emma as well, and there was a picture of Steve and Andrew very nervously holding hands.
They're out on the West Midlands meet-up, but I couldn't afford to
Yeah.
I can afford
In
to go
fact,
to West Midlands.
I haven't heard from Steve, so he's either pissed, or
Or dead, or in a
dead.
bin somewhere with some dodgy geezer.
By the way,
last time he was on one was
Andrew,
7:30,
I want to ask
so-
Andrew, are you free on the 11th of December? Because there's a hot date waiting for you in Hitchin.
Is it with you?
No, it's with Carla.
Oh, okay. I said that I would go to Bristol to do that, and then
No, but there's a meetup in Hitchin on the 11th of December.
Well,
No, that can't be true because
apparently that's happening.
Well, we're mooting that. We're putting out there maybe 11th for the meetup. We're putting that out.
So I know that you promised you would tell me first when there was a meetup in Hitchin. So if I'm hearing this like 50th, I'm not happy.
This is the first time we've ever suggested it. You're the first to hear
Yeah, it
this.
literally just happened tonight.
Apart from like the 40 other people
We're
in the chat.
thinking the 11th might work.
Actually, Andrew, there was about 100 and odd at the time, so
Yeah.
Unbelievable. And also, I'm not talking to Neil because he got me banished.
Oh yeah, there has to be a banish off.
It was your fault, though.
Yeah, you were both equally to blame.
No. I think
Neil and Andrew.
Neil should be in the bin, not Andrew.
No.
I picked
Neil's
three good choices, three separate good choices.
No, but you
Hang on,
also
Andrew would say the
picked
same.
5 on air.
No, he picked three the same thing.
No,
but they were
I
three
picked three different things.
Even though they were the same genre, essentially.
They were the same genre, yeah.
And to be fair, when the host said to me that was not allowed, I picked three different things.
Yeah,
You
so-
fucking carried on.
In the whole history of the
I never
banished bin, you're the only one who's been disqualified, Neil.
Anyway, changing the subject, Donna says, I'll come. Can I be in charge of this social anxiety corner, please? Yes, Donna.
Come on the losers bench, Donna, with me.
Well, we will
Donna, you have no idea how many social anxiety
After
corners
COVID,
there are.
that
It's about
corner's
70.
Donna,
Honestly,
I am
if
crap
the
with
social
people.
anxiety corner was a thing at one of our meetups, everyone would be in there.
Yeah.
That
So
would
we
be
might have
it.
to segregate it into levels.
Can it be like four corners
We'll have
of
to have
anxiety?
down to average.
Donna,
Yeah.
Donna
Honestly,
is what-
genuinely, Donna, like the first Hitchin meetup, right? I was stood outside with Carla because I travelled down with her. We were about to go, like we'd wandered around for a second and gone like, okay, that's the pub. And Carla was like, "Are you ready to go in?" I was like, "Oh no, I don't think so just yet. I'll stay outside. I'll have a cigarette, and then we'll go in." And it was a good like 10 minutes. We were like, okay, I'm ready. Okay, I'm ready. Let's go in. And there was only about like 4 people in there, like but I was still like, like going in. I went inside, met Auntie Sue.
Oh.
And Auntie Sue was like, "Are you all right, Lex?" I'm like, "I'm a little bit nervous, to be honest, Auntie Sue." And this is the first time I met Auntie Sue as well. She's like, "Would you like a cuddle?" I'm like, "No, really, no, a cuddle, please." So like, she gave me a hug and she's like, "Would you like to go out for a cigarette?" I'm like, "No, like, for a cigarette, please." So I went out for a cigarette with Auntie Sue, and then Helen was there as well. And then we were at the bar with Helen. She's like, "Are you all right?" I'm like, "I'm a little bit nervous, to be honest." And honestly, I think everyone was totally just like, "This is a bit weird, isn't it?" Yeah, it's a bit weird, isn't it? Like,
Because again, I think it comes down to that thing is like, again, as you say, it was all resellers, so everyone has sort of have seen other people online and have that expectation.
Yeah.
When it's not, we are, as you say, just all human beings.
What you have to,
we're all fucked up.
What you have to understand, Donna, and we would totally love you to come, is that if we're the hosts of the Hitchin one, we'll be up there on the social anxiety level. So we're the bloody hosts, right?
Yeah.
So just go for it. Come down.
Well,
and also, I remember meeting Andrea, and didn't I go to you, Andrea? I was like, "Hello, I feel like I should curtsy."
Yeah, you did. And then I gave you a hug.
And here we are, what, like 3 years later, and we're mates now. And it's like, yeah, it's fine, it's only Andrea, whatever.
Yeah, for goodness sake, I was probably more worried about meeting you than you were.
Exactly, it is so silly.
Yeah, like, how insane is that a thing to think? Like, Andrea was like
second goddess. We're like,
yeah, like vice versa.
Andrea, like I was like
crazy
like,
because like Nick was spending most of the day like taxiing people around. So I was all by myself in there for a lot of the time, and people were like arriving, and I was expected to be greeting people, and it was just terrifying. Absolutely terrifying.
Yeah.
The worst thing that can happen to you though is you turn up to your first meetup and somebody, let's not name any names, steals your food. Now, how do you challenge that situation?
Oh, Nick. Nick, why are you going to be like that for?
Did you pinch Andrew's sausage?
Pardon?
I tried to gobble on Andrew's sausage. And he whipped it away.
He had his food as well, apparently.
Tell you what, I was straight on that. He's not having my food. Straight on it. But Donna, seriously, I suffer from the social anxiety. The first meetup I went to, I was shitting myself. I walked in there. I drove down with Steve Green, fortunately, so I wasn't alone. But I
remember that because he was texting me the whole.
He's probably complaining about me driving, but genuinely, genuinely, like I was.
He was like, "What the fuck have I done?"
Was so lovely. There were many people who were in the same position as well, and there will be this time as well. I'll still walk in there feeling, dead shy, anxious, all the rest, and then it disappears after a few minutes because everyone is so very friendly when you see them.
Yeah, I was gonna say the same. Like, for a start, get a gin in you, you'll be fine, and then also within about 5 minutes, you will just go, it's okay. Like it is because we're all the same weirdos.
Yes.
And it was
Embrace
funny
the
because
weirdo.
I barely drank anything the whole day. Like I had a couple of Cokes, and I just didn't, I didn't really drink. No, and I didn't really drink anything all day. And
she just smoked
basically because I just wanted to stay alert. Donna says, and
if
it
I
was
just
really
burst
funny
in
because then in
piss-
the evening, a lot of people had left, and I thought, oh, I can relax now. I'm going to order myself a glass of wine. So I got a nice big glass of wine. I sat there, thought I could just sit back and relax now and just listen to people talking. And that was when Dermot and Sue arrived, and then they were like, oh, so Andrea, blah 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 blah, and I was like, oh my god, no, my brain.
Oh, it's when Dermot and Sue arrived like 17 hours late, and they were like, we're ready to party, and we're like, it's 3 a.m.
No, I just want to sit and enjoy this glass of wine and relax.
They tried to take me clubbing.
Although they were absolutely lovely. Lovely. It was just me because I was just like, okay, now I can just relax. No, I can't.
Well, genuinely, I mean, how many have we done? What, like 4, 5, 4? Can't remember.
Yeah, I'll go with that.
These. And you have the same feeling every time, where it's like, ooh, there's going to be people there. People.
And that's the only way. It's absolutely exhausting because it really takes a lot of energy when you're introverted to be sociable.
Yeah,
and I found that with the last one that we did, and and also we'd given ourselves a lot of stuff to do.
You two do so much though. I
there was like the raffle and everything, and games and stuff.
We're not going to do that again.
That ain't happening next time.
No, I was going to say
we're going to try and enjoy the day a bit more.
Like it was brilliant, but also I think if we'd have just gone to a pub, that would be enough. Like the fact that we were all together.
Definitely for me, the last time was too much because I think at the end of the night I just sat down with you and Carla and I was like, just crying. I was like, oh my god, I just can't go anymore. Just falling apart, So
It's emotionally
you have to find a balance, don't you? You have to find a balance.
Let's just drink copious amounts of wine and cider.
Yes.
Yeah, and I hadn't had a lot to drink, so that didn't help.
Donna's just said, if I just burst in pissed up, will that solve the problem? Well, it's one option.
That works.
That is an option, but
that was my approach last time in Hitchin, Donna, because Richard Payne was designated driver, so I could get pissed on the journey. It's fantastic.
Or you could do my way, which was to smoke a lot of drugs and pass out.
Yeah. And then you spent a
You
lot
pull
of
a
time
whitey,
sleeping.
you lightweight.
The second time in my life.
Yeah.
Which was also fun.
So there you go, Donna. You've got a few different options to pursue there.
Yeah, I mean, it's all an adventure, really, isn't it?
Yeah.
But at the end of the day, we're all friendly. So,
Exactly.
you know, don't worry about talking to us because
You
we're
can
all
always- you
feeling
can always-
exactly the same anxiety and we're all friendly. So
You can always text someone who you know that's going in beforehand and just say, "Look, can we meet beforehand for a few minutes and then go in together?"
Yeah.
Well, that's what like for the first hitching meetup. Obviously, I met up with Carla first, so I knew that I would be safe walking in with Carla. And then I think Texty and Auntie Sue and I think Kelly and was like, are you in there already? Yeah, we're in there already. Okay, we'll be, and you know, and they were like, we can come outside and meet you if you like. And then we did the same at the next meetup. We were saying like, if you feel nervous about coming in, we'll come and meet you outside. So we did that with some people. That we came and met them outside in Bristol, and like we're like, oh, come in with us. And then I remember there being a couple of ladies that turned up to hitching, and they were like, oh, we'd really love to meet Heather. Like, can you introduce us to Heather? And I was like, yeah, of course, come over and meet Heather. Like, oh, but we're really scared of meeting her. I was like, nah, she's lovely, come on. And basically, like everyone's just like quite nice and also a bit weird, so it's all good.
Yeah,
I just go for the quite weird category. That's just
totally weird. Embrace the weirdness.
Exactly. I see. Donna is one of the few people in the community that I knew of before I joined formally the community as well. So Donna's been around for a long time as a blogger, full stop. So you know, you've got this, Donna. I've no doubt.
I didn't know anyone. The first people I saw was Cora and Helen, and that's because I was watching them for their traveling across Europe vlogs, because I wanted to do the same, and so I was watching them because of that. And I didn't realize that I was doing the same as Ben Fitzpatrick, who they had on their channel.
Oh.
Because I was like, oh, I'm doing the same as him. I'm buying things and I'm selling stuff. Like, I didn't know it was a thing. So then I started watching Ben, and then that's how come I found Nick and Andrea, and then Carla, and then it all came from that afterwards. So it was Cora and Helen that I found first, and then Ben, and then you two, and then Carla.
Oh, I didn't even know that, Lex.
Helen.
It wasn't because of reselling first. It was because of traveling across Europe. That's how come I found the reselling community.
Wow.
So Cora and Helen, I used to go to a conference in Manchester called Blog On with, and they were there, and I didn't know they were resellers as well. They used to come and they were, famous for their blogging and whatever. And
because they do a lot of different types of income streams, don't they?
They're lovely from Yorkshire. I mean, says it all, really, doesn't it?
So basically, Nick and Andrew just secondary to Donna, Cora, and Helen. Really,
I tell you what, you know when I knew that I'd made it on YouTube, right? Is when someone commented on Nick and Andrea's going, "Oh, I found you guys through Lex." And I was like, "Yes, yes, they found me first."
Yeah, I tell you what was really cool for us was when we were at that boot sale that you got stuck at for 3 hours.
Oh my God.
And we were sat there listening to that group of people that were saying,
"Oh,
I love you and Carla. I watch you and Carla on YouTube and all this stuff." And we were just sat back like, yeah, man.
I was sat next to the bloke going, the woman going, "Carla, oh, you're amazing."
Yeah, no, I remember looking at Carla and going,
"You don't recognise me."
No, I remember like me and Carla looked at each other and going, "They're going to recognise Nick and Andrea next. Like that's going to be the."
Yeah, and they didn't, and it was so cool.
Yeah,
but we were there going like,
just going, "Hi,
Hi.
Your Nick's going, do you know me? Hi,
No.
I'm on YouTube as well.
I was genuinely going,
Me and Carla were
yes,
there
I don't
going,
have to look awkward and pretend to be cool about this.
No, we didn't do a car in and go, hello, do you know who I am?
oh, bless.
I bet Nick wanted to, though, didn't he? He was like, can I open the window, Andrea? Please, please. Andrea's like, no, don't you dare.
But it was so funny what we were watching though, because everything just turned into fights, didn't it? It was like there was just like fights turning up everywhere to like get out of this car park, and you're like, there's nothing you can do, guys. Like we're all stuck in this massive car
Yeah.
park.
We're just sat there at that coffee van. We were watching people just scrapping.
Yeah, we were just sat there
What are you
going,
talking about?
"Hey, chill, guys," but there were fights everywhere. It was mental, wasn't it? Crazy. And that was quite funny when she was like, "You're Lex," and I'm like, "No, I'm not."
I've been recognised twice, and I do. It is weird, isn't it? It's like
One thing is, right?
I've
I've never been, you know, recognised in Bridgend, right? Until I was there with Carla when we were sat on this bench, and then someone comes up and goes like that, and she was like, "Oh, I watch you guys all the time," and I'm like, I've never been recognised in Bridgend before. As soon as I turn up with Carla, there we go.
Right, when you're in Bridgend next, Lex, I'll drive up to Bridgend. I'll stand in the middle of Bridgend town centre. Lex, I know you. You're that woman off YouTube.
No one knows me. It's only when I'm with Carla. They go, Carla.
I can do the same for you as well, Andrew, if you want. I'll drive up to Wrexham, stand in the middle, like you can wear that shirt. I'll go, Andrew, it's you.
But believe me, I get enough recognition and it's not even. I'm not being arrogant.
I can shout it. It's like,
yeah, but
are
is
you
it
Ryan
other
Reynolds?
reasons, though?
Yeah.
I was in the pub on Wednesday night.
Is it because they're going, that's him?
I have now met Ryan Reynolds and his business partner, whose name escapes me.
Yes, because he's in charge of Wrexham Football Club now, isn't he? And they were at the match like today, weren't they?
They've been in the market yesterday. I don't know why, but Wednesday night they're in the pub. I was talking to a North American.
They suddenly bought like Wrexham Football Club. That's so weird.
Yeah, it is. You're right. It's like I don't even like Ryan Reynolds. I like Deadpool. That's about it. I mean, he was the Green Lantern.
Yeah, Deadpool's pretty cool.
But that's so bizarre. Like, why would they randomly just buy into Wrexham Football Club? Like,
because ultra rich, just buying shit.
Wrexham. You would think they would buy into
because
like
why not?
Chelsea
Like, just like stick a fucking pin in a map.
Well, no, there was a rumour going around that they were subscribed to Moneymental UK, and that was
that's what it was. There we go.
Aren't you a Lincoln fan though, Andrew? So wouldn't they have bought Lincoln?
Well, unfortunately, they got a bit confused, and they thought, "Oh, he's in Wrexham. We'll go near him. We'll go near him." So,
and Andrew was like, "Do you not know who I am?"
But it was mad on Wednesday night because my mate who runs the turf texted me.
Hi, Donna.
Hi, Donna.
Hi, Donna.
Take care, Donna.
Enjoy Squid Game.
Oh,
he said.
Am I the only person that's not watched Squid Game?
I've not watched it.
I don't want to watch it either. I've got that like.
Sharon, I've no interest in fishing, to be honest. I'll eat it when it comes out to sea.
I don't like seafood.
Oh, well, Squid Game, genuinely quite entertaining.
It's brilliant. I'll like it.
It's not deserving the entire hype that it's got. It's not that good, but it is quite entertaining.
Yeah, it almost sounds like, again, Alice in Borderland.
No, it's basically Battle Royale in Korea.
Yeah.
In pastel colours, directed by Wes Anderson.
Meh.
I'll watch it one day when I've watched all the Star Trek franchises through again. Once I've got.
I wouldn't waste your time with Star Trek.
I genuinely don't go for when things are well hyped. I don't tend to watch them while they're being well hyped.
Yeah.
Because I don't want to jump on the bandwagon, but I'd run out of things to watch. Because I've completed Netflix. So I was
lies. You haven't completed Netflix.
That was Lex's Squid Game. Complete Lex. Netflix.
Exactly. That was my final. I've basically won.
That's my excuse for not seeing Shawshank Redemption. I don't want to see something when it's overhyped.
Basically, Neil, the plot of Shawshank Redemption is they just pour through a sewer for a bit. There's a lot of shit involved.
A lot of shit.
But he metaphorically crawls through a river of shit. Metaphorically
you have
and actually.
Deep and meaningful.
I don't think The Shawshank Redemption is as good as its second place on IMDb.
Do you want to hear something shocking? I don't like that film.
Is it not number one?
Oh, it's a good job Nick's left the room because it's his favourite film.
I love it as well.
I don't like it.
Yeah, it's not up there.
It's not as
sentimental narration over the top of it.
Can I just say something? Andrew, at the end of the day is night.
No idea what that means. Shawshank Redemption is imperfect in its perfections, as in it is all tied up far too neatly for it to be a perfect film. Everything is far, it's satisfying, but it is too satisfying for it to be perfect.
Don't waste your time,
everything is tied
Stephen.
up in a nice neat bow at the end, which is far too neat for it to be good.
So, are you saying? Have you ever seen the film Gia?
Gia.
Can you spell that? Because I can't work out what you're saying in your accent.
He said, have you ever seen Debbie Does Dallas?
Well, Andrew, you will probably be just as satisfied with Gia. There's loads of sex scenes in that. It's got Angelina Jolie in where she plays.
Oh God! As soon as you say that name, I don't want to watch it. Thanks. Can't stand it.
I can remember watching that. My wife at the time.
Oh yeah, how many wives have you got there?
It was a good job she's not listening. You hasn't just gone up for the toilet.
My wife, after watching it, just went, that film has got no... She was in floods of tears, and she was like, that film's got no redeeming features. I just feel depressed. She's in floods of tears. I feel really depressed. That's got no redeeming features. And that's a terrible film.
See, Stephen just said, the most perfect film I've ever seen was Paddington Bear. I kind of agree. Beautiful films. They are lovely films. Lovely.
I feel Neil has just described a film about my sex life. So I'm not sure if I should watch this now.
What? I've never seen it, Susan.
Right. I think that we're going to need to go because Nick can't wait to go and snog Nick Berry. So,
make sure pictures. Yeah, hang on, wait for it.
Sharon, that's horrible.
Horrible.
I believe that apparently it's going to be a YouTube live every night.
You do a jam sandwich.
No, earlier on, the chat paid 100 quid for Nick to film every snog with Nick Berry for 7 nights, and then publish it as a video on YouTube.
Jam kiss tonight, apparently.
Jammy kiss.
Yeah.
Nom 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 nom.
Nom 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 nom.
We're going to go off and film Nick.
Nom nom nom.
Kissing Nick. So,
yeah.
How weird does it feel saying that, Andrea?
Nick's trending on Twitter.
Andrew, you're on Twitter.
Hashtag Nick NIC kiss Nick NICK.
Nick kiss Nick.
Nick kiss
Nick.
Trending.
Have we passed 1 o'clock already? And now just
have we passed 1 o'clock?
2 o'clock.
Oh wait.
No. You know when the clock goes back.
Oh right.
2 o'clock. So back to 1 o'clock.
We're at 2 o'clock. We're at 2 o'clock with the clock having gone back.
They go back now, don't they?
My watch has gone to 3 o'clock for some reason.
It's 2 a.m.
Just before Nick goes, I've got a bit of news about tomorrow evening's event. I've got a friend at the BBC who just rang me to tell me that unfortunately Posh Spice won't be able to make it tomorrow night, as she's just accidentally fallen off a 8-story block of flats in Huddersfield, West Yorkshire. Which ironically is where the cat doctor lives, so she can't make it tomorrow night. I'm sorry, the posh spice won't be there.
Have you killed her?
Oh, how very dare you!
Oh no!
I've got an alibi, haven't I, Jim?
Hearing Posh Spice was going to be wearing a dressing gown.
Yeah, a silken dressing gown, apparently.
Sorry,
listen, we can
I'm
do
very
the show.
confused.
We can do the show with just baby spice anyway.
That's true.
Before,
Yeah.
Andrea and Nick, before you go, I've just got to send you a picture because somebody has on Twitter has done like a picture of Nick and Nick.
Oh,
I've seen that.
God, seriously?
Uh-oh.
I'm just going to
Can we
send
get
it
this on
to
screen?
the group chat.
Put it on the screen share.
Will I be in your group chat? Why am I not in your group chat?
Because
We
you're not
don't
cool
like
enough.
Don't like
I'm
that.
not doing that.
I'm not in the group chat either, Lex. We haven't been invited.
Rude, Andrea. We should start our own.
Andrea, you're too delicate for that torment.
I doubt I am. I'm in the Seller Ladies chat. You don't know what we talk about.
Yeah, this.
Oh,
Well,
yeah, that's also true.
That's what I've
Nick
got.
Kiss, Nick.
Oh, nice.
Oh,
That is now trending on Twitter, people.
I'll tell you what, though, there's one of
I've got
them
it,
that looks
Jane.
quite good looking there. I won't say which one.
One of them's quite good looking.
I've just put their hashtag in the side chat if anyone wants to go and join it, or you know.
I don't
Right,
even
because
understand.
I'm confused, right? Because I'm still confused. Have we done 1 o'clock twice?
No, not
We're
yet.
not-
Goes back.
I think at 3 o'clock we go back to 2 o'clock.
Yeah, at 3
Yeah,
I thought it was 2
2
o'clock
Yeah.
that you go back.
Yeah, me too.
I
I thought
thought
it was
it
2
was
o'clock
two.
I
as
thought
well.
at 2 o'clock you went back, and that's why I'm confused. Because I'm like, well, it hasn't gone back to 1 o'clock.
No,
Because my watch
we're
is
at 2,
saying
we're at 2
3
a.m.
o'clock.
This watch says 3 o'clock. The
think
watch
so.
on the laptop says 2 o'clock.
Oh, so we
Yeah,
have. So we
mine.
have.
Yeah,
So
we have
2
gone back. It has.
So we have gone back then. So we have done
We've
the
gone back to
extra
the
hour,
future.
essentially.
Back.
We've
Back in
already
time.
lost that hour, so
I've already lost the hour.
I've
No,
Yeah,
you
that's
know
why
I'm
I'm
in
still
the winter.
confused. I'm like, have we been here all that time already? But yeah,
Oh,
we
wow.
have.
I just looked at the clock. It's like
it's
10 past
exactly-
3.
Yeah,
Yeah,
It's
so it's
ridiculous
supposed to be-
o'clock in the morning, people. That's what
Yeah.
time it is.
Yeah.
Oh, man. I
Silly
didn't
Well
o'clock.
done, anyone that stayed with us so far. Thank you.
Yeah, it's like 42 people still here. What?
Right, we're going to make a move.
Murder.
Good night, everybody.
Good night, both.
Yeah,
Take
we'll
care.
see you soon.
Look forward to the pictures.
I
Yeah,
like the way.
that like confused me so much.
yeah, it's already gone. Then it
Yeah,
should actually
because
be
my-
3 o'clock. Yeah.
Yeah, because my laptop says 4 minutes past 2,
Yeah, mine does.
whereas anyone who has anything that needs manually changing, it'll, yeah.
Well,
I like-
in this
I like
house,
the
if it
way
doesn't
that,
change on its own, it stays at the same time until next time round.
Same. Absolutely.
I-
Don't bother
I-
changing any clocks here.
Has anyone commented on the fact that Neil is doing an impression of the Big Brother house? Has this been commented on before?
Do you keep sending the Big Brother house?
You can see it.
No, I can. I'm sorry. I can do the best. I can do the best Geordie accent better than any of these lot.
Oh, go on then.
Dear 27 in the Big Brother house, and Neil is left alone. And no one.
I think you're more South Tyneside than Geordie there.
Oh, oh no, I'll take that.
But wait a minute. They're all the same.
No, because I
Yes,
lived
they
in
are
Durham, which is
They are
weird. I'm a weird-sider, surely.
No, whoa, you're a Mackham.
Yeah, Malcolm.
How very dare you?
You can't just claim everyone that lives in the northeast that's not Newcastle as a Mackham. It's not how it works.
No, Andrew, it's just Andrew. It's just northern
the River
people.
Weir is the only river which
Anyone
technically
north
runs
of
through
Wales?
Eddie.
Yeah.
He'd be claiming Yorkshire now.
You're just all Yorkshire.
No.
No, just English people.
You have people from Yorkshire who claim they're from the north. Yorkshire and Lancashire who claim they're from the north, but not from the north.
Hey, when I lived in Lancashire, I was northern.
North Yorkshire's north. Not bloody south, is it?
It's not as north as us.
However,
Everyone forgets about the Midlands.
You're just the arse of Scotland.
Oh, you're so.
And you're just the arse. But who's arguing?
I do have to say though that obviously I'm a big fan of Yorkshire.
Right.
Because it is the
That's
best.
where your mother's from, isn't it?
Exactly. So I am
Whereabouts in Yorkshire?
York, Ainsley of York.
Mm-hmm.
This is where
Oh,
Ian
she's
now
posh
reveals his roots from the proper county, which is Lincolnshire.
Yeah. Born in the same place as Andrew. Well, not the same place, because that would be a bit weird. But
at the same time.
I was going to say, were you
You're
like
twins.
separate at birth?
yeah, I'll take that because Andy's 10 years younger than me.
We are actually twins.
Yeah. He got the looks and the personality, and I got a helmet.
Tell you what, though, he's got a big helmet.
Well, that's tell everybody.
Lady likes to polish sometimes, so you know.
And she didn't decorate it this year.
Did you not, Lainey? Shameful. Shame on you.
Well, you could have used last year's decoration.
Dumped me to that Momoa bloke. I mean, why would you? You know what I mean? She likes his eyebrows. Yeah.
His eyebrows are amazing.
Yeah. And the bird.
Yeah, that's all you want him for, Lainey.
But that's not the point.
And the bird bloke, and the other bloke, and you know.
Cliff.
The bird bloke, yeah.
Bird bloke.
No, not Cliff.
The bird bloke, he's from Yorkshire. The bird bloke. Yeah.
Who's the bird bloke?
Oh, it's just because this bloke that I watch on, and I said he was quite nice.
Excuse me, you met up with him. You know, you don't just watch.
Not that bird bloke. He's not.
Oh no, she's got two bird blokes. Actually.
Oh yeah, she's got two bird
There's the one
blokes.
she meets in the park, and then there's the one she admires from afar.
But basically,
So Lainey just
Lainey
meeting random
is a
blokes
woman
at
on
the
the
bar.
go.
She is a woman on the game.
She is a woman on the game.
That's a Luxaria thing. She says a woman on the game.
The woman
She's
on
a
the
woman on
game.
That fucking
I
bird.
was showing my mate Luxaria today, and he's like,
love
"Why have I not
Luxaria.
found her before?"
I love Luxaria. She's
amazing,
amazing.
isn't she?
She's so funny.
Working woman on the go.
She just comes out with random words like gout and stuff. It's so funny.
So, Lainey, apparently you've got a bird and a bloke on the go.
No, I haven't got neither. Basically, there's a bloke who has birds, like birds of prey, kind of birds, and I actually just like his birds of prey.
Swallow. That's the third time you've heard it, I'm sure. Swallow.
Sorry, Lainey.
I don't even know what you said. So
She said gout.
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 Drought or gout?
It's Luxaria.
If you don't watch Luxaria,
It just says gout randomly at any time. It's just really funny.
Hey, hang on, my future wife's in the chat now. Welcome, Fauna. She's on a date with me next week.
She's just got back to find out that I'm on the game.
working woman on the game.
So the question is, Andrew, are you going to wear the same shirt?
This
and if you do, you need to have a medallion to go with it.
This shirt is unlikely to be ironed and washed by Mother by that time, unfortunately.
By Mother? What are you, 12?
Andrew, that shirt will go perfectly well with a pair of
Is Mother a code name?
and white trousers.
Fauna's husband has already bought her train ticket and is kicking her out, basically.
Yeah, I delegate my washing and I pay for my washing and ironing to be done.
Good.
What are my rates?
So
whose rates?
The person who submitted the most successful contract bid, the tender for doing washing and ironing, was Mother.
Was your mum? As it would be.
20 quid a week.
Depends what you want.
Best answer, Lainey. Absolutely.
Well, it is, isn't it? You gotta, see what you can get.
As my mum always used to say, you're sitting on a gold mine.
Yeah, I've got slots for them cards, though. That's all right, Stephen.
You just swipe them. Just swipe them.
Oh my god! You don't get
You've just broken Sharon, and Neil's had a stroke.
Oh, God. Sorry.
No, you're not. No, you're not at all.
No, I'm not sorry. I don't.
Very flexible.
Is it a contactless transaction?
We'll bend over backwards.
Is that like American Express,
extra,
your flexible friend?
Well, that is extra.
Contactless.
Oh, you don't want it contactless, surely. That's the whole point, isn't it?
Amy, you were supposed to park next to the lamppost, not fucking crash into it when you were meeting people.
Yeah, well, that was,
You know.
You can do it contactless. You can just do like a visual, you know.
Like a swipe.
I'm going to say again, Lainey, your stories the other day. You should write a book.
Yeah, I have had the saddest love life ever.
Yeah, poor Simon. I was devastated with Simon and the fucking seagull shit.
We need to find him.
Yeah.
We'll get Simon Mayo on it.
How's the donation total looking? Because I'm sure we could get another tenner in from the chat.
It's been stuck on 80 quid under £4,000 for about an hour.
It's 3,920.
Yeah.
Right, I reckon we can get at least a couple of quid to hear some of Lainey's love stories.
Yeah, that's what we were supposed to do. Simon Bates our tune.
Thing is, all of Lainey's love stories end up with her knickers being left.
And bird shit.
And Lainey sitting in her bedroom crying into a
Crying
mirror.
dramatically into the mirror.
Yeah.
Right, I'm going to get the link
by
to the
myself
page, and then I'm going to say if we get a couple of quid in, we'll have some of Lainey's late night love.
Late night love.
How about though? I mean, some other people must have some teenage heartbreak stories that people can relate to.
I could talk about some of my ex-girlfriends. That could be an experience. Ian's heard some of my stories about my ex-girlfriend.
Go on then, Andrew. Ex-girlfriend stories.
Well, we need a few quid first. I'm not doing this without without mind.
Have you got the D&D's, Leonie?
We could talk about Davina, Neil.
I can do some Deirdre's. I was going to do some Deirdre's.
You should do some before it gets too late.
Too late.
Too.
Did you ever get, as a teenager, Ms. Magazine?
Yeah.
And we used to go to Burger Master, not Burger King. See, we weren't that classy and pretend we had Burger Master.
Excuse me, we had Wimpy, thank you.
Oh no, Wimpy's way classier than
we had Wimpy.
Love Wimpy.
But we used to go to Burger Master with a copy of Ms. Magazine, and we paid £1.79 for the cheapest Happy Meal or whatever it was on the menu. Stay there for about 5 hours on a Saturday afternoon and read all of the problem pages from Ms. Magazine and go, oh, isn't it so funny? And yet not understand a thing that they were talking about. Oh, she got a problem with her periods.
In my era, it was
she's having sex with a boy.
Jackie Magazine was my area, and it was
Jackie.
Kathy and Claire with the agony aunts and that.
And Kathy and Claire were like 12.
But then we went on to Cosmo, which was way too grown up for us because it was all Position of the Week and where they going
yeah.
Way too advanced for us.
What's a Wimpy Brown Derby? Store?
I don't know, but they used to do the curly sausages.
A Wimpy Brown.
Oh, no way. Oh, no, I want to cry already.
Oh, God, the
emotion. And then she died.
Yeah, they all died in the end.
They all died. And I fell in love with her sister and she died. And oh, my God.
And where are you now? 20 years later, this was our tune.
Simon has wrote in today.
This is Ray Ray FM.
He wants to tell Bud Shit Girl a story. Shit Girl.
Oh,
God,
dear.
yeah.
Oh, Lainey, you've
That
so got the voice for that, though, to do like late night stories, like little.
That
I
microphone.
was trying to find something to read, but see if I could do it like.
See, I was gonna try and do a special of like the Sparkly Things video where I told like a Welsh ghost story, and then I was gonna have like try and paint a picture with jewelry, and I was like, fucking hell, that's effort.
A Welsh ghost story with jewelry. That's a bit far out there, Lex.
No, I was going to try and tell a story and then draw a picture with jewelry. You know, so
I get the concept.
Rabbit, and you know, and then I was like, that's fucking effort though. Can't be asked.
Yeah, we don't do effort around here.
But I was going to try and find a Welsh ghost story, and there are loads of them. But there's none that I could read out like as a proper story. They're all just like told in like the wrong kind of perspective. They're all told in like third person rather than first person.
Rather than from the ghost perspective.
No, rather than just from like a storytelling perspective. They're all told as like a journalism perspective, which is no good. I wanted them from like a ghost story kind of style. So I was trying to find some. But I'll find some up because I think that might be quite cool to just tell like Welsh ghost stories.
Yeah.
Then that would be quite good fun.
On that subject, Lainey, you've just had a late night live donation.
Ooh. From who?
I don't know from who, but it might be me.
Oh.
From who, but it might be you.
Is it your story?
No, it's Lainey's late night live. I've put in the text.
Tell us
play the music again, Stig.
We need the heartbreaking love story. Come on, I met this girl.
I could tell you a story about the lovely Davina that I met.
Who's that?
I went out in Wrexham, Manchester. Neil's familiar with it. Been there before. He's woken up now. I went out in Manchester, Canal Street. Well, first ever time I've been there.
I so want to go to Canal Street.
Oh, it's brilliant! It's a really great place to go.
I love gay clubbing.
I didn't know it was gay clubbing at the time.
How do you not know? How do you not know Canal Street is gay clubbing central?
There was a street of bars. I was there. I met a lovely
young man
person who I thought was a lady at the time. She had tits up to her eyeballs. They were fantastic, and obviously, you know.
So what's the problem?
Let's be honest. I'm
like tits.
Things. So she introduced herself. I didn't quite hear her name properly, and I thought she said Davina.
Okay, Davina. She's got nice tits. Cracking.
You know, she was a nice girl. We had a nice chat. We were getting on well. You know, we snogged a few times. I invited her back to the Travel Lodge with me. You know, top quality establishment. We get back to the Travel Lodge. We're in my bed. I can feel something poking into me. I said to her, look, I think your keys are poking into me.
Oh, what?
Take her out your pocket. It turned out it wasn't her keys.
Oh, no.
It was something else. That Davina, as it transpired, was actually Dave, who had been completely honest and told me that their name was Dave. But I'd not fucking listened properly. Regret. I had to put Dave in a taxi. I paid for Dave's taxi, obviously. You know, I'm not a twat. Well, I am, but you know, not how much of a twat. Dave went home, unfortunately, without the sex that Dave had been anticipating, and neither had I. So, you know, that was Davina.
Aww.
Yeah, that's a bit devastating. Holy shit!
To this day, I maintain 100% record on Canal Street. I've pulled once. I've been there once.
It could have been so lovely.
Yeah.
Could have been me.
I mean, Davina must have been pretty convincing.
Oh, Davina was a pre-op transsexual. We talked about it quite a lot. You know, to be fair, after I discovered, I wasn't like I just kicked him out of bed. You know, we had a good chat and everything. had a couple more drinks in a hotel bar. Lovely person, but
Yeah.
I had to explain the confusion.
Not the droids you were looking for.
It was a bit awkward at first, I've got to be honest. But yeah. But it's not supposed to be my story, it's supposed to be ladies dating stories.
Do you know what? I actually think that's quite nice of a story from you, Andrew.
Oh, I've got worse ones.
He's easing us into it.
Because I actually think that's from my imagination the probably most respect you've ever given a woman. No, I'm.
Always be respectful of your partner.
No, I think that's genuinely probably the correct behaviour to have had in that situation. So well done.
Again, especially coming from a heterosexual male, I want to say, for want of a better word, where it could be so much worse.
Misunderstood the situation, and then the situation got corrected, and then rather than going, get the fuck out of my, you actually went,
well, it was my mistake.
Okay, let's talk about this. I think that's actually quite respectful behaviour, so well done. Thank you very much.
It was my mistake at the end of the day, I'm not going to be a twat about it.
No, I wouldn't say mistake. It's not a mistake. You obviously found
I misidentified who they were.
You found them attractive, and then when it came down to the shenanigans were not what you were after.
Yeah.
And I think that's fair enough, because it is well within your rights to also say, no, that's not my thing, as for them to also say the same. I think that is perfectly reasonable and perfectly respectable.
Oh, yeah.
So,
yes. Very gentlemanly.
We parted on good terms. I must say, we parted on good terms.
Good. No, I think that is perfectly reasonable behaviour. It's not like you kicked them out and went, you dirty pervert or whatever, which some heterosexual males.
I was going to say which would be the reaction from a lot of straight men.
Yeah.
I think I don't believe in reacting like that to somebody. It's not right.
No, I think that is.
Having been kicked out of bed myself with that reaction before.
Well, you've got a tick. Get out.
What the fuck? You're not who I remember taking to bed last night. Great, cheers for that.
Yeah, I think a lot of people have been there as well, Andrew. So you're not alone.
I think with Canal Street, it's actually turned. It's the same with like Charles Street in Cardiff. That it's turned into a venue.
Yeah.
Like it's the same with like Minsky's bar in like Cardiff. It's like oh, we're on a hen do. Let's go to the gay bar, and it's
I was just going to say that people go on their hen do's and their stag do's there, and it's like
as if it's a novelty.
Yeah, but Minsky's is not exactly.
Minsky's is a
advertised
show bar.
It's a show bar. That's not. I mean, like the Cross is a gay bar or pub.
Yeah, I suppose it's like when you go to I don't know, say like Wow or Pulse and stuff. And Pulse is very much like. And back in the day, it used to be X and Exit and the Edge, on like Charles Street, and it's like you'd have like hen do's turning up, and it's like we're not a novelty there. And that, I mean, I used to go, even though I'm a straight person, and I do use the bunny ears in that sense. But like, I would go as like an ally and just fucking love gay clubbing because it's just more fun.
Again, in all fairness, like if you were to choose a scene, the gay clubbing scene or like ordinary, I would go gay clubbing scene all day long.
Generally, I used to go gay clubbing because it was safer to go.
Yeah, it's safer. So much more of a better atmosphere than.
I have had as a straight bloke both good and bad experiences in gay clubs. Though I've been to gay clubs, it's been the greatest night out. We've had a great time. I have been in gay club in Leeds. Sorry, Ian, but it was in Yorkshire. We went in a gay club, purely because it was the only club that was open at the time. It was, that was the reason we're in there. But the reaction And maybe it was because it was the only club that was open at the time as well, and other people were going in there. The reaction was very hostile, and we were just there to have the last drink sort of before going home. Normally I go in a gate, it's very accepting, but it was just, it stuck in my mind that it was like you're not gay, why are you here? And I was like, well, just here to have a drink,
I think there's a bizarre kind of blurred lines when it comes to that, because obviously it is all inclusive and everyone is welcome. But then there is a point where it's like, especially for gay and now trans people, it's like, this is our safe space.
Yeah.
And when you make our safe space accessible to, I'm not saying that you represent the people that are our enemies, but some of them are, and some of them come in disguise as straight guys that turn up to these places and can cause trouble. So this is meant to be our safe place, and sometimes it is invaded by the people that cause us trouble.
I think that's a minority. I got to be honest here, Lex.
Of course it is.
Because again, that's the very reason why so many people like to go on the gay clubbing scene, because it is safer. There's no animosity, there's no ego. But
that is exactly why it is safer. Is because the testosterone is left at the door.
Yeah,
isn't it? And that is why I will feel totally so much safer going gay clubbing than anywhere else. Gay clubbing, it's so much fun. You don't feel like you're getting hassled at all.
It was certainly a hope, a one-off reaction, but it was one that surprised me, because I've been to many gay clubs before, no problem, and then there was just this air of hostility, and I was like very surprised by it. But like you say, maybe it's as it was. We've invaded their safe space.
But, I mean, don't get me wrong. I've also been to a gay bar, which has very much been the bears, like the slightly older gay men that are after twinks, and it's very much like kind of a fetish sort of place. And I've turned up and gone, ooh, this is definitely like.
Can I just say, is a twink? My understanding of a twink in my thing is, well, I was going to say someone who's a level 19 and doesn't go much beyond that.
It's Josh. Josh is a twink.
I think same old different jockey.
But I've got to say, by and large, if I was on a night out, I would rather be in a gay club.
Yeah.
There is far less. If I go out in Wrexham, go to a nightclub, people are just fighting each other. There's like blood on the floor and everything. It's
yeah.
Mm-hmm.
There's no reason for it.
Exactly. You don't tend to find that in gay bars at all. There is not the trying to outdo each other.
Yeah, the animosity, like you say, the testosterone's left. There's none of that.
I remember when Wales did very well in the European Championships. You got to the semi-finals. Fantastic achievements. And I went out that night of the semi-finals. Went to the nightclub. There was people punching lumps off each other in Wales shirts, and I'm like, you are supporting the same football team, and if there's no solidarity here, you're bloody trying to kill each other.
Yeah, but is that just football though? Because I mean, football comes with its fucking animosity, doesn't it?
But I don't think it. I just think it's just people being twats, really. Wearing a football shirt is, it's just a twat regardless.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. A lot of I think football is a whole different.
I remember, when the new Wembley Stadium was being built, and so all of the FA Cup matches were being held in Cardiff instead. And I remember there being, I think it was Arsenal versus some other London team, Millwall or something maybe. Like it was two very kind of ones. It must have been about 2003, 2004. And we had loads of police in town, and we closed the record shop early on Saturday afternoon, and they were escorting us to the train station. It was Millwall. It was Arsenal.
Millwall is well known for their
fights
football
were breaking
hooligans.
out like in front of us, and for no reason. It's not like they were even. There was no reason to
Well, no,
fight.
it's arranged. I mean, all that shit. Even now to this day,
Right.
where they've got like all the cameras and the helicopters and all that shit, they still arrange fights away from the stadium.
Yeah, it was mental because there was like God knows how many thousand people like turned up, and they weren't, and like the match was on at that point, so they weren't watching the match because they were just
they just literally come along and arrange fights.
Yeah, they were in the middle of the haze. They were just there like having a fight, and so we had the police on horses escort like me to the train station.
I just see Lex riding a white horse to the train to Central Station.
Honestly, it was nuts. We're just going like, what the fuck is going on? Like, this is crazy. Like, just people turning up to fight.
Yeah, I think football hooliganism is something else.
It was nuts, absolutely nuts. And I would like to say that on rugby match days, it is slightly friendlier. But
What do you mean? Yeah, it's slightly friendlier. It's a lot more friendlier. I'd go out any day on match day.
You say that, but the 2 out of the 3 times where I've had to report things to the police, it's been on rugby match days. I've been sexually assaulted 3 times, and 2 of them have been on rugby match days. So it's not like, but on days where it's rugby match days, it's busier, but it's not as violent. It's terrible that you have to say that, though, isn't it? It's like, it's not quite as violent on those days. Like, Jesus Christ, it shouldn't be violent at all.
Again, I don't think it's violence in the sense of football hooliganism, which again I think sort of because Cardiff's got the Soul Crew.
It's definitely different on.
It's different now.
Than it is on football days.
Yeah, it's definitely more friendly. I mean, I go out for the rugby. I don't do football at all, but rugby is my thing, and I like to go out and I've been sort of all over town and Canton and whatever, and there's never been.
I'm definitely
an issue.
I'm all right going to town on a rugby match day because I know how to handle it. Because you just go, oh, right, let's see, whatever. Football day is different. I don't go to Cardiff on a football day.
No one goes to town on football day.
But you know the Stereophonics. Why have we booked this? It's like the Friday and Saturday before Christmas. The busiest days of the year in Cardiff, and about 30,000 people are going to be turning up for this game.
Yeah, and there's no bus station anymore.
No,
that's going to fucking stick a spanner in the works.
And we're going to be driving home.
I saw the Stereophonics in Wrexham when they played, though. They were fantastic to watch.
Yeah, they're all right.
If that's the case, what you should do is drive down to my house, park your car outside my house, and I'll drop you both into town.
Okay. Well, what I was going to say is we leave during the encore. Because I'm not that fussed about seeing the Stereophonics. I'm there for Tom Jones.
That's not unusual.
Exactly. So we leave during the last 10 minutes and get out before the whole crowds come out.
It's now 11 minutes after 5
Is it time for
hours.
bed, Lainey?
Yes.
Lainey looks stunning. You look absolutely stunning, Lainey.
And I've got raffle in everything tomorrow as well. And
have I got to do anything for the raffle tomorrow? Or is Susan doing it all?
You and Susan are
Susan's doing it all. Susan's so organised.
I'll just be identifying the numbers. You're writing down the winners.
Susan's got her spreadsheet.
Yeah.
Database.
Sticking my
Not a fucking database.
Not, how very dare you? It's a database. No, it's not a database. Sorry.
It's a spreadsheet.
I reckon, Susan, delete everyone whose name doesn't start with an A.
I'll be with that because my name technically starts with an A.
There you go. It's the raffle is between me and Lex.
Right, someone needs to mute Andrew. Someone needs to mute him. Who's got a spanner?
Banished. Don't worry about him. He's banished.
Yeah.
Just me. I win
He's in the
everything.
bin.
Neil's just jealous because he was actually banished but didn't realise it.
I want to win Lex's jewellery prize and then tell her I don't like jewellery. Curate that.
Yeah, what are you going to do with that?
I'll just send you any old shit then.
Oh.
Shit in a box.
Yeah, just literally shit in a box.
You can send her unicorns.
I'm sure Neil's got plenty of cat shit.
Unicorns.
You've got unicorns.
No.
Unicorn.
No unicorns, no.
Anyway, people, thank you ever so much for tonight. It's been amazing. Another amazing. Hilarious, amazing, and everything. And thank you all for
so long.
Still here. And thank you to the 30 people who are still in the chat. And we'll see you tomorrow. Don't forget, 2 p.m. for the raffle.
You still buy your raffle tickets. Don't forget to stick raffle in the comments and your name.
And your name, yeah.
It's quite easy to follow the instructions. Please do. Where it says name, put your name.
Put your name, not your name, but your name.
And the other thing that you have to do, as well as put your name and put raffle, is also do not hide the amount that you've donated, because then we can't tell how many tickets you bought, because somebody's done that tonight as well.
Yeah.
But, to get it wrong. Yeah.
But thank you, everybody, and we shall see you tomorrow. Good night.
Good night.
Good night, all.